Do you see me in the box? Let me see if you see me in the box. Let me see if you see me in the box. Hold on. Let me see if you see me in the box. Do you see me in the box? Do you see me in the box? Do you see me? Do you see me? Shout out to all the people that know. Honey, just stay right on there when the people fall off the box. They'll be right back, okay? What's good with it? What's good with it? Now that you see me in the box, I'm going to show you something. That's even more pretty. That's prettier. That's prettier. I'm going to make sure you know that I was in the box. Yes, honey. Yes. So check this out right here. I was thinking about it. You know what I'm saying? Because after I gave a Stella, I think, and apparently I was right, response to J-Bo's reply. Remember in New York, she did a brief. The government responded. She hit him back with a reply. I said that reply was you know what I'm saying, was damn shit. She damn near they asked for that reply, right? I even thought that maybe somebody she done hired somebody to help out with our curler. And then, you know, although that's my boy, but your boy gonna hit me. I'm talking about Keller, honey. Gonna hit me. Wait a minute, y'all know what this the sound of. Yes, this the sound of Seagram's ginger ale. Cause you know your girl don't drink that shit. And never like that. What's up, Atmos? Oh. You know who? He gonna hit me. Oh shit! Wait a minute, I'm coming on in the back. So I said, he talking about, I wish you would have applied the law to it, applied the law to it, applied the law to it. And then you got Diva now. You know, and I ain't saying no shit. This is how I talk, right? Because this is what happened. You know, which the law was applied, law was. I saw these motherfuckers done been on the line talking about something. That's how. Listen, and FYI, that's how we know when you be talking about us. Okay, when I say us, it means anybody who discovers that they've been talked about. It's because you come out here or you send text messages or some shit like that talking about what the fuck we done talked about. And sometimes drop your name in the bullshit. That's how we know. We ain't making it up. And then when push come to shove, the shit be right. Huh? I can't. I can't. It's too much. Anyway, y'all. Anyway. So yeah. I thought, I got a little time. Y'all got me so behind on my little shows. So I ain't gonna watch Basketball Wives, Orlando, or regular Basketball Wives until shit. I still got to see Locked Up, Married to Medicine, and Love and Marriage Huntsville. What? Honey, the Little Rascals, aka Cookie and goddamn DB Wild, got me all thrown off. All behind. But I'm getting my boys back. But yeah, so I like to come out and celebrate when we was right. But anyway, back to what I was saying. Y'all know I caught flack because I said she did a good job on that brief. Then and Kelly with his want to be smarter than me ass in the law. I don't even know how this works. He up there come bringing up case law, and as the you understand what I'm saying, and what was done in the lower court and all this bullshit. And I done said fuck what was done in the lower court. I don't know how plain I can put it. Y'all see, I'm not speaking on a simple enough level. If I say fuck what was done on the lower court, does anybody know what that means? I will point out to you when it matters, okay? Just fuck what it was done on the lower court. I tell you when to consider it. I tell you when I'll be going through it. When I use the word deference, that's when I tell you consider it, right? Anyway, never mind. Well, consider it in such a way, all right? Because as far as overall, fuck what was done in the lower court. But I'll tell you when the panel of judges will consider it. I'll put that more plainly. All right, so you can understand. So anyway, and they said, yeah, because apparently I done gave the people, the Africans and all that shit hope with the arcade. That ain't what I was doing. I told you, I'm going to read it as it is written. I'm going to tell you basically what they are saying. What they are saying. I rarely tell you what I feel, because I ain't write it. I'm not going to argue it. None of that. Right? But, so, and then when I do tell you what I feel, I'll say, in my opinion, or I feel, okay? But anyway, we've been right regardless. Whether it's my opinion, how I feel, or how it's written, and I tell you what's probably going to come out of it, right? So anyway, yes, honey, we're going to talk a little shit today. Team Kells, y'all gonna celebrate some shit. I told you got you a win. Put them 3 fingers in the sky. For what? Win. Okay. We've been in what? As the people in your culture say. I'm just playing. The people in our culture will say, we're gonna, just turn up just a little bit. We're gonna turn it up just a little bit. Right? Because listen. Because we like to talk shit when we are right over here. Don't get mad at me and us and we be right. Shit, get your shit up. Get your shit up. Step your what? Coochie up. Step your what? Penises up. Oh yeah, we gonna get dirty with it today. I said step your coochie up and step your penis up. Yes. And then check this out. Then we're gonna also celebrate how people who you think ain't even paying attention or getting something from what you're saying. Look at Cookie. Was brought up the gray tints. Like I remember, I know I was too sleepy to elaborate on it, but I remember. I'm like, Cookie, a motherfucker should be looking through gray tints. So now when DB Wild ain't looking through them gray tints, but like, nigga, I don't give a damn if it's Michael Kors coaching them. You better look through some gray tint, okay? Or off with your head. I started the live off yesterday talking about that Team Kells got a little scored a point. Cause they got what? They got oral arguments coming. So they scored a point. I told you, we're gonna talk a little shit tonight, baby. I told y'all that reply she did brought it up on the real in their ass. What? Got her what? Somewhere to carry the goddamn ball. Yes. It could have come back denied. And being that most appeals are final, nope. She got, she got them in a position. So listen. So this is what we gonna do. Since this is a holiday spirit, and I can play something from my boy. Okay, how many people can say that? I can play something from my boy. Okay, yeah. But we all can say that because Atmos is in the chat. Atmos got released records on the record. When we play some of his shit, oh Lord, Atmos do church song. No, scratch that. Scratch that last statement. If we play some of Atmos's song, but which would probably be inappropriate on any of these channels because following the playing of his song or the airing of his song, we're going to curse and threaten people's lives and kill you and die, bitch, die slow, die fast, what happened? Just die, die, die. So we can't really play Atmos's song unless we're playing it at the end, closing out in prayer after we've done all of this terroristic activities, okay, on in the box of him. But yeah, so go on, Team Kells. We're gonna get it crunk a little bit. This is the holiday season. This is a twerk song. So those of you that can twerk by making your ass go up and down, popping in and out, that's fine. Those that can't, like me, it's seductive, some type of workings like that, where the ass goes around and around in a circle. Well, however you get your ass to go, you can do it on this song. Yes, honey. Yes. Yes, baby. When I tell you you've been fucking around in butterfly, Tootsie Roll, all kind of shit. Huh? That's my boy. Yes. Y'all see that message I showed you? Well, he said, what's up, fam? That's right. That's my boy. What you gonna get? 5, what is it? 5, some gold tea. I don't know. It's just the words of his songs are behind him. Yes. Baby, that song hype. So, girl, how you know now that you know the Nicki Minaj that I got coming up was that's sitting right up on my phone. I swear for God that came up, Rose Flower. Girl, don't let me have to play today's date and shit. See if I can win on Cash 3. Listen, addictive behavior is an addictive behavior, honey. But check this out right here. What is a Nicki Minaj Christmas song or it's a Nicki Minaj any kind of song? No, actually I'm laying on in the little cut down here, with the wires. So no, I was just doing a little something in the bed, child. Hey, hey, that's how we do it. Oh, time for the percolator. What's up, Daddy? Let me see who's on the record tonight. Let me see who up in here. Who up in here? Y'all likes to get crunk. Hey, Sovereign. Hey, Davy. Hey, New Black. You don't traumatize the little rascals. Atmos. Hey, Rose. Open. Hey, Shawty. Hey, Daddy V. And well, y'all in here going crazy with it. But yes, honey. Woo. You know what? People think that professional people or people that hold professions, and you do know a professional can be a home builder or anybody, really, right? That it have to be one note. You know what I'm saying? Are you crazy? Uh-uh. Nope. Never that. That's why I be liking that song, I'm Every Woman. You know what I'm saying? All done naturally, honey. Yes, honey. Yeah, Daddy B. Yeah, that's that Florida shit. What? Hey, I don't know. No. But anyway, so, Team Kells, y'all can go ahead on and celebrate your point. You can. I would. And as I said before, long time ago, there's going to be times where it's going to seem all, you know, negative Kells, right? Because it was the prosecution case to bring, right? So of course it's all gonna be negative. So what we read out here is all gonna be negative. And then you see little spikes here and there from the defense, right? Because they're on defense, right? They're responding. Okay. But now, upon review, right? We're on review. R. Kelly brought this case. He's in the driver's seat. We're on appeals now, right? It's a review. You could consider it a case was a new case, but it's actually a review of the old case, okay? So, but I don't like to mix up the two when talking to, you know, um, people don't, get the concept, right? Because you're going to think I'm saying, oh, his case is still open. No, 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 that ain't what I said. His case is closed, all right? They're reviewing it. If it was still open, it would be in the lower court. All right. But yes, honey, yes. But I don't know why people think professional people supposed to be some kind of anal and don't have any flavor and all that. Crazy. I'm I'm the coolest person on this goddamn planet, both inside and out. Shit, hell, crazy. And on top of that, I'm smart enough to move along and take the coolest parts of what I see, what I observe, whatever, and make it a part of me. Bars. And I grew up on rap. My mama and dad and them grew up on the Spinners and the Manhattans and all them other old ass people. Which I ain't knocking it. I like it. Don't get me wrong, I like some of it. But like I like if I'm gonna have to go old, if I'm gonna go old, I have to, hold on. Hold on. We're gonna turn, where does it turn up a little bit? Turn up, turn up. If we have to go old, so if we have to go old, we have to go here.
Girl, you know I love you, no matter what you do. And I hope you understand me. Every word I say is true. 'Cause I love you. Baby, I'm thinking of you, trying to be more of a man for you. And I don't have much riches, but we gonna see it through. 'Cause I love you. Oh, some men need lots of women for their passions to feel. But I want only you, girl. If it's in, if it's in, if it's in God's will, cause I You know, one time things got so bad until I had to go to one of my friends and talk to him. And I told him, I said, you know, I'm having problems with the woman that I love. It seems that I call her on the phone and I just can't get her to answer. And then I went to her house and I saw a car parked in the driveway. I knocked on the door, but still my knocks went unanswered. And then I went home and I watched television until television went off. And then I played my records until I just didn't want to hear them anymore. And finally I went to bed, but I found myself waking up a few hours later. And the tears were running down my face. And my friend told me, he said, Lenny, you just ought to forget about her. But I told my friend, I said, you know, maybe you've never been in love like I've been in love. And maybe you've never felt the things that I felt. But this is what I told my friend. I said that, you know, sometimes you get lonely. You get lonely. You get lonely. Oh, 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 oh. And I cry. And the tears would fill up in the wells, of my eyes, oh baby. And then it got so bad, till one time I thought I'd roll myself up in a big old ball and die. And then I met you, darling, and you smiled at me. Oh, oh, it was such a pretty smile, yes it was. And you shot me. You helped me. You helped me. Oh, I'm glad, baby. I'm glad, baby. Oh, oh, baby. Oh, yeah. I wanna believe you, baby. I wanna believe you, baby. I'm gonna love you. Oh, oh, baby. I'm glad. I'm glad, baby. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, I love you. 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 Oh, I love you. 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 I love you.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on for a minute. What's up, purple diva? I slip in again on the record. But listen here, baby, listen. I know we are legendary for goddamn delivering uh live killing ass performances. But baby, and another live can be done in this sector after that motherfucking song. It's over with. Yeah. I done killed the whole Kells sector is dead now. Baby, just rename it something else. I don't know the spirit led me to that. I don't know. Huh? Where the hell I pull out Lily Williams from? Oh shit. Oh shit. Listen, I know the damn near 24-hour line. I know that killed him. I just keep boom. I be pop. I'm looking for the ball in the air. If y'all wonder what I'm doing, then I run on the other side with the mitt. Boom, caught the damn ball. What? What? Oh, oh, god damn. Live in the performances on your ass. I can cut this motherfucker off and it would be over with. Shit. Man, I don't know who wrote that song, baby. But that was a real man that wrote that song, and a goddamn real man that delivered that song. I was actually looking at the live performance that he was doing. Ooh, child, honey. Uh-uh. Yes, honey. Yes, baby. That was a killer. That was a killer. Who's the master? I am. I am. Child, y'all know where that comes from. The last track. Yes. Shit, that done messed me up right there. Hold on, let me blow my nose. Listen, I ain't never seen a time when you go to, cause you go to playing music, the numbers fall off, right? I was looking, the goddamn people start coming in, but it was the reverse, huh? On Lenny, baby, ain't nothing else. Damn, Lenny, that spirit hit me. Ooh, woo. But yeah, so anyway, back to what I was saying. We were right, okay? We got a oral argument scheduled for this shit, okay? I knew what I was reading was right. So now, what's next, right? What's next? Since she's got now, check this out right here. And I mean, y'all can call the win a point, whatever, okay? I like to say it's a point, not a win, because a win means, of course, I think in logical and practical terms, right? But um, now when she gets there, and I'm putting a little information on the wall, or whatever. But once it comes time for the oral arguments, this is going to be, you kind of look at it at a second go at applying, getting a standard of review applied. Now, where I told you, when I just recently looked in her New York appellate brief, right? I didn't see where she specified the standard of review. And I told you, it's okay. I've seen it done both ways, but a proper brief would have the standard of review spelled out. Sometimes just suggesting or giving what you, in words, what you think, like if I write a paragraph about what I think the standard of review should be, but not actually naming the standard of review, because they have specific names when it comes to a standard of review. But if some attorneys are write a lot and then let the judges determine which standard of review should be applied, right? That's fine. But like I said, a proper brief will have it, just like the one I read from Illinois, the prosecutors from Illinois, and it says, boom, right at the beginning, the standard of review should be what, you know. You start off like that. If it says standard of review should be de novo, then that's an example, okay? So now, in oral arguments, she really can't afford. Now, this is my opinion, but this is the opinion shared by many. All right, this is what we learned in school. Cause see, this type of talk I'm having with y'all isn't really in the textbooks like that. It's something that someone is going to teach you when it comes to strategies and things like that, or something you develop, a strategy of your own, okay? Or from observation. In the book is, you learn about the fourth, all that bullshit, right? Constitution and all of that. That's what you learn, and then what the law states, okay? But this type of stuff, this is extra. It's not really in a. It may be in a book, but not in a like a actual law book that's breaking out the Constitution, right? So when she gets there and to give her oral argument, now this is the time where, in my opinion, she's going to make it plain as to the standard of review that should be applied in each of those areas we went over last night, right? I told you some were considered to be unconstitutional, but most of them were not. So it's going to be subjective, right? It's going to be dependent upon what those judges think, all right? And with the ones that are considered unconstitutional, it's also based on what they think, but at least they have more. All of it's going to be back behind the law, but what I'm saying is just certain things. If something seems oppressive or something that clearly affected the outcome of his trial, then they have to provide some kind of relief under that, okay? Because of that particular reason. So that's why getting into whether R. Kelly is innocent or not, whether he's set up or not, whatever, it's just, to me, it was never a factor in the first place, but it's even less of a fact now. Because one, that's not what she's going there to argue. She's not arguing actual innocence. She's not arguing that. She's arguing that something errored at the lower court. Okay? It's about what you can prove. And that's where Levi goes a lot off course with that. He still, I don't know what he's arguing, but maybe actual innocence. I don't know. Maybe innocence. I don't know. Not sure. So we can't, So that's neither here or there. Okay. It's about what can be, what could have been proven, and now we're dealing with the errors. His attorney is not arguing actual innocence by any means, either by setup or if he's guilty or whatever. She's not arguing any of that. She's arguing the errors. Is everybody with me? Error, and when I mean error, is did the did any errors occur in the lower court? What you mean, Diva? Before I go on. Well, no, I wouldn't consider she's praying for a miracle. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but listen, The worst case scenario could have came back as a flat out denial. And see, because we don't have the record here, because some idiot came out and thought that the record was only consistent on in the transcripts. No, it's not a complete record. We don't know everything that's on the record. So we don't know if there was an error. Just say, for instance, if the appellate board agrees that ineffective assistance of counsel actually occurred. Diva, that affects his entire verdict. Then those smiling faces you got in there are going to be them cry faces, because he has to get relief for that. I told y'all all the way, don't think that it's over just because it looks over. No, it ain't over. It ain't over till I tell you so. hey, hey, I would never consider disclaimer number 2 an alternate ego, because I can't stand talking. I can't stand talking shit like that and life sharing all that bullshit. Disclaimer number 2 type shit. You know, I'd rather keep it light and keep it funny, right? But always cool. Yeah, so what I'm saying is she raised that. And I'm saying if she raised it, okay, listen. This is what y'all got to understand. This is not how it works. It's not exactly what you think or what I think, whatever, because I know the bar for effective counsel, right? I know the bar for effective counsel. And I believe his counsel was effective, right? But just because I believe so, that don't mean that those judges agree with my bitch ass. She is asking those panel of judges to interpret, and in some areas not even consider what the lower court has done. Do you understand what that means? That means that it's a set of fresh eyes looking at this case as if nothing had never happened. When that happens, you are increasing your chances. Does anybody get this? See, if I leave, I guess maybe these are, I guess I try to use these type of illustrations. If I leave my window open a little bit, a burglar can come and open that motherfucker and get in. Does anybody understand that? Yeah, you can always laugh. That's fine. I'm not saying nothing about laughing out loud, because but what I'm saying is um a lot of y'all like to be like real, speaking absolutes and think final means final. Not necessary. Wait a minute. And final don't mean final after this. Some things I get a little serious about, and some things, it is what it is. But as I was trying to tell y'all, when y'all was out there I wish she would apply the law to it. As if I wasn't applying the law to it. And you see, I was right. She got oral arguments out of it. While y'all up there trying to apply case law to it or whatever, using case law to combat what I'm saying. Case law typically just explains primary mandatory law. Now, the two are supposed to agree with each other. Sometimes it doesn't. A lot of times it don't. right? But I'm telling you, I'm applying mandatory law to it. So I don't hear shit about no goddamn case law until somebody get up there and give me a case, or you making your case using case law to support it. That's what I was saying when I came out and I said she did a damn good job on that reply, and obviously I was right. I'm not yelling at nobody, but y'all know how I speak. It's on and popping. Mm-hmm. It is on and what popping. And again, and here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Shout out to Kells, because when I was at work that day, hold on for a minute. Okay, I'm sorry. So she gets to what? Make an argument. Now, as I was saying, in her New York brief, when I looked at it the other day, remember, just off my memory, when I was talking about it the other day, I said I didn't remember her plainly stating the standard of review that should be applied here, right? And then when I went back look at her brief, I found very little of that mentioning, right? But in her oral argument, it's best to go ahead and tell them, hey, this standard of review should be applied. This standard, because you bet your ass the prosecutor is going to say, hey, this standard of review should be applied. This standard of review, and it why the verdict should remain the same, because if you review it under the standard of review, boom, it means that we were right. So she's gonna have to come out, because you can't risk that being something that the judge is here. She's gonna have to come out and say, hey, be more definitive in that than she was in that brief, right? And I'm not telling, she's the master. Okay, I'm just a bitch ass nigga. She is going to have to go and say, hey, this standard of review should be applied because of blah 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 blah. My client deserves relief because of blah 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 blah. La di da, la di day. Karen J done came up here and want to get on this record up in here with some of these comments. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But see, just like, let me give a basketball analogy. Apparently, I'm the only one in this sector that knows anything about basketball and never played a minute of organized sports in my life. I was the cheerleader. I was the one hollering, put two on the board. Now put two on the board. Put two On the board now. Put you on the board. The reason why your coach tell you go for rebounds, because that's giving you more chances with the ball. You have more chances with the ball, you increases your chance of scoring. Thank you, Miss Frugal. Thank you, Karen. Yeah. You understand what I'm saying? Now we don't know if the lady gonna drop step and lay it up at the Oral Army. We don't know. But she drop step on your ass and lay it up, get out the way, type shit. What you want me to do? I told you. I told you. So, well, Diva, I'm still waiting on you to tell me what do you mean by errors so I can explain it the right way to you. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Keller will bring up some black and white to me to say, okay, I think this is whatever. And I appreciate that, right? Because, like I said, you don't have to bring me some black and white to show me where I'm wrong. What's good with it? What's good with it?
Hey, let me make sure let me mute this. How you doing?
All right, I'm doing all right. What's good with it?
Yeah, I just want to. I'm not going to be long. I just want to hop in real quick. Then I'm going to continue to listen, and I may come back in later. However, I wanted to say a few things, touch on a couple of points. I was watching you or listening to you respond to Diva, and when she says Miss Bongine is hoping for a miracle or praying for a miracle, you explained it to her in the most eloquent way, and I appreciate that. And I must say that I find Robert Keller, Diva the Divine Light, I find their positions to be not only misplaced, but I find their positions to be absolutely un-American. Un-American. And to go further, I find it to be quite childish and very infantile, with all due respect, Miss Diva Divine Light and Mr. Keller. Elementary, infantile, whining like babies. Let me bring it all the way home. You're whining like babies, but you're taking a position that is an unintelligent position when it comes to the legal process and processes that take place in America every day. Miss Diva Divine Light, newsflash. This is a country of laws, not a country of men. I'm going to say this and get off of here, then I'm going to finish listening to Miss Angie. I spoke with my cousin about 2.5 hours ago. If you don't believe me, ask Miss Angie. And because I've been so busy, I've been listening to Miss Angie. I haven't been able to really sit down and analyze where we are now at this present juncture in his cases. But I was explaining to him what Ms. Walker spoke about last night as it pertains to the oral arguments. Using Ms. Walker's analysis of it and commentary as somewhat of a tutorial where I'm being tutored, where I can just say this to him. And I know they're going to go crazy when I say this, but he said to me, tell Ms. Walker, thank you for her legal analysis and her staying the course as it pertains to reading the documents and
oh Lord,
bringing. Yeah, R. Kelly said, tell Ms. Walker thank you. And I'm going to listen, they about to kill me now, Ms. Walker. I'm going to make sure that he thanks her. Hey, I'm going to make sure that he thanks Ms. Walker personally.
Oh Lord, let me go back on mute.
Put that in your pipes and smoke it. Hey, put that in your pipes and smoke it. I'm going to make sure that he thanks Miss Walker personally because she's doing a hell of a service by staying the course and offering her analysis on these legal documents, which, in fact, that is all that matters. He's been held up in a legal situation. So, and y'all know me and Ms. Walker, we don't agree on 90%, or I say 70% of how she analyzes it. However, I respect her intelligence. I respect her thorough grasp of the law. But let me get back to Miss Diva Divine Light and Robert Keller before I get off of here. I'm sorry, newsflash, Miss Diva Divine Light. We live in a country where there's a such thing as legal recourse. I understand that when it comes to R. Kelly, you and Mr. Keller would love to basically, after the jury's verdicts came in, to ship him off on an island somewhere and he'll just wither away and spend the rest of his days based on two juries' decisions. In America, it doesn't work that way. What Miss Diva Divine Light and Robert Keller must understand is that from the time an American citizen is pulled over by a police officer, or their houses are raided, or they are served with a complaint or an indictment, from the time that they're questioned all the way until the investigatory process plays out, and what comes from the investigations or investigation is now placed in the hands of prosecutors, or in the hand of that prosecutorial office or process. Then there's a process that ensues, and then it moves towards trial. Most cases don't. A lot of them settle. We know that. A lot of people cop pleas, especially federally. But then once you go to the box, once you go to the trial, even if the jury finds an American citizen, a defendant, guilty, and Ms. Walker can correct me if I'm wrong, the judge presiding over that case can throw out the jury's verdict if he or she chooses, based on the law. But normally that does not happen. So even after that person is found guilty, I don't care if it's New York, Chicago, or 5 different federal courts or state courts, there is something that is called legal recourse. Then you move on to the appeals process. But what Mr. Keller and Miss Diva Divine Light must understand, and I'm saying this passionately because you come off as being very ignorant. She's praying for a miracle. No, she's only engaging in the process at certain junctures where it is legally necessary. So what I just described as it relates to that assembly line, from the time a person is pulled over, if he or she is found with drugs or guns or whatever, if the police officer who pulled that person over does not adhere to the law, if during the investigation process or the investigatory process, if there's malfeasance there, if there was any malfeasance as it pertains to the suppression of evidence, that's a problem. Then you move further down the assembly line, Miss Diva Divine Light, and now it's in the hands of the prosecutors. There is a such thing called prosecutorial misconduct. So at that point of the assembly line, if the prosecutors, if they choose to deviate from the law, that's a problem. Then we have the jury process, the trial, if it goes to that. All of these different steps or phases are just a part of the entire legal process. And that appellate or appeals phase is no more or less valued, nor is it any less, it should be looked at as any less than what the jury decided. It is all part of the process, and it has equal footing in the process. So now Ms. Walker comes on and says, well, apparently Ms. Bonjean did a hell of a job because she was able to move to the next phase, which is oral arguments. As she just said 10 minutes ago, the judges could have said, hey, we ain't trying to, no, goodbye, it's over with. So once she gets to this phase, now you have Mr. Keller coming out, want to quote case law. Now you have Miss Diva Divine Light coming out saying, well, she's looking for a miracle. It is not miraculous, nor does an attorney or an American citizen, tell me if I'm breaking up.
No, you good.
Nor does any American citizen pray for a miracle when it comes to the legal process in America. No, we ask that the Justice Department fairly and justly assesses our cases or case. We want it to be scrutinized, and we want a technical eye looking for technical errors that could possibly positively affect our situation. That's just American citizens. That's the American process. So both Diva Divine Light and Mr. Keller, you come off as being ignorant when you say, well, it's a problem, or she's playing for a miracle, he's not going to get out. That's fine. All of that is fine, but this is where the problem I really have with them, Ms. Walker. The fact that Miss Diva Divine Light, Mr. Keller, you, me, and everyone listening to this can go to a goddamn white restaurant and sit down and eat, or stay in a white hotel, drink from a white water fountain, live in a white neighborhood. Those racists and those who even to this day don't feel that Black people are equal enough with them that they should be allowed to do that. If it were up to them, Miss Diva Divine Light, you wouldn't be able to go into a goddamn Ruth's Chris Steakhouse or go into a mall or go into these different places. Segregation would still exist. But this being a country of laws and not a country of men, the only reason why you can do it, I can do it, Ms. Walker can do it, is because of the civil rights legislation that produced laws and amendments to allow us to do it. So when you want to deny R. Kelly, or you have a problem with R. Kelly getting this win as it pertains to oral arguments, you're really denying yourself. Like Dr. King said, the justice denied to one is justice denied to all. I don't give a damn if it's Jeffrey Dahmer. I've seen a lot of people who have allegedly committed crimes or who have been found guilty of crimes that I still feel they should have the benefit of the American judicial process. And if it works for them, it works for them. But you people come across as being so goddamn childish and infantile and un-American. I've heard people say to me, well, you're trying to get your cousin off. You're arguing technicalities. The car you drive, the home you stay in, the heat that you have, the lights, every aspect of our lives is technical. This is why when your washing machine breaks down or your heat turns off, you call a heating and cooling person who is called what? A technician. That technician comes and checks. A mechanic is a technician. He or she comes and checks the device checks the heating and cooling unit, checks your car, whatever, to make sure that it is operating properly. All cases in America are built technically. Prosecutors are legal technicians. And when they prosecute a case, excuse me, I would think that they tried to do it in the most sound way, waterproof way. They want it to be waterproof. They want it to be sound so that there are no technical errors that can be found at this juncture where Ms. Bonjean finds herself at. It's simple. This is the only time I really get upset with Miss Diva Divine Light and those who think like her and Mr. Keller. I said it a month ago. I said, Mr. Keller, you're the kind of dude at the end of the football game, if you don't win, you say, I'm taking my ball and going home. If I can't play, a goddamn sore loser. You know, and I know, just on the Jane Doe number 5 situation, that there were a lot of misappropriate, inappropriate, legally, or what I refer to as forms of legal malfeasance that played into that. The theft or the illegal exposure of Robert's jail records and him talking to his attorney and all of this shit was not done right. Right now, Ms. Walker said it 20 minutes ago. She said to Ms. Diva Divine Light, she said, even after this process is not over, goddamn. Y'all act like y'all want to go back to the goddamn way back in the colony days and shit, slavery and shit. Listen, Ms. Diva Divine Light and Mr. Keller, the so-called founding fathers, those who were the architects and the framers of the Constitution, the only reason why you niggas can eat in a white restaurant, sleep in a white hotel, and have the so-called freedoms that you have is because those framers, those white men in wigs and tights who were geniuses, you can't take nothing from them. They studied the past nations. They studied the construct of communism and socialism and all of the other nations that had went to hell. And their objective and desire was to build a structure that we call America that would withstand the test of time. They wanted to build a nation that would be waterproof, destruction proof, because they understood that when it comes to dictatorships, when it comes to the people, if it's not we the people, then that's tyranny. And them studying how it goes, they knew that tyrannical governments are always going to be overthrown when the people get fed up. So they came up with the concept, they came up with a construct and said, let the people guide the goddamn ship. So in their genius, even when they drafted the Constitution, they said, as we move, it is our desire to move towards a more perfect union. We have to perfect. This is going to have to be perfected centuries and centuries later, leaving room for other thoughts, other ideals, other ideologies and philosophies to come in. If the ship seems to be going in the wrong direction, there is what we call room for recourse. We can come back and redress it, right? So them saying, as we establish this, moving with the thought of moving towards a more perfect union, I'm paraphrasing, it was that allowed the civil rights legislation, Lyndon Baines Johnson. It was that allowed, through the protest and protesting of black oppression and us not being treated equal, which we're still not. But hey, at least that window of opportunity was there for us through Dr. King and all of these brilliant minds to come back and say, no, this is right. America has to own up to its Constitution. So now we have a situation with Robert where there is a process that's taking place. I have stood and said it 1,000 times. I believe at the end of this process and other processes, that both of these cases are going to fall down like dominoes. That's my position. That's my position. So I had to come on here and say that because it's somewhat upsetting to me that they don't seem to understand how our system of jurisprudence in America really works. We don't, in America, when a person is given the death penalty, in other countries, they take their asses out and behead them, firing squad, they kill them. But even those who sit on death row have a chance. You understand? They have a chance. As horrific as America has been in its mistreatment of non-whites, America does have a saving grace. It does, because it does allow redress. It does allow, it is the greatest country on earth. It is because it is in its in its make, idealistically speaking. It is a beautiful country. It's a beautiful constitution, idealistically speaking. You know, so don't get upset and stay tuned for WAC 100's announcement. Stay tuned for that. Because if you think this is something, what Miss Bonjean is doing, I applaud it. She's doing it in the courts. But my position has always been it was a court of public opinion that brought us here, that brought Robert here. And this is what I hope to affect, the court of public opinion. And in doing so, trust me when I tell you, wait for WAC 100's announcement, because every single thing that was done that was improperly done, as it pertains to what I call a framing or setup, everything that was suppressed, everything that has been hidden from the American public and the world is going to be made known through the efforts of the dear brother WAC 100. If you think I'm capping, just stay tuned for the next couple of days for this announcement. This is going to be worldwide. So Mr. Keller and Diva Divine Light, get ready to be very upset, because all of these things that were done are going to be made known. Now, how the court of public opinion decides on it, that's up to them. But what Lifetime did and what this social media and media conglomerates have done, what they've done as far as painting a picture as if it was just a clear-cut case of Robert doing this and Robert doing that, and not telling both sides of the story. What Lifetime did by having those parents sit there and every fucking word that came out of their mouth was a lie. The world is going to know, play by play. Every word spoken, stop right there. Is that true? No. Stop right there. Keep it moving. Is that true? No. Did it happen like this? No. The world is going to know it. And what WAC 100 is constructing, along with someone else that you're about to hear about, that Lifetime documentary ain't going to be shit compared to what Brother WAC is doing with my assistance. So once again, I'm going to get out of here by saying, Robert thanks you. And as you know, Ms. Walker, I spoke with him 2.5, 3 hours ago. And he will be thanking you personally. Believe that. You understand that? And we spoke today for the whole 15 minutes. And I got a Christmas special for y'all. And listen, My conversation with my cousin today was so beautiful. He was in such a good mood. We sang. We talked about old times. He was in such a good mood. The spirits were lifted, and we're singing together on the phone. And he's singing, and he's talking about. Uh, uh, Let me say this to you real quick, Miss Walker.
Mm-hmm.
It all started. I was riding down the street earlier, 3.5 hours ago, and for some reason, I don't know why, but I thought about Lionel Richie and the Commodore song, Jesus is Love. I haven't heard it in years. I don't know why that song came to me. And I went on YouTube as I was driving and I put it in there and I'm playing it in my ride. You know that song about Lionel Richie, right? Jesus is Love, Miss
What?
Walker?
Yeah, I know that one.
Because you ain't from the hood now. You might not know that
I know
song.
that is. Listen. I know that one. We can sing that one. We can hear
You
it.
sure?
I family loud listen to that one in the house. We can hear that one. That's that. We can hear that one.
he he won't let you down, and I know. You know what I'm talking about, Lionel Richie.
Gee.
So I said, as I'm riding, I said, "Oh, when Rob gets out and does this pay-per-view performance worldwide, I said he got to do this song." And time I said it, 5 minutes later he called me and I said, "Man, I was just listening to. I was listening to," and I played the song for him, and he was like, "Boy," he said, "I'm gonna do it too." He said, "I'm gonna do it." I said, "You gotta perform this." He said, "I'm gonna do it." And he said, we started talking about songs, and he said, "Boy," he said, "Lionel sang that song, didn't he?" And I said, "Yeah." So we started talking about music, and we started singing songs, and then uh, I asked him. I said, "Well, You Saved Me is right up there with it." He said, "You think so?" I said, "Hell yeah." And we started talking about You Saved Me. So I said to him, I said, "So how long did it take you to make that?" He said, "I made You Save Me in one night." He said, "I remember where I was, remember what I was drinking, just everything. I remember that whole night. I just shut down and did that song in one night. You Saved Me." And I said, "Wow." I said, "So it just came to you?" He said, "Yeah." I said, "Well, that was godly inspired for you to just," and we're talking about the song. And I said, "So you just chilling at the studio and it just, um, you hear it in your head, I was driving in the car one day, I was driving in the car one day," and I started singing it. I said, "You just start hearing, I was driving in the car one day." And the nigga said, "Exactly." He said, "But it didn't sound like you. It didn't." The nigga said it didn't sound like that. Hey, Miss Morgan, he said it didn't sound like that, though, nigga. You know I can't sing. And I be trying to mock, doing songs where he said, "Exactly." He said, "But listen to me, listen." He said, "It didn't sound nothing like how you," and he started laughing. He said, "It sounded nothing like that." He said, "If it sounded like that, I might not have made it." But just a beautiful conversation. And I'm saying this for the decent, sincere supporters who's listening to this. He's in a good mood. The holiday season is coming, or we're here in the holiday season. Christmas is approaching. And he even said it. He said, "You're right. I gotta just keep my spirits up. Let's do it." We singing, having a nice time, and it. I thank Miss Walker that I was able to explain the oral aspect, the oral arguments, her being granted that because he wouldn't have known. And I'm breaking it down to him. So all of these things are. It was a good day for me listening to Robert and listening to how good of a mood he was in. Then I turn on Miss Walker and you got Miss Diva talking about she's praying for a miracle and Robert Keller mad and all that old goofy ass. I said, what's wrong with these people? For the love of God, we all are allowed and granted our right to due process in America. Don't get mad when someone that you don't like or someone that you're opposed to is granted the same rights that's due to you and myself and everyone else that's listening to this. Don't get upset.
Well, Levi,
Just
let me
let it.
correct you.
Yes,
Yeah,
ma'am.
let me correct you real quick. When I
Yes,
was
ma'am.
talking about the Kelly and Divinum, I was talking about when I had remember when I read her reply. Remember when I said she did real good on that reply in New York. Remember after that's what I was talking about when then they was saying Andy should have
Absolutely.
applied the law to it. When when I gave my assessment of, remember because I'm
I
pretty sure I
remember.
told you.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
I told Robert. Remember, I told you, I told Robert what you said.
yeah,
Yeah,
and I
that's
so I
awesome.
was like, she did a damn good, job. And here come Keller calling me. Oh, you got all the Africans support that man like that. Oh, you got all the Africans riding high now. You even got Skylife calling me, telling me Andy said she did a good job. Well, apparently I was right.
You were spot on. And you and I don't agree on most when it comes to this, but you were
Right.
spot on. But I want you to know, while I when I say disagree, it's a difference than someone being a contrarist or someone just disagreeing to disagree.
Right.
You don't know this, but I buck up against you and I give my take on stuff in order to enhance myself. In order to, you feel me? I'm not gonna give a fuck if it's Michael Jordan. I'm gonna stand in front of you. We gonna play. We gonna play. That's me. You feel me? So
Go ahead,
I'm gonna
Bernie
approach it.
Maxwell.
You understand what I'm saying? I'm gonna approach it in such a way where I'm gonna play. And if I don't just disagree to disagree. I listen to you, and I coming from a more you being more orthodox as it pertains to your legal training. I've always challenged academics, and especially black academics. I've always done it all my life. I've always challenged them when it comes to theology, when it comes to law, when it comes to politics. I always challenge them with my outside of the box thinking. Right. So I'm not saying, I would venture to say that great, I ain't gonna say the majority, but a lot of times you're right. But I'm going to test you to see if you're right. I'm going to challenge you to see if you're right. And then a lot of times I go back and read and study and say, yeah, she was right. But at the same time, I'm not going to just acquiesce. I'm gonna put your feet to the fire. That makes sense what I'm saying?
I know that. I
Absolutely. So
know that.
and that's why I don't take it personal. I never take it personal. I'm like, I be tripping sometimes. You be tripping, but it ain't no big deal. But at the end of the day, as you know, I appreciate intelligent discussion. You know that. You feel me? And this is why I come
Me
over here. You don't go ahead.
And I appreciate a person that know the difference between good and bad people. Like, okay, something ain't right about that raising. Something happened in that parenting, honey.
Absolutely. So that's all I wanted to say. And I wanted to lash out at Diva and lash out at Mr. Keller and thrash them, which I've just done verbally, and explain to them. Don't worry about it. Y'all ain't seen nothing yet. I'll say it again. Wait till WAC 100's announcement. Continue to watch Vlad TV. He's going to announce it on Vlad TV, and I'll be on Levi for Kelly. And Miss Walker will talk about it because this thing is just getting heated up. You understand what I'm saying? And
Yes, sir.
you will be hearing from Robert.
Oh.
Or they about to go. They about to go crazy now, Miss Walker. They about to go crazy.
Lord, y'all, I be trying to ease on out the door I be trying to say, well, I got the target off my back. Let me see if I can get on out the door. Here goes somebody put it. Don't go nowhere. Bam. Slam the target right back on my back and pull me back in. Oh, Lord.
Lock your windows, lock your doors, put your alarm. Oh, these people about to go crazy.
Hide your kids, hide your wives, y'all.
That's right.
Lord have mercy.
I'm about to continue listening, and I may come back in, but I'm listening. I'm enjoying this.
Yes,
All right,
sir.
thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank
Thank
you, sir. Thank you. Yes, yes. And listen, y'all. These type of debates or conversations, like I like to call them, are healthy, 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 healthy. Because believe it or not, when Keller or something brings me black and white, then I have to go a little deeper in my registry. Like Keller, bam, 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 bam. You know what I'm saying? And to his credit, and to a lot of y'all credit, Keller, Levi, um, a bunch of people's credit, right? When we talk offline, we actually sound as if, you know, um, I'll change that. I'll change that. When we talk offline, we we go a little detail, and I mostly times use the appropriate legal ease, right? And I wouldn't do that with you if I didn't think you understood. And if you don't understand it, I'm not saying that there's there should be there's I'm saying there's an appreciation level. I'm not giving an appreciation level, okay? Because anybody that understands anything that I talk about, I'm appreciative of. Trust me, okay? But what I'm saying is I respect you on a level to where, hey, I can use the correct terminology with you. Or I respect you enough to say, hey, if I translate it, they're smart enough to pick up what I'm saying, even on a layman's term. So it is a mutual respect type of thing. Or it could be a one way respect from me to you. I don't know. But I'm just saying. So I don't want nobody, think I got different appreciation levels. I don't. I don't. But it's like if I can deliver something to you as if I deliver it to a student or as if a colleague delivered it to me, like when we're talking sometimes about certain things, um, it just shows a mutual, a level of respect, you know what I'm saying, for a person's mind or what have you. So, but yeah, so um, I thought we would do our big one because, hey, we were right. Because I'm telling you, they could have easily denied it. They could have easily denied it. And then there'll be one shot just gone, right? But no, whatever she said was compelling enough that the people that read the briefs said, we got to find it. Well, let's see. Because although we have mandatory law, which are the statutes or the Constitution, all of that, that's written in black and white, remember I tell you, just like this is just my interpretation when it comes to the Bible, comes to the law, when it comes to instruments such as those things, you have to read what's there and understand it, and also understand what's not written there. That's where your interpretations come. That's where your influences come. And a lot of times, where those interpretations and influence, what you think is shaped from, who we are as a person, what we believe in. So while it may be black and white and a penal code that a person should not do this, and that, and blah, 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 blah. Those substantive rights I be talking about. There could be a judge or a panel of judges that say, well, hey, yeah, that's what the law states. But is that really fair? Isn't that maybe oppressive? And remember, oppression is unconstitutional. Cause I got to broke that down on the wall. But sometimes you got to follow the wall and the live and the wall and the live and the wall, whatever, right? So, hey, and I'm just saying that they could have just said no. Could have just done that. Karen, I'm not sure. Um, it could be. I'm gonna tell you, it could be unless they decide not to, because the courts have gotten up on stream. The U.S. courts are up on streams, so unless they say no or what have you, or you know, but it's always recorded. It's always recorded. But I do know that U.S. courts are up on streams. But yeah, so while case law, and they use case law to do what? To help persuade. They go use it along with their briefs, along with their oral arguments, to persuade the who, the trial fact, the judge, the juror, whomever. But case law, aka common law, traditionally don't trump mandatory law, which are the what? Constitution, statutes, things in that area, in that classification, right? And those are the laws in which we must follow. And when you have, and see, one of the areas, right, that I read, that I went through last time when I put up the brief, right, just say with regards to the jury. And I told you that that's going to be kind of subjective, because now they will be deciding whether or not the jury was prejudiced by surviving R. Kelly, or by, you know, whatever, or, do they feel like a jury who sat, that already had a problem with adult males having companion with underage females or something like that, if they already have, spoke out about it, they expressed that they feel some kind of way about it, was that, should that jury remain there? I mean, should the court have done a better job of going, it's just continuing until they found somebody that didn't have those particular feelings and emotions about that? See, all of that's subjective. We're human. It's done by humans, not a robot. It isn't done by just simply reading the law. We know the law says, hey, if they have all those emotions and feelings behind a situation like that, if they tell the court, I can be unbiased and say, hey, I can judge this case based on the merits and not my feelings, then I should, then they should remain there. Well, the subjectivity comes in with, okay, but could you have foregone that particular juror and just kept on down the line and found somebody that, hey, I don't even know R. Kelly, say somebody that's can really commit to that, so all that is subjective. So one little thing and something like that affects the entire verdict, not just the count. So that's what I'm saying, and it's not, and of course, this is definitely not to bash no individual or what have you. I'm just telling you what transpired, um, and then we now see that it's what set for arguments, and any of us can be challenged on anything we say. I prefer it because I get a sense of what you thinking and things of that nature. Like You know, Debo is another good one. Debo, he said that he found a lot of things with regards to his case to assist his lawyer and what she was doing. And even though sometimes Debo misapplied the law, shout outs to him because he at least find the law to be applied. Even though it might be misapplied and subject to his own understanding, or at least he finds that law. When you do that, that shows some level of understanding. So when Keller does it, when Diva does it, when Levi does it, when all y'all do it, y'all are showing some level of understanding. And whether it's the law or any other subject, that's the only thing anybody could goddamn hope for. You know how you be caught in them relationships and you keep hollering, you just don't understand. But I know for me, when somebody show me they understand, and understand don't mean you agree. Understand means you understand me, what I'm saying, where I'm coming from. That's half the battle. I'd be like, okay, shit, okay. Right, that's what I said. It's a recording always. Sometimes it goes a little longer too, Karen, but it's usually not going to exceed 30 to 40 minutes on either side. But hey, that's why you wanna and I'm pausing because I'm looking at your comments. That's why you always wanna do what? Go after the ball as much as you can. You want to keep the ball because that's increasing your what? Your chances and your likeliness to score. Okay, but no, but shout out to Team Kells for getting one in. I mean, hey, shit. You're like, hey. And another thing I'm saying, remember a long time ago, I said that the sentencing, if he's convicted of the New York case, would be huge, right? Because it's going to set the tone for the other courts, right? A lot of courts, most times when you're dealing with convictions in multi districts and shit, other courts sometimes try to mirror what the case that went ahead of it's doing, or try to, you understand what I'm saying, try to base their sentence on that case. So it kind of sets a tone. We was right on that because when you look at the paperwork, the judge in Illinois does reference the sentence in New York a lot, right? So hey, we have to steal our flowers because baby, they won't give it to us. Oh, or they'll take our flowers and spray some shit to kill it. Like damn. And you notice when we lay it out over here, we don't have to illustrate and tell you repeatedly and hit you over the head. Say, I'm telling the truth, or I'm not lying. I'm telling the truth, or I'm not lying. No, I tell it, and I just wait for the response. Or I say it, and I know what I'm saying is factual or not. You understand what I'm saying? And I try to make sure it's factual. And if it's not, I make sure, hey, I goddamn come back and correct my goddamn self. And if it's something I'm unsure about, just like and I hope I could have played the full length conversation between me and my colleague, but he kept calling me my school name. Y'all ain't doxed that one yet. Y'all ain't got hold of that one yet. So I'm right. Hey, I'm on that little monkey bicycle that Sharon be putting them people on and shit. Hey, I'm just trying to pedal and keep away and keep my head down, baby. But Levi insists on me getting my head blown off. Yes. So, but yeah. So, but it's it's a good time. It's a good time now. Um, but I don't know what part I think I left off. But anyway, so I think I don't know if I got the complete explaining that. So like in that initial brief, she kind of used her words to illustrate what standard of review should be applied, but she didn't like boom said boom it should be this like she did in the with the Illinois brief. The Illinois brief, she said the standard should be this, the standard should be that, the standard should be because I went through it. Remember the other day on the live and picked out what standard she said should be used with Illinois, and the I told you they agreed on two, they disagreed on one with regard to his sentence. And I said with that one, I believe the government is correct because it is discretionary. And again, but with discretion. Of course, she would want to argue that it should be reviewed de novo with no deference or very little, but pretty much none, because it forces the the judges to look at it as if nothing never happened. They get to do their own calculations and all of that, right? To see what his sentence should be. The government, in which I agree with, said it should be discretionary, arbitrary, or capricious. Sometimes they use that. But that means it's going to give the lower court's decision high deference, meaning it's going to take in consideration their calculation. Okay? So, hey, what's good with it? What's good with it?
How you doing,
Listen,
Miss Walker?
hey, Big Daddy.
Hey,
Hey, I listen. Did you put the divorce papers in the YouTube for your for our divorce? Cause
nah,
I hadn't seen my YouTube husband.
no,
I ain't know.
I have to, I be ducking the fast, man.
Okay, okay.
You know,
I ain't know what the YouTube. Because if that's the case, baby, millionaire say he always call me his YouTube wife. I ain't know if you want to be replaced or not. What's up?
shout out to Millionaire too, man. That's my boy. Uh, I really fell back because this appeal process is going smoothly, and normally when things is going smoothly, people try to use me as the scapegoat. So I eliminated myself from the situation so the focus can stay on the topic. You know what I mean?
Right. Okay, I got you.
Now it's an oral argument uh, that you can watch on YouTube. It's Elonis versus United States. I had watched it myself when I was arguing the freedom of speech. And when I watched it, they had the judges on the panel or whatever, and they took turns questioning the person that was presenting their arguments. Both people got a couple shots at it, and then the judges made the decision, which had, the judge had started rapping Eminem.
Mm. Oh
So
wow. Okay.
yeah, he was like, what this guy saying a threat when Eminem say he put his baby mama in the car and drove her into the lake, and that was artisticness. And
Mm.
his comments is the same comments on his Facebook, and he ruled that it was freedom of speech. So
Oh wow. Okay.
a lot of
What case was that?
aloneness versus United States. A lot of
Let me try to spell that. Let's
if I have my other phone, I'll spell it. I think it's
say that. I'll get
ELON. You see it?
I'll get it.
Yeah, and if you look on YouTube, they do a reenactment of what happened with dogs. It's the people, and you can actually like get a visual of what take place. But when it comes to, I went up for an appeal one time, and before I even could go all the way with the appeal thing, when I got uh, reviewed for it, they came to me and told me, "Your birthday is in 3 days. If you say you guilty, we'll let you out on your birthday. If you want to keep fighting, we gonna set another trial date." So I just said I was guilty.
Oh,
Yeah, I said I was guilty. I waited 2 years to get the appeal. I waited 2 years to get it. So I sit down 2 years. By the time it came, because my main argument for my appeal was the witness that testified against me got something in exchange for us, a testimony from the police that he didn't tell us about. He needed a translator, and he told the translator what he had got. And the translator is an officer of the court and came back the next day after translating for this guy and informed the court that he had got something in exchange for his testimony. So when we asked him on the stand, "Have you got anything in exchange for your testimony?" Blah 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 blah. He said no, but the interpreter came and was like, he lied.
oh wow.
Yeah, so I knew I was gonna be coming back on the appeal, but before they had shipped me out, they made me wait another like 6 months to make sure all the paperwork was all good before they shipped me out. And then when they shipped me out, I would talk to the appeal lawyer, and shout out to them appeal lawyers because you can call them all day. They will answer all day. You could talk to them all day. They work all day. But when it came around for my shit, I just said I was guilty to get out because I wasn't trying to go back to another trial. I thought I could have won because you convicted me for possession of a firearm with no firearm and no proof of a firearm. Only word of mouth. It was somebody saying that they saw me with a firearm. A visual of what you saw ain't possession technically, but he was saying he saw me fire that weapon, but they never found any proof of it. So I was
Okay.
thinking about going back for a new trial, but I was running out of gas though. I was running out of gas. I think I was living off $40 a month for 2 years.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was living off $40 a month for 2 years.
How long ago that's been?
That's been over 15 years.
Oh, that's a long
Yeah,
time.
it's
A
been over
long
15 years.
You was a jit.
Yeah, I didn't know how legit I was till I got arrested federally, and they did my points, and I think, a two. I was only a two because everything else was over 15 years old, and they only go back 15 years.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Right, right. So, damn.
So
So
all
let me
in
ask
all,
Go
it,
ahead.
when it come down to this appeal with him, it's a lot of things that you're going to have to make sense to these judges in this appeal process. Like, all of this stuff that we've been playing with on YouTube about parents, about deceitful behavior, about lost money, bogus accounts, uh, uh, the whole activity with Jane Doe number five, having the phone, downloading things in the phone, going into this man storage unit, in and out of his storage unit, the conversations that Sylvester Reynoso and Ryan Shaboot had with Jane Doe number five, coercing, persuading her testimony, in my opinion, pressuring her, if R. Kelly, since I know old boy up top, if he was really up top,
Yeah.
all R. Kelly had to do was fire Nicole Blankbacker, and Jane Doe number five would have never testified. Jane Doe number five had already told Sylvester and Ryan, if it don't go down in August, I'm out of here. You're gonna be one witness short. He said, we don't want it to go any longer. And Jane Doe number five said, well, you're gonna have to tell the judge that you're gonna be one person short. And he said, well, I'm gonna talk to the judge and I'm gonna talk to the government. And then old Annie tried to nudge him when she gave him that lady to stand in to get rid of that lady, Nicole, but he rode with her. If he would have fired Nicole, she would have had no choice but to give him the extension that uh, Devereaux Canick needed to be prepared for trial, and that would have extended it past August, and O'Grill would have never even came to court.
You
See, if he
believe?
was really up top, you would know that type of stuff,
Oh Lord.
you know. And one thing about me, man, I always speak facts. I always speak facts. And when I realized that J Doe number five really didn't even want to testify after doing all the antics and everything else, remember, you're probably gonna die in there. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. You enjoy. Y'all did this and that and this to me. But when it came down to the come down, she wasn't even trying to go all the way through with that. And the reason why I hang on that is because it makes me question, how much of a victim are you? Are you a victim from a moment of rage? Are you a genuine victim? Because everything you did, you really did off impulse, of a visit, of information being given to you that was private between R. Kelly and the other woman. And it just seemed like, a lot of your testimony could have been triggered from anger. Now, when it come down to this lawsuit with the Officer A, it's my opinion, because right now I'm talking with lawyers or whatever, trying to file a federal tort claim. You know, a lot of people, I don't know, I'm not trying to sidetrack, but a lot of people be running around this internet saying that I think I was framed. I never was framed. I wasn't framed. That's R. Kelly's defense from his supporters on YouTube. He was framed. I was not framed. I was swatted. And for those who don't know what swatting is, that's when somebody makes a false report. I was swatted. I wasn't framed. And I lost money as a result of that. And due to the federal tort claim, you don't have to file a lawsuit. You can file a federal tort claim, show what you lost, and hopefully they can reach that. I see that amount, because keep in mind, they had my social, they knew where I worked, they knew my income, so they know how much money I lost. And hopefully we can reach some type of agreement to reimburse me for my time. But when it comes to this lawsuit with Officer A, it's just my opinion that the Bureau of Department of Justice, or the BOP, what they're going to say is it's just business as usual. And they're going to say that some type of way, when you signed up to get those phone privileges, you gave up privacy. And that's going to be a hurdle you got to get around. Or they may pull this one where they say it was an internal thing. It was nothing to do with your case, but it was an internal mishap, in-house mishap that we took care of, and here go $50,000 for your trouble. But as far as them revealing the actual officer A or what was discovered in their investigation, nah, I don't see that happening because they play a dirty game. Now, if you would have been the president or the president's son, you know, somebody that owns a ketchup company, son, and you was in there and that happened, I could see that. But for a black man, nah, I don't see it. They're gonna protect their own, and they gonna
Okay.
say they gonna say that that's that was nothing but some internal stuff. We fixed that. That's internal. We got rid of her. We fixed the problem. That's internal. That's our problem. That's not your problem. And that's what he gonna have to get around. And if he really get the poke in that bear, if Bunjean really get the poke in that bear, they just gonna settle to avoid having to put people under depositions and things of that nature. They just gonna settle.
You talking about the civil claim she got going on?
Yeah, they'll just settle before they, they're not about to put, they are a business. And exposing what this lady did under deposition and how she went about it could jeopardize the mind state of other inmates in their conversations between their lawyers, girlfriends, or whoever. You know what I mean?
Right. I'm trying to blow my nose. I'm sorry. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
they not gonna, they can know that the damn like coronavirus. They knew that shit was deadly. But I'm pretty sure they told them inmates, stay calm, we gonna turn this air on, everything gonna be okay. They can know that the whole world out there ending. They ain't gonna go into jail and tell the inmates because they don't wanna, create a hostile environment.
Right. And no telling what, somebody can start doing, thinking, the world is ending and all of that, how
And
people
there's some
react.
cats in them jails, Miss Walker, that file a lawsuit or two every year. Every year they file one or two lawsuits. There's some guys in jail that file one or two minimum lawsuits a year for no reason. We ain't getting cups, lawsuit. With no tissue, lawsuit. Water got something in it, lawsuit. The food is old, with lawsuit. It's people that's in jail sue all the time. They give you these little packages. You can fill them out, send it in. I think it's like $500 to file or whatever, but they'll put you on the payment plan. Once your shit filed, they'll give you a lawyer for it, and you'll be surprised how many cases they'll just settle.
Yeah. Now, in this case, as far as that civil claim she got going in, wow. I mean, to get some money out of the deal, whatever. That I mean, that could be the cherry on the top. But I think her main aim is to expose the actual every nuance and
I, I, I
everything that went in with that investigation. Because see now, but when you bring a claim, that forces the other side to be on defense, to maybe disclose the stuff. Because remember, when they responded back to her motion to compel, they were like, some they didn't disclose like all of the information as we could tell, but they just disclosed pretty much the timeline of things, certain information in here, certain, a lot was left for us to speculate. Okay, as what you're
mm,
saying now, right? But when you for somebody, and let me tell you, I don't know if she played card games or whatever. But listen, you always you when you um when you are in the driver's seat or whatever, You hold back some cards. You hold your hand to yourself, and you only give them the cards that you want them to react on. That you're only going to expose what you want to expose, or allow them to expose what you want them to expose. And the thing is, so now she is kind of forcing them, if they choose to, it kind of forcing them to give more details in regards to that investigation.
True.
Okay, what she was asking for, to see if there was any real legal improprieties that took place.
You know, I'm telling you that they gonna say there was an in-house mishap. We got rid of the person. Everything is good. Here go a little money for your troubles.
Yeah, that could be the case. If they don't wanna expose what happened, everything that happened, they probably will settle. They
Yeah,
say, huh, and shut up. We don't
yeah.
want to talk about it.
Because they're a business. You know,
Yeah,
Nike ain't gonna let you know something like that if it was gonna hurt the brand in the overall. So
right, right.
they not gonna have other people thinking, well, my info got took, and I knew something happened with me and my lawyer. It's just gonna start a chain reaction.
Go ahead on, Debo. Y'all coming up here and knocking it out tonight. Y'all got us thinking. Yes, exactly,
And
exactly.
now, with my look on these federal cases has totally changed. You know, I
Mm,
honestly believe that when the feds arrest people, it is what they say it is. I viewed the R. Kelly trial; it was not what they said it was. Now they got this trial going on here in Chicago, this FBG RICO trial for the rapper that was shot downtown.
mm.
And you know, the headline said King Von gave them $1 million to shoot this man down. But the trial, you have two YouTube bloggers taking the stand, telling you about who did what back in the days and why the person beefing over and why this person beefing over. Then you got all these cell phone saying that somebody called Lil Durk brother and Lil Durk brother called all these dudes, but you don't have any proof of the phone that he called any one of them. You got the car got dropped off back to the dealership that was used to commit this crime, and the dealership person say he did not see one of the persons who's charged even in the car. And to come back that the government allowed one of his co-defendants, baby mother, to take the stand and say that he was there and she know because she was driving the car. But they allow her to take the stand after she been sitting in the courtroom for 3 weeks watching the trial.
Oh wow.
Yeah, you can't get on no stand and take the stand after you've been watching the trial for 3 weeks. You've been in here supporting your baby daddy. He locked up for the same case. They thought that the dealership man would put one of the guys there out of five, but he didn't. So then they tell her in the crowd, we need you to come up here. To me, you manufacturing cases. Where's the proof that Lil Durk brother called these five dudes? Where's the $1 million payment? You talking about some change from Icebox that only was $100,000. But you telling us on the news, King Von, somebody that's dead, can't even defend themselves, paid this money, got all of this stuff done, but that's not what you present in the courtroom. And then two other YouTube bloggers go up there and try to view the trial, Ms. Walker. U.S. Marshals run down on them. One of them was a female. She's sitting in there with her notes, writing notes. The witness get on the stand. He see her in the crowd and told the judge, "Get her out of here, cause I'm gonna do something to her ass." How you threaten a person in front of the federal judge?
Crazy,
They
crazy.
take her. They take her out. The other dude, he get there, and both of these people, big YouTube bloggers. The other dude, he get there to view the trial. I felt like they did him like me. He get there, they get him, take him to a different floor in the courthouse. They like, yeah, we was watching your YouTube video, and you said in your YouTube video somebody should unalive, they start witness, crash out on him is the words that he used. And he was like, yeah, that was satire. I wasn't making no threat. He was like, they told him, yeah, you was. You meant that. You meant that. You wanted something to happen to him. He like, no, I didn't. I was just talking satire. He was like, they told his ass to leave. They ain't arrest him. So y'all just fish on anybody. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Now these federal trials got them looking at YouTube, and if you come and you a YouTube blogger, they might want to bring you to the side and question you, but you ain't questioning Fox TV, you ain't questioning uh A Alive or NBC, you ain't gonna question none of them.
Hey, listen, it's subjective. You
But
know, they
part
just
of the First Amendment, part of the First Amendment is the right to view trials. Can't nobody be telling you you can't be in no trial that you not a part of. You got the right to view a trial. I
right to
don't know
ensure
where people,
fairness, right,
huh?
to ensure fairness in front of the public.
Yeah, but oh, if you're a YouTube blogger, you can't view the trial. It's that's just my interpretation of seeing two YouTube bloggers take the stand in this Rico case, who been on YouTube, and this crazy. Them two YouTube bloggers that took the stand in this Rico case have been on YouTube calling people snitches, ruining people's lives, exposing people's background, telling who told on who, telling who did this to that, and then turn around and here you is on the stand and come to find out the government been giving you money for 10 years.
Oh wow,
Yeah, they saying the man made at minimum 25,000 for this case, but over 10 years he made 100,000.
damn,
Yeah,
what?
yes, yes, man, yes.
No wonder, I haven't clicked on it, but I've been seeing stuff drop down with regards to that. I was like, damn.
Yeah, man, you got to think, like we got our little sector, they got the little drill little sector. Everybody shot. So this whole time we've been listening to the feds. You the feds.
Mm-mm.
Trenches News on YouTube. The star witness in the case been on YouTube telling us all these hood stories, calling, ruining, like, you could be a rapper with a tough image. He'll go find your paperwork. You been a snitch. You told on somebody. Whole time he telling on people. Crazy.
Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, y'all in Chicago living is off the chain, baby.
I just can't believe the feds would give somebody $100,000. That's like $10,000 a year if he was with them for 10 years. How
Mm.
much you think they gave them for sending in that chopped up ass live?
Oh Lord, Devo, stop.
How much you think they got paid?
Don't ask me shit. Nothing. Crazy. Crazy. It's crazy. Mm-mm. But that's um, it happens. Don't get me wrong. It happens. It happens, and that's why when I try to explain witness tampering, it is different. The rules and the all of that is different from if it's if it's coming from the side of the defense or the side of the prosecution. But I can't get some people to understand that, like that girl was saying, and a couple other people was saying. I think Mark Quinn K was hit me with some questions and allegations about witness tampering when it came to R. Kelly, and then you have that girl Audra feeding herself off of whatever, and just saying
When
all
it came
kinds
to witness intimidation in the R. Kelly case, the only witness intimidation that they mentioned was they felt R. Kelly would pay off Rashonda and her mother because, according to them, he did it before. They didn't say shit about his fans and his friends is out here fucking with some witnesses. They said we believe if he get free, he could persuade, he could make people not come to court. And what we have to support it is the case before where we feel he quote unquote thwarted justice. They didn't say shit about no goddamn terrorist YouTube group. They didn't say shit about that.
Are
But
you
they talk
talking about? Are you talking about that motion that they put in?
to
Lord.
deny the bond.
Oh, okay.
When they went to deny the bond,
Yeah, I can't remember how it was
they said the only thing that they ever said about his supporters, play cousin, the only thing they ever said about R. Kelly supporters is they are willing to raise money on his behalf. For an example, you can go to DJ Live with Tyson and go to this minute mark with Dana, and Doug Antoine calls in and suggests people to send money to a defense fund that we believe would not go to him, but it shows that people are willing to raise money on his behalf, like the lady who posted his bond, and then they use a newspaper article in reference to the lady who posted this bond. That's the only time they ever mentioned some R. Kelly supporters was y'all the defense fund and that lady that posted the bond. That was it. Other than that, they went back to uh, the seriousness of the crime, and that we believe that you can obstruct justice, because obstructing justice is one of the charges that we believe that we could prove from a previous act. They have nothing to do with no uh you y'all got him denied bond. Oh no, hell no. Hell no. You want to be technical, according to the government, he got himself denied the bond. That's what the government said. That's why
I,
some of these people should have been reading the paperwork.
okay. I don't remember exactly what it said, but I mean that can make sense what you just said though. I mean,
I can
you
I
almost
can
got to
I
make
can
me
read it
pull it
word
up.
for word. I
You
can read it
almost
word for word.
yeah.
That's what it said. And then they had all the minute marks of the YouTube channel with Doug Antoine on there promoting the goddamn uh dollar for the king cash app goofy ass shit. That man never even got a dollar from that shit, man. That man didn't even get a dollar from that shit, man. All this hooping and hollering on YouTube, and all them years later made a statement through his lawyer that he's not even asking people for no money. But everybody been on YouTube talking about who making money off his name. Just been and never should advocate and lead to wanting somebody to go to jail. And it was more of that than advocating. People getting on here proudly talking about who they call and who they email and who they write and who they getting locked up. And then out the same mouth say free R. Kelly.
Well, Debo, sometimes if people think they have a legal argument, you know, if they think the law has been broken, violated, that's what that's what happens. They will call somebody and
None of
see.
us know each other. If you don't like somebody, just go on about your business. Leave their ass alone. It's just that simple. It's just that simple. Reaching out to people around them, trying to slander them, coming to their house, destroying their property, calling DCFS and well-being check, sticking you anonymous when doing shit like that. All that shit gonna catch back up with you, and that's what started a continuing cycle. If you don't like a motherfucker, just leave their ass alone. That's all you gotta do. Most motherfuckers that I fell out with, I promise you, before the fallout, I told them I don't want to fuck with them. Maybe in a nice way, or in a rude way, but I still told them, "Hey, I'm parting ways with you." Most of them didn't take it like that. Motherfucker tell me they don't want to fuck with me. I understand. It is what it is.
But if that's the case, then where did the back and forth happen, and why it continued?
The back and forth happened because first I get when they calling the sex trafficking rescue, which was like a off branch of Homeland Security. You know what I'm saying? They doing that on some. They want to rescue T baby shit. So now I hit them up like, man, I got wind of this, but motherfucker didn't give me all the specifics of who all was involved. So let me just ask you, hey, has you got anything to do with this shit too? This is when I was talking to them on Facebook. They ignore me and shit. I get pissed off and just tell them like, man, I pull up on one of you motherfuckers a day. It's whatever, we could do whatever, and basically all threats. And I was standing on that shit because what is you doing? Then it go from that to breaking my windshield out. Then it go from that to the well-being text. But when they coming, they telling me about the same shit you on YouTube complaining about. So I know it's your ass. Then I get Freedom of Information Act to confirm everything. So now you going from off YouTube, you attacking me, my property, my family. You telling the police when they approach me that I have a gun and don't let me know that I have a gun when they approach me. That's trying to get somebody hurt. Uh, then it go from that right there to you know they about to do their own shit. They don't want me there. But the day before, you go live in the Airbnb, showing guns, telling me what you gonna do to me in the same city I'm in. So I go down there to see, what the fuck up.
Hold it down for a minute, Debo. Don't say nothing about nobody, mamas, or kids, okay? Hold it down for a minute. I gotta go get something.
And we all seen how that played out. But yeah, if motherfuckers would have just listened when I said, hey, I don't want to fuck with you, it would have never been no back and forth. And trust and believe, I'm always gonna get the last lick. I'm always gonna get the last say, the last lick. Shit. Even when I was a kid, I'm always gonna get the last say and the last lick. Right, Queen E. The back and forth happens when they interfere in his personal life. Exactly. Exactly. But they on YouTube acting like they don't know what's going on or what's it about and all this stuff. You know exactly what's going on. You know exactly what it's about. Anytime you doing stuff with 5 and 6 other people, somebody gonna tell it. Anytime you doing stuff with 5 and 6 other people, somebody gonna tell it. If niggas know you did it, then police know you did it. Yeah, man. But it's good that this man gonna get his oral arguments. That right there is a big, 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 big victory, man. And I'm telling you, just to be able to have the oral arguments, in my opinion, you got 60% chance. You got a 60% chance. And this something too, man. The feds go off a point system. And their point system is if you ever been convicted of a felony, I think it's any crime with them, it might be any crime. If you did 6 months or less on that charge, that's 1 point. If you did more than 6 months, but not a year, that's 2 points. If you do a year or more, that's 3 points. R. Kelly never been to jail, so he should have 0 points. But the way they calculated it is, back in the days, we feel you obstructed justice with these people, so that was one crime. They 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 added a points on crimes that you hadn't even been convicted of until that day, but they counted it. They counted it if like you did time for it. So basically, they went through their own indictment through the years of everything that they alleged and made points off of that. It's really 0 points. They just make their own points. Oh well, yeah, this happened in 1998 or whatever with Aaliyah. That's 2 points, and then this right here happened. That's another point. Plus, we gonna boost this point. They was just adding their own points. They was in that motherfucker writing tic tac toe. They was in that writing tic tac toe. And then my dumb ass walked down there to see a public lynching, and they tried to throw me in the motherfucker. The judge threw the book. I ducked, and it hit R. Kelly, man. The judge threw the book at me. I ducked on his ass. It hit R. Kelly. They threw another book trying to line up my motherfucking court dates the same day as Don Russell and shit. They trying to line my court dates up the same day as Don Russell. They threw another book. I ducked. That motherfucker hit Don Russell. I told they ass, look out. Look out. They would sleep at the wheel. And then the lady banned me from the courthouse the same day she get R. Kelly the time. She banned me from the courthouse. So if I would have showed up at the courthouse, they was gonna make a try to put me in one of them scenes of Surviving R. Kelly. That's what they was gonna try to do. Bum rush me, act like I'm some threat. Might got a gun, foot on my neck. I can't breathe. What did I do? You done threatened us, federal charges, make it look all good. They would have kidnapped me up there in New York. I would have never had a fighting chance up there. I wouldn't have had a fighting chance. Probably would have caught another case. I fuck around and died in there from COVID. Whew. But yeah, the government only recommended 20 years. She gave that man 30 years.
Eyes back.
The government only recommended 20 years. She gave that man 30 years.
Well, they recommended 25, right?
No, they recommended 20.
Oh, 25. It's in my. It's in one of them.
It might have been 23 or 22. I believe it was 20. And old girl was trying to get the shit down to 10. That sentencing guideline point system that they went off of, that shit shouldn't have been that high. That shit shouldn't have been that high. Larry didn't even get that much time. That shit shouldn't have been that high.
Y'all, I had to run over there and get me another a different bra. I said, let me stop being lazy. Oh, I don't know why I'm cut. Go ahead, y'all talking some good shit.
Why you even wearing a bra in the dark?
Listen, fool. I'm talking about the ones that I have been wearing are too big, and I've been too lazy to go across the way and get a bra that fits me. I got clothes and I've been every size, niggas. I got clothing in every size. So I said, well, shit, I got to go and remind myself where the bras in that particular size is. Let me go on over there and get the bra. A bra that fit. Oh Lord. Oh, I'm tired. So yeah, so that one fit. I wanna make sure. I was just trying it on while you was I just took it off. So
But
yeah.
yeah, before you left, the back and forth happened when people started fucking with my personal life or attempting to fuck with my personal life. You know, calling the rescue hotline, the well-being checks, the riding past a nigga job, the destroying a nigga property. That's what got it cracking. That's what really did it.
Right, but they keep it on going, going, because not Debo. Now just be honest. A lot of times those people hadn't said nothing to you, and
Yeah, they
don't
might
speak
did. You
with
might they
them.
might didn't say nothing to me, but they did a well-being check at my crib. I might didn't say nothing about it, but I went live. You feel me? They
Right, but
did a
no, I'm talking
DCFS.
about I
I'm
know
telling you.
you no you addressed that. Okay, they did something. Courtney, what yo? I'm just going on your timeline because you're the one telling it right now, right? They did something. You responded. Then if they didn't say nothing else, I done seen where you kept riding out.
No, no, no. Motherfucking most people, like I said, I hit them up first and told them I ain't want to fuck with them. I might didn't say it like that, but I pretty much told them I don't want them around me. I'm only meeting you once a month at a protest. And maybe by the second time, my third time, some of them I had asked not to even come around me. And when I asked them that, that is when the whole back and forth shit began, starting with well-being checks. Then starting with the sex trafficking hotline rescue thing. Then from that to the well-being checks. Then from that to the DCFS and the damaging my property and all that stuff. So they might didn't say nothing on YouTube, but they still was doing their little bullshit phone calls.
Okay, well I don't know the timeline, but between all of that, but what I'm saying
It
is,
would have been all through. Look, I can give you the timeline. Check it. We protested the first time with one pack, July. Then me, August, September, October, we go to New York. Then we came back and did one in Chicago. That was it. By November,
uh-huh. What's up, T baby? Oh, I don't know what happened. Debo, I can't hear you. Y'all can still hear me? The point I'm trying to say is, at some point when no one is saying nothing to you or doing anything to you, and you keep going, that's a sign of you either something ain't right with you or the shit starting. Debo, that's what I'm saying. Oh, he dropped. I don't know what happened to him, but I don't talk behind nobody's back. Never have, never will. By the time, and if I talk behind your back, chances are I just ain't got to your face yet, or you won't answer that phone. I don't do all of that. But but don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I'm a type of I'm a fighter myself. Okay, so I never sit up here and be one of those people that would be hypocritical and stuff like that. You ever hear people saying, "Oh, I don't dox nobody whatever," but you put the people shit up, or you do dox, but you just ain't sit telling it, or you do do bullshit, you do report shit or whatever, all that type of stuff like that. So, just people be doing that um hypocritical ass shit. Hold on for a minute, Debo. That hypocritical ass shit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not the one for that. Sometimes somebody does something to you, it be so egregious that it might take you two or three flashbacks to get it out your system. But to keep it going for years and years and years, nobody ain't did nothing to you or saying nothing to you. You just keep going, 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 going. That sometimes says mean that maybe you're a little crazy, and you might need to get a little help for that. You know what I'm saying? But you have people that say, "Oh, I don't speak on nobody," well, but come out and do that. Talk about somebody else speaking on somebody, but come out and do just that. That's just being a hypocrite and just being an overall lie. Stand on your shit. You do that shit. Don't be no coward, punk ass motherfucker. You did the shit, stand on it. And if you keep it going, whatever, just say you crazy than a motherfucker. And you don't want to let it go. Say that. Instead of making up excuses and lying and talking about somebody coming after you and nobody said shit to you about you. You just, I mean, that shows that you are just a liar and just capable of doing any goddamn thing. And nobody should believe you, let alone fuck with you. Go ahead, Diva.
The only reason I know the timeline is because again I had to work with my lawyer. July, one pap did a pap protest. August I did it. September, October we went to New York. Came back from New York, did the red and white party in Chicago. November, dude bring ET on his show. December, I bring out the Larry White story. January, the the gay son go get an order of protection. They protest supposed to be in March. March 5th, first well being checked. March 18th, the next well being checked. March 21st, the next well being checked. And my window was broken. Uh, Now we roll around to August, the following year. Go to the trial. Shorty get me detained.
Oh,
Go up there again. These motherfuckers at my table yelling and woofing. So I know the timeline. And like I said, uh, a lot of them, they might didn't say they shit on YouTube, but they did they little fuck shit with, when you read the Freedom of Information Act, how you called them, what you told them, you was not only was you swatting me, but you're telling them when they approach me, don't let me know that I have a gun. You trying to get me shot. You feel me? Now, when I go riding past people's houses and destroying their property, I calling the police and sending them to your house, telling them you got a weapon, and when they approach you, don't let you reach for it because you got it. Then you probably can have the same energy or complaints as me. You put my family in danger. You
oh
did?
no, I understand that. No, no, no. I understand that. That's if that happened, that's dangerous as hell. That means that that could have been an unfortunate situation. That's
Yeah.
why that's why the law enforcement is taking those type of that swatting and all that type of shit, those false police reports and all that type of shit is getting more serious because it could put people's lives in jeopardy, and the police can bear some, or if not all or most of
The
the
person that made the call can go to jail.
yeah, and the police can be on the hook for it financially.
Yeah.
So they take that real serious.
And
That
now keep in mind, I
that's a
got camera footage of them showing up with guns the size of a baseball bat, tactical gear, standing out on the driveway, well being checked.
Now that's dangerous. That's very
Yeah,
dangerous.
yeah. And when you have a group of people like those people, get in contact with a Homeland Security agent, or FBI agent, or a national security agent, or a police officer at the police station. When if they can secure that person's contact information, they share the information and they all make complaints, which lead to a response. That's what they did. That's what they do. So yeah, it's that's something that I ain't gonna forget for some people that I don't even know. If I think about it, I walked with you in July, August, September, October. So that would have been 4 times I saw you. And you sending the police to my residence, you breaking shit on my driveway, you calling rescue hotlines, DC. I don't even know you.
Well, you know what? All of us um handle things differently, right? We all handle things differently. Okay. But you know,
Me personally, I ain't about to be swatting nobody, sending no police to go do no shit like that either. But when you a coward, that's the type of shit you would do. Get online, rah 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 rah. Then as soon as you get offline, get on the phone with the same number y'all been passing around to whatever agent y'all calling, and send their ass off and laugh about it.
yeah, and you know me, I'm a mama bear and all that. You know when you cross the line, with my loved ones, I just I just get quiet. Most of the time, I just like, okay, ain't no use to me, cause I know I'm already on DEFCON 1. Ain't no use to me keep going back and forth. A lot of time, I just I go quiet. Some people say, oh, she gets shut down. No, no, I'm going quiet. That's for a reason. See, I'm a fighter, and I'm fighting even when it don't look like I'm fighting. You don't know what the
Mm-hmm.
fuck I'm doing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a dummy, and I'm definitely not your average dummy. So if I'm quiet, you don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I'm okay with you thinking I'm losing. I'm quite fine. Think that, but I bet you won't run across me, and I bet you if you run across my representative, you understand. I'm quiet.
Man,
I'm
I've been
quiet
on.
anyway. I get to think. You get to talk. I get to think. That's what I'm doing. But hey, it is what it is. You
You ain't
don't
seen
never,
me on
you
YouTube.
don't never give people your game, huh?
You ain't seen me on YouTube
Hey,
because I ain't talking.
right? Don't talk and do that. That's not what we do here. I don't know where y'all come all day. Yeah, right.
Mm-hmm.
No, 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 no. We already know when we've reached the level that it cannot go nowhere but up from now. Cause it ain't
Mm-hmm.
going up from now. I ain't got
Mm-hmm.
shit.
Little do they know, once we go up, I'm an astronaut. I ain't coming down.
What the thing said? Some been up for 5 days, some sideways. That's our part right here. That's our other sound bite right here. Well, up for 5 days, something sideways.
Been
That's
up for like 5 days in the spaceship and we peeling off driveways.
right. Okay. Yeah, but uh-uh. But that's what I'm talking about. Everybody don't handle things the the complete nigger form or nigger way or the way you think people handle things. Your ass get a surprise of your goddamn life. That's
And
right.
you
You
know,
do
the well-being checks. It got to the point where they was following my kid's school bus. You feel me?
it.
And that shit had irked me, man. Like I had to follow dude, to the police station, let him know, like, bro, we ain't about to play these kid games and tracking my kids, all this shit. You taking complaints from people that's across state lines, just running you all around the world, laughing at you. The other day, before the fall had came, I'm riding on one of my two wheels. It's crowded, so I got on the street. Next thing I know, I see a four wheeler. I look, it's the motherfucking police. So hey, check it out. I'm like, well, I got insurance, license, all that shit on, even on my bikes. So I'm like, what's up? Man, what's up with this YouTube shit? Motherfuckers be calling and this, that, this. And I got to tell them about swatting, tell them how motherfuckers play the phone calls that they make to you. You know, they laugh about it when they do it, all that shit. To have a clearer understanding about, the whole shebang bang, it was good that we caught each other on that trail road like that and was able to chop it up like that, man. You heard me? You there? Am I there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm still trying to blow my nose. What you said? I couldn't hear nothing.
I was riding my bike on the trail right before the
Uh-huh.
fall. And I look back, I see a four wheeler. It's the motherfucking police. He like, check it out. So I rolled over there. I'm like, what's up? Man, what's up with this YouTube? People be making complaints and this, that, this, that, this. And I got to walk him through swatting, walk him through the characters, walk him through the whole how they play the phone calls that they make to you, how they laugh about the shit they do and all this shit, and got a clearer understanding with him. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. It was good that we was on that path. It was just me and him. I started to leave on his ass. I knew that motherfucker four wheeler couldn't catch me. Well, I
Yeah,
done got a little weight now, so I don't know.
Lord.
I ain't no stunt
Debo,
devil no more.
are you 200 pounds yet?
Man, I'm 225, big dog.
Debo, stop lying. You ain't no
Man, I'm
225.
225, big dog, big
Debo,
dog.
how much you weighed before? 100 and what?
85.
Oh, okay. You was heavier than you look.
No, before I think I was like, honestly, before I was like 175. When I was
Cause
doing all them protests, I probably was 165, 170.
yeah, cause that Walker husband is 6'4", and he was like 165. He was skinny, and
Man,
baby,
I'm about to motherfucking hit these weights all this winter so I can make sure. Woo! Because a lot of people been telling me, man, this weight on you look real nice. I'm like a little bull.
oh Lord Jesus,
Yeah.
help him here, help him. Yeah, but he always said, I ain't gonna gain no weight. Skinny as I am, I ain't gonna gain no weight. He kept on eating them groceries my mama was fixing. Kept on. His ass, shit,
Man, I
balloon.
was eating motherfucking steak.
He was eating them groceries. I said, okay.
I thought I was about to go on vacation to New York. I'm like, let me make sure I try everything. I was gonna get the motherfucking roast beef from the soul food place. The whole dinner was like $16. So I get that shit once every other week. Eat a whole pot roast.
Mm, but so Debo, so I had spoken you a little earlier. So like, what were the things in your case that you said that you contributed to your own defense with this last go around? If you could say that without being uh rude to anybody else, like some
One,
said.
one in the 5 minute video, I never said 30 rounds. Nowhere in the 5 minute video did I ever mention anything about some 30 rounds. I did say this their office. We're gonna storm their office. Other than that, I said the protest is gonna be on this day, this day, this day, this day, this day, but they didn't get that part. All they had was, yeah, we're gonna storm their office, we're gonna storm this one, that one, and this one. So I had to go to the dictionary first. Storm is, of course, weather, and to uh, show up by surprise, uh, to march. In the dictionary, it said they storm and protest is an example for storm. I told that to the lawyer. That storm is in the dictionary, and they even use an example of it being for March. So from there, I found a story about a dude who was on Facebook threatening his ex girlfriend who had a restraining order on him. But he making rap songs, poems on the wall of his Facebook about how he wish he could put her in the trunk, drive off in the lake, all this stuff. The agent come to his house, tell him about the shit. So he gonna make another rap, put the agent in the rap. So they book him. He lost his case, so it went to the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court said that he had freedom of speech. They overturned it. Then I found another case where it was a dude who was a protester back in the days, like around the Black Panther time, Freedom Liberation, them other groups that was off branches of the Black Panthers. And he
Right.
said if they draft him, he hoped they put a gun in his hand so he could point it at the president. And they booked his ass. And when he went to the Supreme Court, it upheld that it was freedom of speech. And then the mindset. The mindset has to knowingly know what what you're saying is intended to cause the other person fear, etc. So I knew if this video was 9 months old, they couldn't have been in any type of fear because they wasn't aware of the video for 9 months. So you can't be in fear when it was transmitted. It ain't
Yeah,
no for life on it.
they say they were. Why are you using? Why are you saying that they wasn't in fear? Or was the prosecutors being in fear a part of the facts in your case,
No,
or are you
it would
saying
have to be part of the facts of the statute. It's part of the
oh,
facts.
part of the facts of the
Yeah.
statute? So what was? Oh, okay. So what was the statute? Go ahead on, Debo. Boy, I like this change in you. Or maybe it's always been there. You just never cultivated it. Maybe that's the case. Um. So a part of the statute was that they were in fear of their life or something like that. Is that
I
was a part
perceive
of it?
what you took. Uh, I perceive what you said to be a threat to them or their safety. They have to perceive it that way,
Okay. Okay.
and you can't perceive
Oh,
something you don't know about. nine
right.
months had went past.
And also there is a point that could be raised if something happened 9 months ago. And if you're trying to apply it to something that's happening recent now, then where is the connection? Then one would have to explain the connection between the two. That's
Right.
an yeah.
And what they was gonna say was, we feel he was coming back for the sentencing, and he was gonna set it off.
They said that.
That was their argument. We believe he gonna come back for the
Yeah, I know what
sentencing
I be talking about, y'all.
and set it off because of what he said 9 months ago. So that's their way of tying it to relevant.
Tying it together, right? That's so. You see what I told y'all? I said that they would have had to make that which happened 9 months ago relevant in today's play. He just
But
told you their
what,
defense
what
was.
where they fucked up at, one day I put my coat on and went out to smoke a cigarette, and I checked the coat, and I had a plane ticket from New York. So I had already been back after all of that stuff. After all that crazy table stuff, I had been back again.
Mm,
So if I've
okay.
been back again, why didn't I do it? They didn't know I had been back. They only thought I drive in the car.
Mm,
So now I got a ticket showing I done been back. And then scope out the place, then go around the building, all that shit. Because we asked for all emails and contact between individual one and the government agents and the DA be preserved. We asked that any co-conspirators that you want to charge me with, present that. Uh, any footage from those buildings, the government courthouse, the DA office, of me in the vicinity, I own the cameras, present that. They didn't have none of that shit. And then when I presented the ticket, we're gonna show it to them because if we're gonna present it, we gotta show it to them. Now I've been there already, and I didn't even go to that courthouse. I even near it. So those were the things that I brought to her. And then, when I brought that to her, we hadn't had the full video yet. By this time, we got the full video now. And the full video give context to the conversation. So now, going back to the statute, you have to take context, which we was making our argument initially off of the 5 minutes. But now that we have the full video and we go off of context, I clearly say that we need to reach out to these people, let them know that we feel the parents need to be charged, ask them why didn't they charge the parents, this is their phone number. By law, people have the right to exchange ideas and conversate on a rebus, quote unquote, exchange of ideas, especially when it comes to a trial that's being publicized where it could affect your community. Because once again, you know what these charges was about. So by these charges, see, if this was just some dope dealer case, it could have been some different thing. But this is a case where you're bringing up minors, this, that, this, that, this. I have every right to speak on it, view it, talk about it. When we presented the freedom of speech motion, she provided not only a layout of the quote unquote enterprise, because also known as Kells Steppers, because in a initial recording, it said, man, the enterprise Kells Steppers, I know who gonna stick to my plan. If Kells go down, they all go down. Which I never got a chance to finish what I was saying because whoever screen recorded that only sent that in. So where she started off with in the motion is that I was a protester that advocated with a community of R. Kelly supporters and did several protests. They had all the protesters that I ever did. They all was peaceful. They all had police escorts. So by them all having police escorts, they was able to go and get those OKs that was signed off by the white shirt, even in New York. So every protest I did, thank God that I did it with a police escort, because that's what made them legit. So she spoke on me being part of a community that did protests. I then became obsessed with the parents need to be charged in this case if they saying all of these things happen with R. Kelly, which is basically laying out this is what we're gonna tell the jury if we have to go to trial. That I watched this trial and I felt that the parents need to be charged, and I encourage people to call the building and reach out to the prosecutors and ask them why they're not charging the parents, presenting a whole case instead of part of a case that just fit a narrative for a documentary I just watched. Because if you leave your kid in a hot car and your kid died while you in Walmart, you gonna go to jail. So if you left your kid with R. Kelly for all these years, you should go to jail. But that's been my argument anyway. Uh, we're just laying that out just to let them know this how we coming. But it's also audio of everything that I'm saying. So everything that I'm saying, you can click the link on it and then it'll play. And I say, hey, we need to call this number and ask them why didn't they charge the parents? If we supposed to believe these allegations are true. At another part, I say a lot of our protesters that we'll be doing in the future will be held outside of their building. And when I did do a protest in New York from, I believe, what that was, Fort Greene Park, the protest ended at the federal prosecution office. So I already had been there with a peaceful protest with a police escort before. So it was no reason for it to be a threat if I was the one to do it again. And having the audio to elaborate past the 5 minutes supported everything that was stated in the motion. That's why they never responded. They didn't even know that the video was longer than 5 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, they didn't know the video was longer than 5 minutes till it was time to actually fight. They're like, oh shit, we didn't even know this was longer than 5 minutes. Then they on some, it's gonna take us some time to watch 10 hours or some shit. Then after they watch 10 hours of it, they like, well, it ain't no threat. We made a mistake. Yup, yeah, that's a swatting. Somebody swatted me. At that point, if they gave you 5 minutes of us live and convinced you that that was all it was, and that this is what it meant, and you reacted off of that and found out later on in your investigation that that's not what it meant, then that's swatting, is it not?
Um, in a sense of it, I guess you could apply that to it. I mean, in a sense, because SWAT tradition mean making those false calls to the cops and saying a person is trying to kill themselves, a person is a danger, got guns and all that type of stuff, whatever. It calls the cops to come there and treat them as some type of that pretty much is an invalid report. And you could say that, yeah, I guess in a sense you could say that's SWAT. And if you're saying if they are reporting to an authority that you're doing something that you're not. But here's the thing: is it do they is the person that's reporting it, is it intentional that to report
Yeah,
that
because
event,
now that's
or
something
are they misunderstanding your meaning? So that's
that's something that I leave out a lot. So why it's on my mind, I want to just make sure I tell you this. It was two other videos. So it wasn't just the one video. The one video was the focal video, but it was two other videos that they used for search warrants. And on those two other videos, one of them, I'm in the shop and I'm woofing at these people. the same ones. And the other video was me on YouTube. Uh, that is still up with Nature Boy and Ian Donnelly was on it. And I played with a BB gun on it, which I clearly told people it was a BB gun on the video, but dude didn't go and watch it. He just, used a screenshot of it just to show to a grand jury for a search warrant. Anyway, the other video was in March, right around the time of the well-being checks and all this other shit, blah, 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 blah. Like I said, you know what I mean? If you get what I'm saying.
Right.
When you go through that timeline of I went out there protested with them July, August, September, October, November, here come this shit. December, here come this shit. January, order of protection. February, some more woofing. March, breaking windows. Whole police down there after you done uh, baited me to come down there. Uh, oh yeah, February, FBI come to my house. So let's go back. July protest, August protest, September, October, November, here come the ET grill. December, here come the Larry White shit. January, the order of protection. February, the FBI. The FBI come over talking about Buddy and his mom. I wasn't there. March, breaking the windows, well-being checks in this video that they have in the search warrant. Same video that a motherfucker was playing on their channel, telling people to call on this video on their channel. Then August, they at my table. September, the girl get me arrested. By the time it rolled around to June, here comes this bullshit ass charge. It was just, so they never let up. Is basically what I'm saying. They never let up with their calls, blah blah blah, and then they got the goofy motherfucker over there involved with them, and then they just swap around a number that one of them done made contact on with an agent, and they all flood them with their complaints. The good thing about that shit is they ain't taking your complaints no more. That's the good thing. You gonna be the motherfucker that cried wolf.
Oh man. Oh, somebody in here from Facebook. What's up, my hell, you bass? Oh, hell, we just having conversation about all type of stuff. Debo right now is talking about his experience and how he aided with the defense of his case. What's up, everybody over there in the land of Facebook world?
Yeah, man.
How y'all doing? Oh man.
Yeah, and the rest of the shit, Allegra Glasshouser did it. He took what I said and put it in an eloquent way.
Right.
But yeah, for that man to get granted an oral argument, to me, the ball is already 60% in your favor when you walk in there. All you got to do is just push it a little bit over the line.
I won't say 60%, but
If they
you
called you in there,
you got a chance, I mean, and if you can persuade them to see it your way and your sound and what you're saying, if the law agrees with you, and then you're gonna get them to apply a standard of review to it, then hey, yeah.
I think you is 60% in your favor if you make it to them. You got to think about how many people ain't making it there.
Right, but I'm also thinking about overall, you know, if people who get set for oral arguments still, the cases that are denied are still in that range up to could be as high as for his appeals. The number could, maybe up to 15 to 20% of all appeals are denied. So I mean, I'm sorry, of all the appeals are granted. So that's a small number. Based on the number of appeals or the amount of appeals that are applied for.
Shit, that Bill Cosby should get granted.
Yeah, but there's a lot of that's just one case, but there's a lot of something that was clear happened in his case. So when it's clear, then 8 out of 10 times they're going to deal with that, because if it's a clear error, then
Man, they went and got this man on some 19 something law. Uh, uh, Infectious venereal disease and turned to a RICO charge. It was not in furtherance of a criminal act.
I mean plain error. I'm sorry, plain error, not clear. I'm sorry, plain error, y'all,
What
plain error.
what in the government paperwork proves that R. Kelly did anything that they accuse him of in furtherance of a criminal act?
Repeat that. What now? Say that
Where
again.
in the government paperwork do it shows that R. Kelly committed a crime in furtherance of, to increase the the name and statute of the organization through a criminal act?
They didn't say that, and then that's not part of the elements.
The
That's not
element
what
is, I thought the element was when two or more individuals come together with the intentions of committing crimes and furtherance of a criminal enterprise.
the elements, as far as RICO, that they have to substantiate is whatever it lays out under RICO. So whatever that
What
wording
I've
is,
been hearing on YSL and this FBG Duck stuff is that they're doing it in furtherance of increasing their stature and monetary gain and presence of their organization.
if that's how it's written there, I mean, listen, that could be what the government says or the state says as as facts in their particular case. I
Okay,
don't
let
know
me
how
ask
what
you
they
then.
find.
What is R. Kelly charged with that's criminal?
All those penal codes.
I'm saying what actually like was a real criminal act though.
All those penal codes. It's not
I
what
hear
you
all of
think
that,
is
but I'm
a
just
real
saying
act,
what
but
part
just
stuck out
how
to
you
you?
put it sounds make it sounds weird.
What
Whatever they
part
say, go ahead.
sticks out to you? It's like, man, that was a criminal act right there. That was a federal criminal act right there.
It's not based on what we feel that it constitutes a
I
crime.
understand that. I'm just asking you, what part shocked you? Like, damn, that right there is definitely a federal charge if you did that.
Okay, I'm not gonna think about it in layman's terms. So let me think about it this way. What crime, what behavior would shock me that will rise to the level of being a federal crime? And being that, see, it's so hard to answer, because I'm thinking in my mind, once you cross state lines, once you do da, 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 then it's considered federal, no matter you know um if if it's covered, if it's prohibited,
I'm
the
saying we eliminate the state line.
hold on, Debo. If the act is prohibited, then I can consider everything they alleged him doing was a crime. So, but it's but so I would have to that would be based on being objective and not
Oh,
subjective.
okay. Now, according to them, he bought the phones out of recording devices from somewhere, and they got shipped to him, so it came through state line. Where is all these mass production of graphic images, a video, a graphic acts that anybody has claimed or testified to on this man? Nobody seen the video of somebody eating feces, any of this stuff. Did they play them type of videos for the jury? Uh,
No, but
Other
what
than that, what do you have? You mess with this girl. She was 17, and y'all went across state lines. That's 30 years.
was actually I don't know what it was for that particular count, but all told, it was could have been 120. I think.
Yeah, but I'm right. All of that time for giving somebody a STD across state line.
If you put in a simple term, you making it as a simple action,
I'm just
but it
saying, if I'm
doesn't.
on the
But
jury, that's what
listen,
you, that's
hold on. But it doesn't necessarily. You have to look at what is the consequences of that. It's not as simple as that. You can't look at the law as okay. This is just what simply happened. You got to look at the law as to okay, what was the consequences, and the consequences were greater.
so that dude right from Rocky, Jonathan, whatever his name.
Majors or something like that.
Now that girl was punching him. He ran away, and she chased him down, and they found him guilty. The video clearly shows she attacked him. So what part of the law instructions or these instructions? People go off how they feel. And if I'm sitting up there and I'm watching this trial, you have to ask yourself, how do you go and follow someone in hopes of seeing R. Kelly that you don't even know? Let's start there. Then this STD thing. Obviously, y'all all sucking and fucking. So I'm not gonna put it on this one or that one because anybody could be contracted anything at any time. Then we go to these tapes. He smacked Holly on the ass. She calling him daddy. She grown. Then we go to Aaliyah. I didn't see Aaliyah take the stand. Aaliyah never came in and took the stand. Then we go to J Doe number 5. Well, let's go to Geronda. Geronda taking the stand. She talking about all the stuff she did with Bubba and splitting money with Bubba. Then she has a story that can't be verified. Then we go to Jane Doe number 5. Jane Doe number 5 said that her parent was involved. And a minor can't consent to a relationship, but it's my understanding from what I'm seeing through this testimony that her parents consented to her relationship with a grown man. So there you have it right there, man. That ain't a Rico. They wouldn't have got my vote for that. They didn't prove their case to me.
Right, because you're just looking at it from one point, and you're just looking at a point where you don't actually totally understand how they are applying the law to it, and then you're not looking at the consequences.
Man, they was just locking people up for marijuana, applying the law to it, getting the consequences. Then come to find out it was bullshit. It's bullshit. That's what I'll tell you. Bullshit is bullshit. Now, if you Jeffrey Epstein, okay, you doing this exploitative behavior in a pattern for material gain and furtherance of criminal acts. We can show flight logs, payoffs, cameras, and and facilities that he owned. Several people that have been trafficked that would testify to being trafficked. That these are things that presents a whole case. O.J. Simpson. We got the glove. We got two bodies. We got a limo driver. He said you was over here. You say you was over there. It's a cut on your wrist. See, I'm understanding these things. I'm not understanding this stuff right here. It just don't make no sense. It don't make no sense. Like same thing with this FBG case. They said King Von paid $1 million to get this man shot downtown Chicago, and they haven't showed a payment. They haven't showed phone connections. They don't even know who exactly was in the car. They don't let somebody that was in the crowd come up here and testify. Uh, they not really linking them to anything other than being a gang. But I guess, we're gonna spice it up with all this other stuff. But as far as why we supposed to be there, you supposed to be there for the murder of Duck, but this ain't about no murder. It's about proving y'all some friends. So, as a juror, when you're elected to be a juror and do your civil duties, sometimes you just need to call bullshit, man.
True, but you're looking at it saying like, what he did doesn't amount to a federal charge. That's like a very, very
George Zimmerman should have got charged federal.
simplistic look at it. It ain't got nothing to do with
George Zimmerman should have got charged federal. Look how he got found not guilty.
it's not the same like in drugs. In drugs, like if you got this amount, then boom, they gonna say, okay, you could be charged with this, that, and the third. It's not like that. It's like, okay, this happened, this happened, this happened, went over state lines, blah, blah, blah. It made it, um, you know, a federal charge. Boom, that's what it is.
Who booked the ticket
But what ticket?
for these cross state line acts?
Um, his workers.
You got Faith saying she came across state line, she got an STD. You got Jane Doe number 5 saying she came across state line, she was underage. That equal out to 30 years? Because if that's true, why all these sex offenders live it? If you Google your neighborhood. I'm pretty sure there's a few around your neighborhood.
No, it's not.
It might be one next door.
No, it's not.
So you be looking at the sex offender registry list.
I don't have to. Them people don't look at it for me. Folks brought our ass in here. They already took care of that. I ain't got to do none of that. Hell no. People ain't playing them type of games. Hell no.
Well, if you look up on your sex offender registry list, I guarantee you, man, most towns is at least 50 or 100 in them towns. So why they ain't get 30 years?
It's not everything ain't the same, Debo. It's not the same. You know that everything in the law is not the same. The facts in the case, the elements charged, all that, the behavior, none of that. It's not the same. You can't just look at it and say, okay, well, just because they did this, it don't mean it's worth 30 years. If the law says it's worth 30 years, then it's gonna be worth 30 years. It's not based on our scale and what we think about. It's based on whatever the hell they don't fit. Now, if you want to make an argument that it's not fair, it's unjust, whatever, then make that argument, right? But if just when you get charged, it tells you this carries this with the fine up to this. If that's the situation, you know what it carries.
Mm-mm.
And I'm not saying that I agree with everything no, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just telling you the process and the procedure. That's all I'm telling. That's when I think people sometimes that look at it
R.
in a
Kelly just went to ballet with Russell Simmons.
be quiet boy that look at things. That's what they'll say. Oh, she biased. Oh, she's been taught this and taught that. Yeah, that's what I've been taught. That I mean I'm biased. That's what I've been taught because that's what it is. I didn't say whether or not I agree with it, particularly from a personal standpoint or not. I didn't say that. Sometimes I do say that, and I think that gets overshadowed with me just telling you what it is. Nobody's um, thinking. I mean, as simple as some people think, you would think that okay, on when she get down to the bottom of what she's read, is she reading her name by? No, I ain't writing, motherfucker. I'm just reading it and telling you what it means. That is it. Well, when people got an extra grind with your ass, they gonna make it because the thing is, you gotta make me the worst person in the world. I get it. I get it. Only cowards do shit like that, and people that can't stand up to you or stand by you because they know they're gonna get defeated by you. Do all of that. I don't have to do all of that. I take on any motherfucking battle. I don't give a fuck. Are you serious? Are you serious? Oh my God, you don't know the half, honey. Okay, so
And they said when R. Kelly get out, he don't have to register.
huh?
The judge told him when he sentenced him when he get out, he don't got to register.
In Illinois, New York. I mean, they can write that
In New
in
York, they said it wasn't no minors. In Chicago, they said it was, but they told him he ain't got to register.
in New York when she was speaking to correct Nicole. That what you talking about?
Yeah.
Okay, she was telling Nicole that she's referring to them as little girls now. She's not. She didn't say that they weren't minors at the time the alleged behavior or conduct took place. See how y'all be mixing shit up? That's what we're talking about.
Before the case started, she said, to be clear, no one here was minors.
I just told you when she was talking to that lady. That's what she was talking about. And y'all took that and ran and the dude, oh God, just
Okay.
I'm just saying that's
Okay.
what that's
You
what
know,
this
I ain't
because when
standing
you
on that
go
because
through
I could be wrong.
yeah, because when you go through the case, the transcripts and all that, they substantiated how old they were allegedly when whatever took place. That's what they're dealing with. That lady was correcting her with by calling them little girl. Because see, this is what happens. If Nicole continues to refer to them as little girls in front of that jury, then that perhaps can prejudice the jury by thinking like, hey, Mr. Kelly abuses little girls. Okay, although that's what the prosecution was trying to put forth with regards to their case, you still cannot have language that may prejudice the jury to already have a conception that this man is guilty from the onset. You can't have that. So she had to correct her. Can't do that because you're gonna cause the case to be in what? Appeals court.
Well,
Hmm.
her messing up on that on them closing argument. I mean, opening arguments. That ain't grounds for an appeal.
She didn't. J-Bo didn't raise it. By her being, listen, listen. Okay, ineffective assistance of counsel. All right. The Supreme Court in recent years have already came out and clarified that an attorney doesn't have to come out there and do a outstanding job. They can just do a reasonable job, the basics, and still be considered effective under the law. And a lot of times, people with the Supreme Court also knowing that a lot of times people want to holler ineffective because the outcome wasn't desired. So that's why they kind of streamline and define just how well of a job attorney has to do.
And I do believe that surviving R. Kelly uh, exploited the black community with that docu series. That was exploitation of real victims in the black community, and they made money off that shit. Hey, everybody coming out talking about, yeah, it's one in every family. It's an uncle, it's a cousin, it's one in every family. Everybody get touched. Nobody cares about the little black girls. First of all, we need to stop this creating this environment where it's okay to be silent if someone did something to you. You should be encouraging people to come forward all the time. They be in the damn school having you pledge allegiance. They need to tell your ass if somebody did something to you, tell somebody. Why would you wait 20 years, 15 years, 10 years, all this? Like, this stuff is crazy.
I understand. I understand. But every victim or alleged victim doesn't react, the same. Just like every victimizer or alleged victimizer don't act the same.
There got to be a statute of limitation on this stuff.
No, they used to have one, they took it off.
Yeah, this is getting outrageous with that.
It would be, and I don't know if this has happened already, but it would be an interesting argument to hear an attorney argue that, all right, when those laws were written with the statute of limitation, why we are not going by that? Why, what in science, what show the difference. Have somebody put pressure on somebody to show the difference in science then and now that says that the statute of limitation should have been removed. That
If they grant it,
yeah.
so if they grant the appeal, do that mean you go back to court again? Do they take some years off or what?
Well, it depends on what the outcome. It could be that. Um, you understand what I'm saying? It could be any of those things. The thing about it is, once the prosecutors go to charge him again, can they? Now you're running into a possible double jeopardy issue, and depending on what it is now, because you can't charge him for the same behavior, but you've kind of got your hands tied because what his penal code was that sexual abuse. Well, that's a broad category for the feds. So sexual abuse, what is the new behavior that you're going to charge him with? That new behavior, you have to have evidence to support it. It could be the old evidence, but it has to be new behaviors, meaning new elements. So what would be his new elements? The only thing he could use with regards to the charged behavior that he had for faith and as well as getting them herpes is the Mann Act, because the Mann Act is, unless they can find something else, the Mann Act is the only law that would encompass going across some state lines, the use of them phones and shit or whatever to cause that to happen. Him not transmit, him exposing them to that, and them being under the age of 18. All right. So you've
But
already used the Mann Act. So what would you use for Faith and Azrael as it regards to getting those herpes? You're gonna have an issue. But what new penal code could you find? So that's what I'm saying. When it comes to charging them again, it could be a problem. Go ahead.
I was about to say the health penal code, was it clear as to what they classified as an infectious venereal disease?
Well, with that health um that health act, they can use, if I think it refers to HIV, whatever. They can also interpret it and use it for like a incurable STD as well.
Right, and but it does not say herpes though.
Right. It doesn't have to say herpes. They use that just as a guide to explain the law. See, that falls up under the category of what we call secondary law, which are guides, periodicals, acts, and things of that nature that explains the law. Okay, so that's called secondary law. So that can be used. It doesn't have to say this, specific for for herpes or whatever. It just used it to explain the law. Okay, because when we start using secondary sources of law, we use those to explain pretty much primary and mandatory sources of law. Okay, so that's
And
what
the
you.
Mann Act is only leaving where you at with the intentions of having sex where you going, right?
Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty much sums it up. So if they've already used that, they've already charged him with that. They come back and try to charge him with that again with the
But
same
how
type
can you
of
prove that a
element.
person had intentions to have sex with a person if they invited you to a show?
Well, you can simply say that your intentions is the fact that you did it. You can make that argument.
Mm. I thought that they would have to show in text messages, a conversation, when you get here, this is what we're gonna be doing.
Well, I think at some point in there, they, especially when the mother said, "Hey, this man wants the F and all this. This man interested in you sexually and all of that." I think they can show that there was some attraction that was was there.
Mm. Her mama also said she about to have a grandbaby,
Yeah.
and
Mm-hmm.
minors can't consent, but a parent, it seemed like the parent was consent.
But apparently it can't conceive either. But for that.
So
So, but
how do people get married at 16 then?
if listen, a parent can consent for you to get married. It depends on the age and the state, but they cannot consent for you to have sex if you are under the state's legal age. I don't know why. I'm just telling you how it's written, what they say. I don't know why. But yes, come on through, Debo, baby. I'm getting all the good shit tonight. First I had leave out here, now I got Debo up here giving us the good shit. That's what we get, the good shit over here on our channel. We talk about the good stuff.
You need a high toddy for that.
Listen, I tried to be grown and snuck some of them folks dark look. I said, "Ooh, if it's dark, I can start I can using." I had a little bit, and I've been coughing that stuff up since. I was not going to swallow no vapor rub. I have heard that before. Swallowing that vapor rub and all that bullshit. I said, let me try to ride it on out with that. With I was taking a cough syrup, but when I got and started taking that, when I took a little swig of that, I was like, ooh, honey.
You gotta get you some whiskey, make some tea. When it's real, real hot, pour the whiskey in there and your cough syrup and sip it.
I am not trying to make no lean.
That's how you get rid of them colds. You'll sweat it out.
Let me tell you something. When I was sick a long time ago, and I had to take them steroids and I had to get plumped up. But listen, let me tell you, I, was coughing and stuff, right? I had pneumonia. Well, I don't know if it's considered walking pneumonia. I know I had pneumonia. And I was walking around here with it, and I ain't know nothing about it until they put me in the hospital. Check this out right here. They were prescribing me that the stuff to make lean, y'all. When I tell you, now I didn't know nobody that was drinking, making lean back then. I didn't know nothing about that. But I was using it because I was coughing and stuff like that. Let me tell you something. First of all, it tastes good. That cough syrup, it tastes good. And second of all, when I would take that, it would stop my coughing immediately. In some kind of way, I would wake up, I wouldn't have a congestion in the building. That was some good shit when they was prescribing it to me. I hate they stopped. Shit. Where that doctor at? I'm serious. That was some good cough syrup.
Man, my homie had a bronchitis or whatever. He had that cough syrup from there. One drop of that shit, man. Because he had a squeezer at the tip. So when you suck it up with the little squeeze tip, you squinch it and it squeeze out. Two little
Mm.
drops of that shit was powerful as hell.
Dude, Debo, I used to get it. I know that little bottle you talking about. I used to get it. They used to give it to me in that big bottle. That big bottle, nigga, listen. Baby, what? Oh, baby, a girl used to be, baby, what, laid to the side, honey. That was some good dope right there. And then, like, like,
You can't drink liquor with that shit at all, though.
oh yeah, I didn't drink, so I don't drink. But let me tell you, and then, my daughter's coach had gotten sick. He had got a cold and was coughing and stuff. I said, let me give you some of this cough syrup. Baby, that nigga took that cough syrup, and that next day, baby, he was calling all kind of goddamn plays like that. He felt good as hell. Yeah, that shit was. Listen, y'all. I used to get that big bottle, and then the damn, that's when the people start coming in and all this time with the jugs and all this shit. And then that's when they start giving it to me in the little squeezable. But I got the that little squeeze thing you was talking about, Debo.
hmm
But, you know what I'm saying? But for my
Yeah,
situation.
them bottles, man, they used to be like what $200 a bottle. Now they like damn near 1,000.
Open. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Them bottles that you was talking about
Yeah.
on the street, they used to be like 200 a bottle. Now they like 1,000.
What?
Hell yeah,
I used to have that big old bottle. When I tell you, shit.
little brown square bottle.
Huh?
It's brown square.
Uh-huh. That dark brown bottle.
Yeah,
Yes.
them things $1,000 now.
What? That shit used to be good as hell. And then let me tell y'all this, right? I don't know what fentanyl these people dying from. But I used to have the fentanyl patches. I was real fucked up back then. Y'all should. I was real low.
Then you have the fentanyl patches.
I had the patches for my pain. And let me tell you, Baby, girl, what? I, I don't know why y'all think I'm so good at whatever. I mean, this was all on the record. But god damn, what? I was like, oh hell no. I had that patch on now on my ass. What? Hmm.
If you
I had
take that syrup and you put a little pineapple pop in it, my homie gave me some one time. I was like 2 blocks away from the crib. By the time I finished, I got in my car, started driving home. I swear it felt like the car was sideways. I'm like, man, I can't wait to make it
oh,
to the crib. I'm glad I ain't
uh-uh,
had nowhere far to go.
man. And let me tell you, then when I got better and stuff, and I, was getting off it or whatever, I got sick. I got sick, y'all, like old goddamn motherfucking crackhead or something. Not like that, I'm just giving y'all the so y'all can imagine it. But I got physically ill. I got physically ill from that shit. When I was, yeah, and of course I take my shit as prescribed, honey. I wasn't doing all that extra or whatever. Sometimes I would have more than whatever. That's why I was able. Somebody come tell me you got a cold, they got a cold or something. So when they be talking about they dying from the fentanyl or whatever, I was like, at first I said, "Oh Jesus, the people just give me the patches." But no, it's whatever these people are cooking up in them, making these fake
They probably
pills.
making cheap shit.
Yeah, they was making this stuff. I was getting my stuff directly from the goddamn pharmacy, honey.
From the best drug dealer in the world, the pharmacist.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you, I used to have that damn patch on for them.
Man, these dispensaries, they the new pharmacies. But up here they selling 1 ounce for $200. In Michigan, they selling 1 ounce for $100.
Uh-uh.
Yeah.
And them people started talking about they was taking that cough syrup and making lean with a Jolly Rancher and all this. But I said, what? All I know is that is the best tasting cough syrup I've ever had in my life. I'm serious, and I might see if I can. If I'm still coughing, maybe this is my doctor that all my doctors are off or whatever. I'm trying to see. I'm see if I can find me somebody that can give me that, not to be out here all high and shit. But I'm just talking about like if I ever get a cough and stuff like this again, because I don't want to go through this again. Because I was stopped up. Y'all don't know I'm still stopped. You see how long I've been stopped up? Then it rained. Then it was cold when it was raining the other day. I'm out there, that rain hitting all on my ass. I'm enjoying
That
the
rain to
outside
do
now.
it. That rain to do it, especially if you've been sweating.
Yeah. Uh-uh. I can't be out here coughing out congestion. I'm telling you, I don't know what's in that cough syrup, but I was congested from head to through my nose or whatever. When I dropped that cough syrup, I never get that. First of all, I fell asleep. When I woke up, I ain't have a cough in the goddamn building. Yeah. I woke up the next day because I was gone.
Yeah, that
Okay.
shit will definitely put you to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
And on your way to sleep, it's a wonderful ass feeling.
I ain't have a dream. I was gone. Let me tell you something. One thing about when you live by the beach and all that, you hike. Y'all. I'm old and country. You hike them windows up, and you just let that breeze and the sound of that the damn ocean or whatever. Honey, bye, you gone. Everybody like coming everywhere I stay. They bring their bags on. They were like, well, "It's gonna be a good time when she stayed." Yes, you hike some windows up and let that air and that just that calm noise of the shit. Let me tell you, when I love movies, right? On Saturday, I make that a movie day. I just plop me some movies in, and then Y'all remember the DVDs with the 5 disc changer? Stop playing.
Yeah,
I still got my shit. I still got VCR.
me too.
Hell, pop that stuff in, whatever, and just lay back. That's before we got all fancy and got what theater rooms and shit like that. No, you pop that shit back, heights them windows, and lay back in that goddamn bed. That's the movie theater room. Your TV still big, and you got surround sound, but hey, that's how you do it. Lavelle. What's up, Lavelle? You heard what I talked about your ass on my wall today.
I'm gonna jump up off here, Miss Walker. I
All right.
enjoyed the conversation though.
I enjoyed you too. I enjoyed our conversation. Yes. We get the good ones over here. The good shit.
All right.
Yes, sir. Mm-hmm. Lavelle, you missed it earlier, baby. I done shut the sector down. I done shut the sector down. I ain't play nothing but one song. I played Lenny Williams. I played Lenny Williams. I played another song too, but I'm just saying, I have to pick back off Levi. I'm gonna play just one. I play Lenny Williams, baby. Girl, I love you. Mm. I love, yeah, a little bit. I talk about your ass on the wall. It wasn't bad though. It wasn't bad. I said, look at Lavelle, doing that thing I like people to do. Observe and try to understand you. Understand a person before making a judgment of somebody. Because some people think they just listen to you, whatever. I think they know you and can make judgment. No. Uh-uh. You got to understand and get, that type of stuff. I am a little nice little lamb, but don't get it goddamn twisted. That don't mean I won't goddamn take your head off. Yeah. Mm-hmm. But what I was saying. Yeah, so like I said, hey, we got that one right. We got that one right. She came back in that brief with that reply and said, boom. And hey, Team Kells got them a point. They got war arguments saying they have oral arguments. So, and hold on. Wait a minute, let me blow my nose again. Blow my nose. Yeah, so what I was putting on my community board, right, was what, some of the things highlight to teach some things, right? Because as a law professor, we get charged with teaching or helping the students with outlining. And outlining is pretty much taking what they've learned in your class, putting it in like an outline, contents and all that, just like an outline of that particular class, what to remember, how to remember, or whatever. So I teach them that if it's a civil law and if it's unconscionable, or if it's criminal law and it's unfair or anything like that, which is all makes it oppressive under the Constitution, then it's unconstitutional. Okay, but I gave a more elaborate explanation on the wall, but that's pretty much the gist of it. And then there are remedies for that. All right, you know, and it got sparked me because someone was in the chat the other night. We're talking about contracts, how they sign these contracts, and I think DBY was saying the 360 deals wasn't out. It's whatever, but contracts, proper contracts are enforceable, right? It's written. You supposed to comply with it, both parties. But if anything upon that contract is unfair or oppressive to somebody, then there are remedies for which means a relief to get from up under that, to be made whole, but more importantly, to be fair. I say it, but I can't remember it all the time. Like if I write someone that board, I'm gonna try to go over on him because I didn't think nobody was really listening. Um, you understand what I'm saying? But hell, Cookie ran some stuff back to me and showed me that she was listening, even down to the what them gray tents. So DB, wow, baby, you better be good. If you don't wear them gray tents, But yeah, open. I was wondering, was you high last night? New black be traumatizing the people. Yeah, so there's some things that we have to understand, right? And I'm trying to think about what I can what I can say now. I think I went over this. Any one of these appeals, and they don't have to apply just one standard to it. It can two can be applied to it, right? But just say, for instance, the court, the appeals court applies the wrong standard, all right, or misapply the standard. And when I say misapply, they can apply a standard to it, which may be the wrong standard. I mean, which may be the right standard, but they can misapply it, meaning that they can what it's actually used for or how it's supposed to be used. They don't use it that way. They use it incorrectly, or if they just apply the wrong standard to it, right, and then still deny him. That's when the Supreme Court she has another shot at the Supreme Court, right? Through a certiorari, right? They will settle unsettled standards of review. So if she says, hey, I got denied with these two appeals, I don't believe that they applied the correct standard or they misapplied the standard. Supreme Court comes in with a certiorari and says, hey, now we're going to review what they did. So what she's going to do is she's going to write her briefs, make her arguments to make sure she get as many swings at that ball as she could possibly get. And she's going to explore every avenue to try to get Mr. Kelly's convictions overturned. Okay? So that's why I'm never too comfortable of sitting up and saying, yeah, it's final. Well, yeah, appeals are meant to be final. But appeals have been overturned. So, like, yay. That's what it is. You know, she in both her briefs, she made objections that's going to cause them to be objective, which means that they're going to rely on facts and what they can verify. And then she's written some things, made objections that is going to cause them to be subjective, meaning they're going to have to infer, and it's going to be based on perceptions and their opinions and things of that nature. So they're going to kind of freestyle in that area. Even though we have the mandatory law, which is statutory law, which is Constitution, all that. All right? I mean, you kind of think of it this way, okay? So, mandatory law occurs the statutory law, which they must follow. Primary law is like um, the rules and the procedures that goes on in the courtroom. That type of stuff. Case laws and stuff. And you got the secondary law that explains all the above. And then when it comes to case law, that is made up of authority and precedent, right? The authority is the right to, authority is binding, so that's the right to enforce the law, okay, in that court. And then you have the precedent, which is the decision on a previous case that's used to determine other circumstances in other cases. So combined, authority and precedent equals case law. Y'all got it? And then the case law is the facts of a particular case. Okay? You have authority and you have precedent that makes up case law. And case law is the facts of a particular case. And again, that is used, again, to help determine, kind of determine and explain, determine the what should be the consequence in another case with similar circumstances. All right. Yeah, I think what else? What else I can think of? And case law, and you see a case law. Why you see a lot of case laws in briefs, in motions? Why? Because it's a persuasive authority. Okay. And remember, the authority is the right to force the law. So therefore, a case law can be used as your as a judge's determination to say, hey, this is why I ruled this way. We're going a little deeper than I wanted to, but it's basic. And of course, I know we kind of went there tonight. Well, I mean, y'all, what's the name? Me, y'all, what you call it? Gave me a little hope. Like, we're listening. So, what are tents? Oh, the blow the open when you said about the blowing it back out. uh, a comment. What is that? Blow it back out, something like that. That's why I asked you, was you high? So, what are GRE tents? Oh, gray tents. Gray tents. So, shades, right? Okay, remember I told you about, okay, you know that song that we like, right? That played by Drake. Circle Local, right? In there, he has a comment about potatoes with the gray tints. And I told you that policeman, and those are shades. And I told you that policeman love potatoes with the gray tints. And when I brought that song, I said, oh, listen, Drake made a comment about potatoes with the gray tints. Okay. So he loved potatoes with the gray tints. Potato with the gray tints. I showed y'all I only have two pair of Bottega shades, but only one have the gray tint. And remember I told you he was trying to, he was joking, but he was making fun of me that I only have one pair of Bottegas with the gray tints. But if you like Bottegas, I really don't, or whatever. I can, or whatever. But let me tell you, as long as you have some shades with gray tint, you still in the style game. Okay, so it can be, you maybe you can't afford. So if you have Versace or who else? You go with shit. Michael Kors. Who else? Gucci, Dior's, whatever. If you have some gray tint in your wardrobe, you still in the game. You still high in the game. Because some people don't even know that. I was laughing at Cookie because she was saying your man wear gray tints. I was like, girl, you understood what I was talking about. You know about gray tints. So yeah, you still, you fly, your man fly too. Your fly match his fly. You know they be saying that. My fly match your fly. Yeah. But yeah, open. That's what I was talking about. Your beat the thing up. Oh, it's beat the thing up comment. Okay, I didn't blow you back out. Well, yeah. So yeah, with the shades, DV's learning with the shades, with the great tent, honey. And it's supposed to be better for y'all, whatever. Listen, you know us Negroes, we take anything and make it fly. Mm. You got it. Yes, you said that last night when my cookie was there. Right, LOL. No, I'm good with the front. I'm not front. Oh, okay. Y'all a mess, honey. Y'all a mess. Let me see what was. So let me turn your attention to holes. Okay, so let's talk about holes. Okay, let's talk about a hole. Mm. Holes don't care. They don't care about nothing. They don't care. Holes don't care. Mm-mm. If you meet like a professional hoe, which would be a prostitute or some of that type of stuff, they don't give a fuck. They sleeping with anybody. A married man or this kind of man, that kind of man, if they got to walk the street to get it, whatever. They don't care. A hoe don't care. You understand what I'm saying? And just like people with addictive personalities, right? That addiction it could be to substances. It could be to gambling. It could be to sex. It could be whatever. Just like a hoe, their distrustworthiness or being untrustworthy, it transcends, it transfers. Okay, if somebody's a hoe, you know, some degrees they're sneaky, right? It's chances are they'll steal from your ass. So you don't trust no hoes, right? Hoes will lay back in the cut, baby. Yeah. What Yvette? Like what Yvette? Yvette done been a mistress is several occasions. Side chick, several occasions. It's the chick in the background, several occasions. Just slick. It's no good. Hoes don't care. She's a hoe. I had to come to that conclusion. That's why you say, honey, don't put me in your Stop. Stop adding me to your shit. There's always some bullshit. Like how women operate, right? How we do. Okay? Like I told you, she would catch somebody, whatever, she hollering at somebody. You know, y'all guys, y'all always have friend guys that wanna, see if the girl got somebody they can talk to. That's how they always do. And then Then she got to come add me to the shit. I ain't no hoe. Mm-mm. Oh Lord, what is wrong, my? What is wrong with the record of the chat, Lord? You got somebody here talking they're gonna bust it up. You was I'm not shit. Oh Lord, what is going on? What Lord, the record in here will take years to get it overturned. Will take years to get overturned. Yeah, it could take years to get it overturned. If it gets overturned, yeah. A joint that keeps a doctor wearing a glass of red wine. Okay, open. Open said he's high every night. Oh my gosh, open. Open. So that's how you approach women. Let me bust that thing up. That's what you say to them. Open. That's what you would say to a hoe. Mm-mm. That thing is TT. Hoes don't feel horny because they get it all the time. Oh, okay. I'm just saying how them hoes be doing. You a hoe. Your activity defines you as a hoe. It's the sneaky and all of that. It's the sneakiness. I don't like sneaky people. I don't like people that come off like that. Uh, Nah, nah. Yeah, I don't like them type of people. Ugh, you come off sneaky. Those type of people will steal you. They'll steal. Put it like that. Or try to steal. They like to steal any goddamn thing. 'Cause they sneaky. They hoes. You want me to do? Don't be fooled by their charm, their wit, or none of that. That's all a part of their, the little sneak attack, the little sneakiness. And they don't give a damn because they out to get what they want. They out to get whatever, and they'll try to justify it because they sneaky and they think they clever, right? And they just hoes. You a hoe. Now, when a regular chick feels freaky, she says she want to be a hoe to her man, then it's because she want to be super freaky. Yeah, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, and sometimes those nights will hit you. Like they played a clip of Mel and Martell saying she was telling him that she wanted him to talk dirty to her when they was in bed. I'm like, oh,
Wait, TT. I'm turning down my TV. Okay.
okay.
Yeah. You hear me?
Okay. Yeah, I can hear you. I was checking
Okay,
for
TT.
echo.
I just wanted to come up here and mess with you right quick. You know that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I was just no. I'm just saying that you know it's a difference between being a hoe and being a freak, right? You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
because you know a woman wanna if she say she if she tell her man like hey she wanna be if she come to her man directly and just point out blank and tell him that, hey, I want to be a hoe tonight. That just means she want to be freaky,
Mm-hmm.
like a freak, like a
Right.
hoe. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right. That's
So
different.
it's different. It's different.
Yeah, but a whole that's a whole new different chemical makeup. That's
Exactly.
something
So ooh, ooh, I'm belching. You know I'm drinking my bill. So if a hoe says, if a hoe, um, you know, like so, whereas that you got to go pay a chick to have sex with and all this shit. You know what I'm saying? They don't. They don't really. They. I mean, they probably. I don't know this for a fact, TT, but I don't think they really get horny. Like, you know what I mean? Like how like a regular chick might get. I don't think they really get horny like horny like as in, oh, I got a feeling I need some good loving, man. I need some good dick or some shit. I don't think they feel like
else.
that. I feel like I say that because shit, hey, they out there selling that pussy any goddamn way. TT, I don't talk to you like this. I don't talk to you like
Oh,
this.
okay, Lavelle. Look at Lavelle coming. Yeah, look. I'm gonna stop dealing with y'all because I don't like
Yeah.
getting. I don't like nobody getting close to me. I don't like that.
Ah.
I don't. I don't like people.
Lavelle trying to get
Getting in my little
Lavelle
space.
trying to get close. Lavelle
No,
trying to
no,
get
not
close to
that
my
way. Not
people.
that way. Not that way. Not no, no. He's
You
not.
better not be
I'm
Lavelle, man.
saying.
I swear.
You know
Don't
what I
make me
mean.
get. Don't make me grow no motherfucking couple of feet on you, nigga. I'm only 5'4" now, but nigga, don't make me grow no feet on you, my nigga.
Oh Lord. No, not that
Lavelle,
way.
don't make me grow no feet on you, my nigga.
You
I
know,
be
I keep these people.
Lavelle.
I keep people at arm's distance.
Hey Lavelle,
Uh.
I'll be 6 feet by tomorrow, nigga.
No, I'm talking about hoes.
Nigga fucking
You know,
around.
with they have that whole act that whole see
Hmm.
hoes have a whole mentality, which means they have a
Hmm.
whole activity. They just hoes.
And they gonna put it out there, and they gonna tell you like, nigga, you ain't talking about no money, fuck you. You ain't
Mm,
talking about no money, fuck you, nigga. You can't hit this pussy, whatever, and this and that and the third. No, you can't get no head,
no,
nigga.
it's not
You
all the
got no
time
money.
about the money. It's not that. It's more about just what they want.
Shit. I ain't never really even been to too many strip clubs, TT. The way I look at it is, and the reason why, because every chick I done dealt with always been thick, had booty, breast, everything. So shit, to me, I could sit up there and play with my chick and then dish out money to her ass, and I'm gonna get my motherfucking money back. So I ain't gotta worry about it. I just sit there and play with her as money and shit, and have her do a damn thing. She down for it and shit. Now, if she don't want to act like no hoe or whatever, you know, then okay, go ahead, spoil the mood, baby. Spoil the mood, cause that's what you're doing. You spoiling the mood. Shit, I just want you to be a freak. You know what I mean? Come on, TT.
Hey, y'all men kill me
Yeah.
always hollering somebody
But
fucking
what
up
if?
the mood. Y'all can holler that shit quick. You fucking
Yeah,
up the mood. You
but
fucking up the mood.
yeah, TT. But what if? But what if she? But what if? But so for a guy. Your woman tell you to goddamn it, be naked, jump around, move on the bed, jump on the bed, move around, make that thing fling for her. You know what I'm talking about when I say make that thing fling. You feel me? And show me you on, you on hard, nigga. Show me and this and that. Then what you gonna do, nigga? What you gonna do? Stand there and tell her, you know what? I ain't into that shit, baby. I can't. I'm not finna really do that. What? Your dick must be small, man. Something, nigga. Something wrong with
Somebody's
you, my nigga.
hollering. Somebody's telling you, stand there and show me that it's hard. Somebody's saying that to you. Somebody say that.
I'm saying no. I'm saying,
Oh my
yo,
god.
I'm saying if your chick tell you to dance around the room, jump up and down the goddamn bed or whatever. Like, in other words, give her a freak show.
Oh.
Make that thing flame. Make that bounce
Somebody
around
say
for her.
that. Oh, I don't know no women that say that.
Yeah, what you mean? Yeah, they
I
say that
don't know. I
too.
don't know nobody say that. About do
But
all of that.
that's because you don't know nobody. That's because you don't know nobody who say that.
Right. Well, that's what I'm
But I'm
saying.
saying, if you want to get if you want to get freaky with your man, then yeah, that's what you're gonna tell him. Make that thing bounce. Make that thing do this. Do this. Come on. You might don't make me start talking like Debo ass. Slap me in my face with it. Don't make me start
Oh
talking like Debo.
Lord. Oh
TTT, that's why
Lord.
I can't. TTT, that's why I don't like. I can't do this. I can't do this. I'm gonna drop
No,
you.
no, no.
I
You're fine. I'm just
can't.
saying.
You know I
No,
don't
I'm
talk to
just
you like
saying.
this, TT.
No, that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's that might be
Look
out
at
some
look at Lil Bell. Hey,
ideas.
hey, TT, look at Lil Bell in the chat. He say that's right.
You don't know
He
it's
say
so
that's
when
right,
we
dude.
got 5 weeks. She had to switch up every now and then. Right, right. That's
You
right.
already know, Lil
That's
Bell.
where the role play comes in at with the
That's all
different
I'm saying.
roles and stuff like that. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's all I'm saying.
You get a
Shit.
little dangerous when you role playing and stuff.
Yeah,
Like you might
yeah,
say some crazy shit. Yeah, yeah. You can say it, DV. I'm just saying.
yeah. That's
I
what you're
ain't
supposed
never
to
heard
do.
about it. Well, I've heard somebody say hit me in the face with it, but I don't
Yeah.
imagine me ever
You know, I
seeing
don't
it.
say too much. You know, I don't say too much to you about stuff like that because you know I
I
don't like
know.
talking to you like that, TT. Because you know I got love and respect. So, but I'm just playing with you because it's late night. I'm drinking a little
I'm
bit, so
the one brought it up about the hoes. I swear. Hey,
yeah,
I guess
yeah,
all the smart people that was here for the legal stuff, they said, "Oh Lord, is she talking about the hoes?" But they got off. They said, "We talking about hoes." That's
she
not
didn't
our.
went
I don't
from
want to hear about
she
that.
didn't went from, right. She didn't went from a legal aspect to talking about
To
hoes.
hoes.
It's a
We
problem.
talk about it all. We talking about
Right.
the hoes.
Mhm,
Uh,
mhm,
let me
mhm,
Google what is a hoe. Let me Google
mhm,
that.
mhm.
What is a
Well,
hoe?
when you Google, it's a hodo, TT. It's gonna say that it's a gardening tool. For real, for real. That's what it's gonna say. It's gonna say. It's not gonna say. You got the rakes.
And you are right. It says a long-handled gardening tool. You said it. You're
Exactly.
right.
It's not the rakes. It's the other rakes with the steel thing, the hard steel thing at the beginning. Like it's a rake too, but it's the old school rake. You know what I mean? Like back in the goddamn it, probably back in the goddamn slave days. It ain't the soft one. It ain't that one that we use to just rake the leaves up with now these days. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
It's a hoe is you know what? No, it's not the rake. Wait, my bad. The whole thing is not the rake. You know what? You gotta look it up. It's hard to explain. What the fuck? The hoe is not the rake. Matter of fact, it's the other tool that you dig with and stuff. If I'm not mistaken, one of them. Oh, it's the other one with the little flat plate thing on the front of it. It don't look like a shovel. It don't look like a rake.
Hmm.
It just got the flat thing on it. If I'm not mistaken.
Oh, I don't know what that is.
It's the flat thing on the front of it. You know the uh, it's kind of hard to explain that motherfucker, but it's like that flat plate that kind of it don't stick out. It don't stick out like a shovel or a knife would. It hangs downward. It hangs downward. It's that flat plate metal thing. It kind of hangs downward, and then you just like it's made to like I guess I want to say move the dirt around or whatever like that. That's what the hoe
Hmm.
is. You know what I'm talking about, TT. I swear to God, you do. You know, everybody do. Even
Mm.
if you can't think of it, even if you can't think of it right now, trust me. You keep on looking in there, you'll find that bitch. Yes.
Let me tell you, it says hoism, as defined by Urban Dictionary, is to possess and celebrate the characteristics of a hoe. I told you they don't care. They just hoe. Okay, so traditionally, a hoe is someone, usually a woman, who sleeps with anyone and does anything when it comes to sex. You're a hoe.
That's because they give you, with the up to date terminology. technology, text now, and the new terminology and text now. They give you the whole thing in both ways, though. The far
Mm-hmm.
as they give it to you far as the gardening tool, and they give it to you in far as what you know of what the street terminology says. That's the way Google do now. You know what I mean? They don't just it go with the urban legend, the urban shit now. They don't just it's just like you can look up, TT, what like you could look up what I'm trying to say. Those ghetto words that a lot of people, a lot of females be saying and using and stuff like a lot of ghetto words,
Mm-hmm.
street terminology and shit.
Mm-hmm.
You, yeah, you could find all that shit now. You could
I
find
know.
all that shit in Google
Urban
now.
Dictionary.
Urban Dictionary. That's all I'm saying. Like for real, I ain't tweaking. I'm just saying. You can find all that shit now. So the Webster Dictionary got expanded a long time ago. TT. Shit, for real.
Mm-hmm.
But that's hoes. That's
Ah,
enough talking
okay.
about hoes. That's enough
Hmm.
talking about hoes. Because I'm sure, as a man, we all probably need one of them right now. Probably. Shit.
You gonna tell me what that's enough talking about? How you gonna tell me what I need to stop talking about?
That's enough talking about. Okay. Mm,
No, well, I think people should know the definition of a hoe and how the sneakiness of their ways,
right.
transfers and transcends. I mean, a hoe will steal.
Right. If we just, TT. Now, if
Hmm.
we just, let's just say if we was looking up let's just say we looking up all the ghetto terminology right now, we probably be all day on a whole fucking live all night, probably looking up different terminologies, every word that everybody put in the chat and think of. We probably be, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like as a game, if we was doing that right now, and you know what I'm saying, look up every word and every terminology that a person could think of, far as uh, uh, the the urban tech terminology. We
Hmm.
we probably be all fucking night right now, cause there's so many different words, so many ghetto terminologies that's been added to the dictionaries and shit like that. You know what I mean? As far as Google and all that shit now, it's so much of that different stuff now. It don't make no sense. You can look up, you can Google, just like you can Google and look up, uh, all those abbreviations that we use, the WTF, what the fuck, and all that stuff like that.
Hmm.
Uh, what's the word? GT, get the fuck out of here and stuff like that. You can go, it's all in the dictionaries now.
Right, I know.
If you can Google it, it's in the dictionaries now. Exactly.
Yes, I know. I know, honey. But
Hmm.
I just want to make a distinction
Hmm.
about hoes. It
Uh,
says, "You are being felt for here to stand on a ladder in order to hit her in the face with, oh, Lord.
what is it saying?
He
What you
said, you got
reading?
to,
What is it?
Lavelle said that you got to stand on a ladder in order to hit her in the face with it.
Well, Lavelle, I have to probably because I'm only 5'4", nigga. I probably have to.
That's what he said. No, he said you have to.
Yeah,
He
he said.
talking about you.
Yeah, but is he saying that because I'm 5'4", nigga, or you was just being funny?
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely
Yeah.
would. Bro. I definitely would.
New black, you on the road?
He probably driving. He probably listening in to us driving. He probably can't even type right now.
New
He
black
be
be
ready
driving all over.
to, don't he? All night. That's what Vi do. Vi truck drive too. He be driving. That's what Vi do.
Okay.
Be truck driving all night and shit. And then every now and again it hit me like, "What you doing, bro? What you doing up?" I was like, "Hey, chilling, man." It always be late at night, DT. I'd be like, "Shit, chilling, shit." I'm gonna get ready to lay it down properly. That's
DB,
the way. Huh?
how often do you drink that stuff? That devil's elixir. How often do you drink?
I'm gonna tell you like this, DT. Listen, I don't drink all day. I don't drink like the type of people that drink from sun up to sundown, TT.
Mm.
I don't fuck around. I don't do no shit like that. I can't do it.
Okay, so how often?
I mean, I like maybe I might drink beer every day, TT, but or whatever.
Mm.
But I don't drink and take shots every day. Like right now, I'm taking shots with my bill, but like, nah, TT, I got
Mm-hmm.
experience with my family, so I don't get down like that. I don't do that shit every day. Mm-mm. I can't do it.
You say you drink beer every day. Why do y'all consider beer not like
It's an
you say do
alcohol
you drink every day and
because
then
it's an alcohol, but when you look at it like, you know, you know, you a alcohol if you drinking beer from your breakfast to your dinner. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not the same. Like, it really ain't. Like, I don't drink beer for breakfast and everything like that. I can't do that shit. I don't get down like that. It's late as hell at night. I'm having a cocktail now and it's chilling. It's late at night. I don't do that shit in the morning, like to night. No, I don't do that shit.
but you
No.
said you drink beer every day. You said that.
I said if I right. So even if I did drink beer every day, that doesn't make you an alcoholic though. I mean, if you it's a lot of people that drink beer every day probably, and then they have them a couple of beers and then they go chill, lay their ass down. But what I'm saying is that doesn't make you an alcoholic like that. You know what I mean? Like, now you don't understand. You
I
don't
understand what
understand.
you're saying.
But yeah, but what I'm telling you is an alcoholic is a motherfucker that drink you wake up in the morning. You gotta hit the fucking liquor store. You gotta get you a beer. You gotta get you a shot. You see what I'm saying? Like that's a difference. I don't do that kind of shit, TT. I don't get that. Okay, I don't do that shit, TT. Trust me. I controls my shit.
Mhm.
I controls
Okay.
my shit, TT. For one, let me tell you a secret, and I'm gonna tell you this, and I'm gonna tell you this now, TT. And I never said it on the internet, but I was born with epilepsy,
Oh, okay.
and you know what epilepsy is, seizures and stuff, right?
Right.
So I have to, you know what I'm saying? I have to go to the doctor twice a year, get tested, take STD tests, check the level of my medication and shit like that. So I don't even, so no, if you don't get it twisted, I don't do shit like that. I don't drink from sun up to sundown. Mm-mm. I don't drink every day.
Okay, but well, you say you take shots, right?
I said, right, but not every day. I don't
But
drink
do you
every
supposed to be
day.
taking shots as an epileptic? It would take medicine.
Well, you're not supposed to drink alcohol, but you're
No.
gonna do what you want to do. So, but
Right.
the way to control your shit, you know what I'm saying? You take your medication regardless. Take your
Mm-hmm.
medication regardless, like you're supposed to. But don't try to overdrink yourself and then, that way where your shit don't work. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So, nah, I don't do that kind of shit, TT. Shit, hell, my family won't even let me do that. Nah, I'm good. I do what I do stay to myself and mind my business. But I don't, no, I don't drink and take shots every day, and stuff like that. No, I don't do all that all day. Get up in the morning. I gotta have shots. Drink beer and shit in the morning. Work on my job. I gotta have alcohol on my job. No, I don't even let my peoples. I don't even let them drink on my jobs. You know what I'm saying? If you want to drink and smoke, we go home, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I do construction, so no, you can't drink and do all that shit on my job.
Oh yeah, the truck stop with a hole. Yeah, that's right, Lavelle. But let me
Yeah,
ask you this, right? But it doesn't beer have a certain level amount of
yeah,
alcohol
it
in it?
does. Yeah, it does. That's why you got to be careful how you drink it. So, you know, so beer might have 10, 12% alcohol. Let's say it depends on what kind of beer you're drinking. It might have only a 5% alcohol in it, whatever kind you drink or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just saying, it doesn't even matter what kind you drink. It has a percentage of alcohol. But you sitting up there drinking it. Tell her what I'm talking about, Lavelle. You drink that shit every day, all day, and shit like that. Like yeah, you alcoholic. You a straight up alcoholic. You drink that shit every. You feel like you wake up in the morning. You feel like you have to have beer before you eat breakfast, bowl of cereal, or whatever. You feel like you have to drink beer and everything before you get some on your stomach. You alcoholic, goddamn it. That's a big difference. That's not the same as, that's not the same as you really, you crack a can of beer and then, what I'm saying, at nighttime, and then you chilling. You ain't working, you ain't doing it, you just chilling at night. That's not the same. Mm-mm. Some days you might drink. Some days you might drink beer. You might get a little tipsy, whatever, and then you fall the fuck out. Okay, you in the presence of your own home, chilling, relaxing. You ain't trying to start nothing with nobody out there in the street. You ain't out there trying to, you know what I'm saying. So you ain't losing your level of alcohol. Like it's not like you. It's a difference. It's not the same. Like I said, you're not off point all day. You know.
Mm-hmm.
You alcoholic when you drink that shit all day and shit. That's when you're alcoholic. You feel like you have to have it in the morning before you get your day started. Your body's shivering, your hands trembling. I ain't nowhere near like that. No, I would never be like that. Yeah, no, I'd never be like that, TT. Never. You know damn well Cookie probably killed me.
Yeah, but I don't think this is my opinion. Um, I don't think you should be drinking, period, if you are on that medicine. But okay.
No, you're right, but like I say, you're right. But it's people with a lot of more things wrong with them more than me, like for real. And they still drink and they drink alcohol. They be doing drugs, all type of shit. It really is. It really is. You know. But
Yeah.
I don't let myself get like. But I don't let myself get like that. I don't do that.
Well, some people use drugs and alcohol as for uh, I call it I say sometimes they use it as mood stabilizers. Sometimes
Right.
they
Right.
use it to stabilize their mood. So let me tell you. So when policeman before Tone, well, Tone and I wouldn't call it a relationship or whatever, but we see each other, okay? So
Hmm.
before that, um, I was with policeman. So
Right.
policeman had a an addiction problem to alcohol, right? I mean, he was drinking way back then when when we met. Okay, he was drinking. All right, I didn't know that it was an
Okay.
addiction until, oh my gosh, until you know when you be around somebody before you move, before you move together, right?
Right.
Because he came moved in with me. But prior to that, you'll be out, you'll be around somebody, whatever. You see them drinking. I don't know. I don't know what to call it, but I thought it was just socially drinking. I was just socially drinking. And
Okay.
then I didn't know until he moved with me. It was actually him and his son moved with me, actually. But his son
Did,
did his
did he change?
last, huh?
Did he change
No, no,
like
no. What I
from
noticed how frequent he was using it, well, not using, but drinking.
drinking?
Yeah, because like like when we were we would be around or whatever. If you have work schedules or whatever, like in the evening or whatever, you might chill or what have you. And then on the weekends, while I was seeing them drink on the weekends, I didn't think nothing of it. Um, and I didn't know, and I'm not looking at him all day and all night to see, okay, every time he got a drink, every time he got a drink, every time he got, no, no, no. That's not what I'm doing. I'm not even paying attention like that, right? A lot of times I
Okay.
like to be, I can be, like if I was over his house, I can be in one room or whatever. I like peace and quiet. He ain't loud or nothing
Hmm.
like that, but I be off to myself. So I really don't, I'm not paying attention on how much
Right.
you're doing.
Right. You be in
Then,
one room and they back be in another room
hmm
and doing
hmm
doing their
it wasn't
thing. You doing you.
right. It wasn't
Right.
until he moved in, and then I started to notice. I was like, well, damn, he is drinking something damn near every day, every day, every day. And then then we started to, all right, because the honeymoon phase moved, wore off, and then we started to argue and all of that, whatever. And then sometimes when I had a couple fights. And then I was like, listen. So of course, me. I'm one that's gonna if I stand in my truth, I'm a damn sure stand in yours as well. And hopefully we stand in it together. So, as they do, they always, oh, I know what is it, whatever. Okay.
Hmm.
And so, and then, um, when he got questioned about his living, right?
Hmm.
Because when he moved in with me, when then it became some new set of friends, right? Because he recently took over that particular unit area, and then so he got new people. They came, yeah, so they started hanging out to the house. So like all I don't know how many months afterwards, boom, he gets called in because he is a public representative, right?
Okay.
So their wages and stuff like that, whatever. That's the part because the job we, however you want to put it, we pay them. Okay, they're public servant. So they seen, the house, this and that. He always drove well. He always lived at a nice place, right? But when he moved in, then he traded and got those two cars. Boom, there his ass go to get questioned. He's up in there, whatever, getting questioned about, court and this, that, and the third. I had to come and show that no, this is mine. He moved with me. Blah 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 blah.
Right.
So yeah. So I tried to tell him that listen, somebody that you deal with talk and hot mouth your ass and told And that's why you had to go up in that office to answer questions about your your activities, right? And shit. And so, and he didn't want to believe that somebody either turned on him or somebody went back talking and that turned on him. Because everybody like to think that when it comes to the prosecution down to the cops and the investigators and all of it, they have like, I got my brother's back. I'm my brother's keeper. Well, no, you're
Mhm.
somebody told on your ass. Okay, somebody went
Right.
and said something about you. So and
Right.
then when that happened, he is such a staunch supporter of the system. He believes in the system 100%, and the system, and it ain't really no flaws. This and there. And then when his ass got hit, then he kind of had a little like, damn, the system let me down type situation. Then that shit, the drinking increased, honey. From that point, baby, it was a full grown situation. That happened like towards the end of 2018, lasted until we broke up, like the end of 2019, and so until 2020, we were kind of like, okay, I don't know. I was broken up and he was, how y'all do. So, um, So that happened. So I mean, it just increased whatever, and it's just been this year I was able to get him, take him somewhere. He listened. I took him somewhere, and he first he was on shots for the alcohol stuff, and then now he's on pills, and he said he feels better. Um, he says he's not getting tempted no more when he's around others that drink and whatever. The thing about it is, just hope his ass don't pick up another habit. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because,
Right.
like I
Right.
said, the addictive personality can you can get addicted to speed, like speeding
That's
in the
true.
cars and stuff. You can get addicted to sex. You can get addicted to gambling. You can get
Yeah.
addicted to whatever. You know,
Yeah.
it's a,
But you know what the thing is, TT?
like,
You got
uh-huh,
you got people you got people who you know what I'm saying? They how I want to say this. You got people who okay, you know how you tell when a person is not an alcoholic, right? When they they drink, right? They don't get up in the morning and be trying to drink and everything. They try to go do their jobs and everything every day. Sort of like how a person is when they a functional crackhead or whatever, right?
uh-huh,
So the functional crackhead, they don't sneak and try to dip and smoke crack while they in the bathroom, while they at work and shit like that, right?
hmm,
They got them wait till they in the presence of their own home, and then they got them do their thing, right?
right,
Okay, so person who drink, they do the same. They do basically almost the same. They got them. They wait till they get through doing what's most important. They do their job. They come home. They chill, relax, whatever. If they and then if they drink, they if they fall out in their own home, get drunk. Okay, that's cool. That's the way that's the way they look at it. They look at it like that's cool because they in their own home. They ain't bothering nobody or whatever. When you get to be unfunctional, right? When you start not wanting to get up in the morning and go to work the next day, if your job hours is like that, you know what I mean? You
yeah,
start coming in, you start making up arguments, you drinking, and then you start coming in making up arguments about a bunch of bullshit. You know what the problem be with that about people who so-called I like like functional, but they drink too. People who do that. They hate to be picked with. You know what I'm saying?
hmm,
So if you know, okay, so like I'm not making up no excuses for nobody. I'm just saying, like for instance, you drinking and you trying to chill, you relax, you come in the crib and you trying to watch the game, you trying to watch a movie or whatever, right? And then your lady walks in and now it's like damn near she picking arguments with you, just coming out the clear blue sky with different, like you be looking like, what the fuck is this? Like, what are
Mhm.
you talking about? Ain't nobody, you know what I'm saying? And then or even even in the morning, daytimes in the morning, and then you say, what? I don't, you say, okay, I don't remember this or whatever, and then and then it's like you start picking and saying, well, you probably don't remember because you was drunk as hell or whatever, in so many words, right? And the thing is, you act like I'm supposed to remember your schedule from day to day that you do and that you change your schedule. You change your schedule day to day. I'm remembering what my business is, what I have to do that day, and what I'm trying. I'm not remembering what you had to do or whatever unless it was something important enough for both of us to have to do it together. But you coming in, you picking with me, or you try to say, if you feel like every time I drink, right, and I'm
Mhm.
chilling, relaxing at the crib, okay, if you gonna feel like that, it's always gonna be a problem because when I'm at the crib, drinking, having a cocktail and shit, I go to sleep or whatever. It ain't like all the time I go to sleep. Some nights, a lot of the nights that I'll be ready. I'll be about it or whatever,
Mhm.
And you sit up there and complain about that shit. It's almost like you just picking with me. And then you turn around and then you pick with me and then you make an argument or a debate and then you say, I hate when you drink. What the fuck? You started this argument or debate. I ain't even, what are you talking about? Like,
Okay, David, David, David,
what's
David.
the
Let's
problem?
listen to this.
If you
Listen.
don't like nobody, all I'm saying, no, this last part.
Go ahead.
If you don't like no, if you don't like me, if you don't like a person, if you don't like a person to have a cocktail, have a drink, and chill and relax in their own comfort of their own home, then you know what? Maybe that's not the person for you.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Go ahead.
Right, and that is 100% the truth. Okay, because I'm not the type. See, I told y'all about that story about that little boy that was in the end zone that won that
Yeah.
Super Bowl. I'm probably the
Yeah.
reason why he's here today. Okay, I told you that his mama was doing a Holy Ghost and all of this, and then her and Sean got back together, and all of a sudden she changed. Okay, I am not the one that's going to sit up there and become, a drinker because you're a drinker, a smoker because you're a smoker, a a Democrat because you're a Democrat, whatever. That's not me. Okay, I'm stronger than that, and I have my own identity, my own profile, and I stand on my own. Okay, I'm not, I'm not a prop or help me or in that type of thing, whatever. Although I can help you, I can do this, I can do that, but it's not going to be in the sense of adding to your destruction. That's not helping. That's not caring. That's not love. That's just trying to, sustain and maintain and get in where you fit in and being a motherfucking loser. That's just all that was. You just happen to lose. And loser ain't never been on my motherfucking resume of life. Are you crazy?
There you
So
go. There you
so
go.
so what I'm saying is so it's better because I'm a strong individual. It's if somebody this is what you don't understand. She's not picking with you because just because you drink. Maybe your attitude changed. Maybe
No,
but you don't know that because you are not sober.
no, no.
Listen. Let
You
me finish
can,
what
but
I'm
you
saying.
can.
Let me finish what I'm saying.
Okay.
So when she's saying, okay, well, because maybe you was drunk or whatever, She
but
is
you might
there
not be
was a
drunk.
noticeable difference. Okay? You might not know it, and you might not want to admit to it, and you might not even know when it happens. But
That's a
there's a
fact.
noticeable difference. That's all she
That's a
said. She's
fact.
not picking with you. That's frustration. When she tells you you were probably drunk.
No, but it's a big difference when you
Hey, Jess.
listen. Okay, look. What's up,
Mm,
Desiree? It's a big difference. Listen, what I'm saying to you is, look at it like this, TT. It's a big difference from when, okay, let's say if let me say it to you like this, okay? If you was a drinker
mm,
and you cocktail and you get fucked up and have drinks, you wouldn't even. This is what I'm telling you. You wouldn't even have no problem with that, TT. You wouldn't have nothing to say about that. You might talk shit, play with your man, this and that and the third, and then KO ass to sleep. Whether y'all mess around or not that night or whatever, then you go to sleep. Okay.
Divvy,
But
Divvy.
then,
But when
listen,
I
listen.
used
Wait, wait,
go
wait, wait,
ahead,
wait, wait,
go ahead.
wait, TT. And then now, when you the kind of person that don't drink, right? You
Mm,
always recognize that kind of stuff. You
mm,
always say that because a person drink, right? And you know what I'm saying, then you feel like, okay, because they drinking and I'm not on their level. They not on my level, I'm not on their level. So you feel like then, okay, they doing too much or whatever. But if you were on their level, you drinking like they drink or whatever. Because it doesn't I doesn't what I'm saying is I'm not even going to the point and factor of when um if this make any sense. I'm not going to the factor and the point of when um maybe she think that you're doing too much that night. It's a big difference. What I'm telling you is it's a big difference. You chill, you relaxing, you having a drink, you having a cocktail, you watching TV, chilling, relaxing, and then a person come in and they blow your high. They blow your mood you on. You
mm-hmm.
not even trying to argue. You wasn't trying to nothing. And then you just chilling, relaxing, you watching TV, and then a person come in and start talking to you, and you like, wait, and you say something like, hold on, give me a minute. Let me finish. Let me listen to this. Hold on, give me a minute. Let me listen to Miss Walker. Hold on, give me a minute. And then a person start picking what you saying. Damn, you always in the chat. You always in her channel. You paying more attention to her than me. And this and that and the third. Now what you doing is you pick, huh? You said what, TT?
I said nothing.
Oh, it's now what you're doing is you picking. Because you taking me away from because you're taking me away from what I do, what I like to do, and what you know I already like to do, or whatever, opposed to, let's say, you watching a movie. Let's say you the
Mm-hmm.
kind of person who don't like nobody to talk when you watching a movie. And I come in, let's say I'm tipsy, I come in, or let's say I'm not tipsy. And I come in talking to you, trying to joke with you, play with you, or whatever, and then you, oh my God, can you stop talking? Can you stop doing this? Can you stop doing that? Oh my God. I might not even be drunk. I mean, I'm just trying to get your attention like, babe, hold on. You can always pause a fucking movie, but you're going to go off on my ass, right? About a fucking movie that you can pause. But because I'm on live, now I can pause it, go back to it, whatever. But you tripping on me. And it's a problem with me when I do it, but it's not a problem when you do it though, right? Because you watching a movie. That's that bullshit, TT. That's that you know what I'm saying? You looking for a debate. You looking for an argument. That's that bullshit. I'm not drunk. I'm not trying to fight you. I'm not trying to argue with you. None of that shit. I really came in trying to talk to you, have fun with you, play with you a little bit. But because you was in a bad mood that day, which I didn't know, maybe I ain't talked to you for 2 hours. Maybe I ain't talked to you for 4 hours. But you understand me. The thing is, I came here trying to play with you and talk to you and have a, and joke with you or something, and now you got an attitude about it. So now you want to sit up there and blame it on the alcohol. That's bullshit. How you gonna blame it on the alcohol just because I'm drinking? That's not always the case, TT. That's what I'm saying. That's not how it goes all the time. No.
Okay, but what I'm saying,
But what Lavelle saying? Go ahead. I'm listening to you. In your
what I'm
your,
saying is,
your
you don't know if the reason why she's coming and saying that is because of just a build up of you. But listen to this. Does this make
I'm
sense here?
listening to. No, I'm listening to you. Go ahead,
Let
TT.
me say, does this make
I'm
sense?
reading Lavelle. Go ahead.
Okay, if this makes does this make sense to you? If your drinking didn't cause a problem, do you think somebody be coming in talking about your drinking as a problem?
Yeah, if they was kind of yeah. One,
How? Wow, that person would be crazy.
yeah,
If your drinking didn't cause
yeah. I
if your
think it would.
drinking didn't cause a problem, if you
Yeah,
was drinking and you was being married and you was
TT.
responsible and
Yes, I think
you
so.
wasn't being your mood didn't
Yeah,
change,
yeah,
you wasn't
TT. Yes, I
crazy,
think
you
so.
remembered
Because
shit,
if you
all of that.
wasn't a
Do you think a person would come in and say pick with you, tell me,
yes,
hey,
TT.
you drinking?
Yes,
That's just like if
yes.
you. That's just like somebody coming in and say, hey, you take a doo doo all the time. That's crazy.
No, it's not the
Nobody's gonna
same,
come in
TT.
there and
Because
talk
yes,
about
you would.
your
Because
drinking
if you didn't,
as a problem if it's not a problem.
yeah, but TT, if you was a drinker, then you wouldn't be coming in talking shit, picking like that. For two, for two, if you really understood, and you be like, and then listen, if you came in and you was like, and then you say some shit to your man, right? And you say, did you do this today or do that today or whatever, right? And then you
Mm,
came in and you be like, now he a motherfucker ain't been drunk all day or whatever, and a motherfucker they been drinking at night. They not fucked up, but they be like they been drinking a little bit. Maybe they tipsy, maybe they not really tipsy or whatever. But then they say, "Oh damn, my bad, man. I forgot all about that shit." You go in on the motherfucker or whatever.
mm,
You blowing the fucking mood. Like, hold on. I'm not, hold on, my bad. I'm sorry. I forgot, man. And then you turn around and say, well, your ass probably because you drinking all day and listen,
right.
you picking. You looking for arguments and debates.
No,
That's what
but
you do.
listen,
Yes, ain't no
but
no.
nobody.
Ain't no no.
First of all, let me tell you
No.
this. I
No.
used to drink. Listen, honey, I used to drink and I used to
Okay.
smoke.
TT.
Not like that, but listen, I can
You
come
still
and go
picking
with the
for an
shit.
argument or debate,
I can
TT.
come. No, I can come and go with the shit and listen, and we would giggle or kiki and whatever, have fun. That wasn't the problem. I used to do that with the last relationship with the policeman. I used
Okay.
to do that with
So he used to get drunk. So the last dude, the policeman, he used to get all fucked up like that.
yeah.
Not DV. The last policeman, the dude, you know what I'm saying,
But
or
then
whatever.
you might not y'all, but the people that drink like that, baby, y'all don't consider y'all
I
self
said,
getting all
don't
fucked
say
up.
y'all then.
Y'all,
Don't.
but you just said you don't be fucked up. I mean, and then until listen, y'all don't consider
I'm
being
drinking right
fucked
now,
up.
TT. I'm
Let
not
me be.
fucked
I'm
up
not
like that.
finished talking. Let me finish.
Go ahead.
Y'all don't be y'all don't consider yourself being fucked up or whatever unless you staggering and you can't drive. That's what y'all consider. But you're actually fucked up before that. And you just don't want to cop to it. You think it's a natural feeling. But did he jump off? Oh Lord. There are people that live in a state of drunk. Yeah. Okay. So
Yeah, I
so
put the
what I'm
phone down the
saying
wrong
is,
way.
y'all, huh?
I said my bad. I put the phone down the wrong way and it clicked off kind of. Go ahead. Just
Yeah.
go ahead. I'm listening to you.
So y'all don't be knowing or wanting to cop to it that y'all be, y'all be really
You keep
fucked
saying
up.
y'all don't be knowing though.
But
Why you
I'm
keep
talking because
saying
you a drinker. I'm talking about drinkers.
yes, but that's not that's what I'm trying to tell you. You keep saying y'all as in drinkers, right? But
Yeah.
not all but what I'm telling you is it's the difference between all drinkers and
Y'all
some
all got
drinkers.
the same
It's the same.
song. It's the
No,
same
TT.
song.
No,
You
no,
you
no,
claim
it's
you
not.
ain't drunk. Hold
No,
on,
it's
hold on, hold
not.
on. You claim you ain't
That's like
drunk. You
saying
claim
that's like
whatever,
saying
but you
some
have
smokers.
DUIs. Hold on. You claim you ain't drunk and this and but you'll have a DUI. You claim something, but
I'm not
you will
driving
show
nowhere
your
while
ass.
I'm drunk. Like right now, I won't even go to the motherfucking gas station or to the store right now. I won't drive because you know why? Because I've been drinking a little bit. I won't drive. And TT,
Okay, but
it's
that's
that's
responsible.
why
That's being
I
responsible.
don't that's why I don't get out and party so much because you know why? I'm you know what? Because if I gotta go out to a party, I stay on the south side of Chicago. You feel me? And then I got to drive all the way to the fucking out in the suburbs. And then you talking about drinking and then trying to drive all the way back. I can't do it, TT. I'm a pussy.
But that's fine.
I'm
But that's
scared
being
of
responsible.
DUI.
What I'm trying to say is, all y'all have the same song and dance.
She keeps
Okay.
saying, "Oh, y'all."
We are the
So if you
drinkers. What are
smoke,
you talking
so
about? The
if
people
you
that
smoke,
drink.
right? So if you smoke, okay. So if you smoke the weed a little bit, right? Let's say
Yeah.
you smoke weed a little bit, right? But
Yeah.
I don't smoke weed. Now, I'm being
Okay.
honest with you. I don't smoke weed. But if you smoke weed a little bit, but when you come around me, I don't want you to smoke around me or whatever.
Right. That's fine.
Now,
And it's if
are you
somebody and if
still
a woman don't want you
TT
to drink around her,
T
you
T
should
T
it should
T
be
T T?
respected.
Listen
Uh
what I'm saying. So if you smoke weed, but I don't want you to come around me and smoke weed like that or whatever, guess what? You're not gonna want to. Guess what, TT? I'm gonna be honest
uh.
with you. If I didn't smoke weed like me, I don't smoke weed, and then you come around me, you smoke weed, and guess what? You're gonna have a problem coming around me, and you gonna feel like, no, I can't come over your house because I can't smoke weed over there. I can't. I don't want to be around because you don't like when I smoke weed. Guess what? You don't want to. You ain't gonna want. Eventually, TT. What I'm telling you is, you can ask Lavelle, you can ask New Black Panther. You can ask Open anybody in the chat, baby. You is not gonna want to be around a motherfucker who is not on your level and not want to smoke and don't want to be around weed. He don't want to
Right,
smoke no
right.
weed
And that's
because
that
you know why?
right.
It's a turn off to you. So therefore, if it's a if I'm a drinker, I drink a little bit, right? Okay, so a chick that's around me, she come around me. Now she being sober, but then she wants to sit up there and act like just because I'm drinking a little bit, and I might have just started drinking 10, 15 minutes ago.
Mm, mm,
But
mm,
she
mm.
wants to act like, goddamn it, that I'm drunk in 10, 15 minutes, and I just started
Are you
drinking.
acting drunk? But
That's what I'm.
Divvy,
This is
you're
what.
not under
Listen, what I'm saying.
Divvy, wait a
Listen,
minute. Divvy,
I'm
if you be
listening to you.
quiet sometime, if you just be quiet sometimes, you'll get
I
what
know I'm
somebody's
not acting like
saying.
I'm drunk. I'm trying to
But
explain it
listen,
to you.
listen, and that's another symptom of it. Y'all won't be quiet.
Okay. I'm gonna be
Listen,
quiet.
nobody see those symptoms and all that will run somebody crazy and run them off. What I'm saying is this: nobody has a problem. I'm not saying nobody. I said I'm stop. Take that back. And New Black Panther, I see you. I don't have a problem with nobody drinking
I
and
see, brother.
smoking. That's not the problem. It's when it changes you to be something that's not fun and that's irresponsible. And
I
then
hear
you're
that,
not
TT.
recognizing that you have a issue.
I said I hear
That's
that.
it.
But what
So
if
it
that's not
I
the
don't
case,
listen,
though, TT?
TV. God damn, can I talk?
Oh, okay.
Just give me a minute. Cause
Go
you
ahead.
be having a long
Go ahead. I said, but I
uh,
just said, but you keep saying
response.
that. You keep saying because it sounds like you keep putting it on a factor, and the point is, if somebody was drunk, and I keep saying, what if you're not? Am I saying that Black Panther? That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, go ahead, but I'm gonna let you talk. Go ahead, TT. I'm finna put on mute. Go ahead.
So what I'm saying is, oh, shut up, New Black. Wait a minute, let me blow my nose.
You know how it be, Black Panther. You know how somebody say that you high and you smoking weed, you high and you not high, and you haven't even had no damn weed, you type shit. You know what I'm saying?
What happened to Miss Walker?
I'm here. I'm trying to blow. I'm trying to put that stuff in my
She
nose.
right
I'm trying to
there.
blow
She
my
doing
nose. Y'all
something.
go ahead and talk. I'm trying to blow my nose. I'm sorry.
No, she was
Okay.
doing something.
I just heard the conversation.
Go
How
ahead.
everybody doing in the chat, Miss Walker,
What's
DV?
good with it?
A lot of times, I haven't drank in a long time. I used to drink all the time, and I realized how uh, intoxicated I get, falling down, stuttering, slugging your words. I mean, slurring your words, and you know what I mean, and just making an ass out of yourself. You don't see it until you don't see it just because somebody will tell you what you did. You're like, oh yeah, I was fucked up. But a lot of people, when we are drunk or intoxicated, we don't realize the characteristics of the things we be doing that gets on people's nerves. Like some people like to play when they drunk. Some people fall down. You know what I mean? And want to fight. It all depends on what type of drunk person you are. You know what I mean? Some people even get emotional and cry or whatever. You know what I mean?
Some people,
That be
some
a
people
that
functional.
that'd be annoying. That'd be annoying because I
Right.
hate to
Oh,
be.
he talking about somebody bringing your blowing your high. Man, fuck your high.
That's
You
some.
are getting on my
What
goddamn
you
nerves. You
mean?
know what I'm saying?
But
You
TT,
are
that's some
getting
people.
on my
Some
nerves.
people. Some people are functional when they do that. Is all I'm saying, TT. Some people are functional. I'm not talking about to the point when some people playing too much, they falling all over everybody. Did I not say that, Black Panther?
No, I said that. I said that when you get to the point, you try to make it seem like
Yes, but I
if
keep on
somebody just
saying.
because they
You
don't
keep
drink,
saying when you get to
they
the
you act
point.
like so just
I
because they
keep
don't
saying when you're
drink,
not at
and
the
they
point.
they a turn off because they not
Oh,
fun and this. No. I'm all for people having fun, however you
okay.
do it, right?
And I
But
keep on saying when you're not at that
when
point.
you do it, no, listen, but you think you're not, and you be drunk
Oh Lord.
and
Okay.
getting on people's nerves. Go
TT,
ahead,
do
New
you think
Black, because you can explain it more better than I can. Because
go
I
ahead?
can
Yes,
tell myself
Hey,
I can
look.
go in and
Do
out
I
with it. I
sound?
can drink and I
Do
can
I
not
sound?
drink. Go
Do I
ahead.
sound like I'm
it's
drunk? What?
it's
Do
it's
I sound like I'm?
it's
Go
like
ahead.
it's like if a person just solve that problem, if a person just record themselves, set a video camera down in the room or whatever, with you with your girl, you know what I mean, for 20, 30 minutes or an hour or whatever, you know
Mhm,
what I mean, and play it back the next day,
mhm.
and she could just surprise you with a camera. Like, see how you was acting when you be sober? This is why I don't like for you to drink. Because some people don't understand what they're doing when they're drinking because they're intoxicated. They're not thinking with a sober mind. That's why
Mhm,
now I only try to drink on special occasions. Maybe when I'm
mhm.
on vacation out the country, or you know what I mean, just in Miami or something like that or whatever. I don't try to drink on. So then I don't even want to get drunk then. You know what I mean? Debo would tell you when he had a party bus, I bought maybe two, three, four bottles of liquor. I probably gonna drink 2 cups and give that shit away. You know what I mean? Because I know I just
Yep.
want to hear everybody have a good time. You know what I mean? So I
Mhm.
don't like to participate in festivities like that around people because people will get shot, people will get in fights, all type of
Yeah.
crazy
No,
shit
kind of
happen. You
crazy.
know what I mean? Yeah. So it's like some people as men, we need to learn how to exercise self control sometimes
Right.
because how you gonna be? God put you in charge of the household, but if you don't know how to be in charge of the household and you don't know how to take control and be, you know what I mean, exercise self control, then it's like you're not a good leader. You know what I mean? And if you're not a good leader, that woman is not gonna respect you if you're not a good leader. That's why
Right.
men get talked about so bad about a woman because
Right.
they don't know how to exercise self control. You know what I mean? You can sit on a
Right.
panel with 20 minutes, 30 minutes, or an hour or whatever. I sat on somebody's panel, I think that was Levi one day, and I showed him how to exercise self-control. I didn't I cut nobody off. I sat in the background. I ain't cut nobody, interrupt nobody, anything. And the men on that guy kind of upset with me because I showed them how to be a man. They, oh, we ain't about that. Ain't about this. Is about that. Y'all don't have no self control. A man can't even
Yes,
talk for 2 minutes
yes, New
without y'all
Black.
cutting somebody off. I hate that shit. You
Right.
know?
Yes, New Black.
So
That's what I'm
Black
talking
Panther,
about.
be honest, Black Panther. So you just spoke the word, bro. Be honest. I'm just asking you one question. You could be honest right quick. Now, do I sound like I'm drunk or do I sound like I'm just chilling, relaxing, or whatever?
I
Because
can't
I'm not
answer that,
raising
bro.
my voice.
Because I can't answer
No,
that
no,
for the simple fact I have to talk to you when you're sober and also when I know you're drunk. You know what I mean? Then I can tell distinguish the differences.
exactly.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yeah,
You would
but
have to talk. That's what my point is. You would have to talk to me because I'm gonna be honest with you. When you can talk to me when I'm sober, right? But when I'm drunk, guess what? I'm going to lay the fuck down, my nigga. I don't want to have no conversation. I don't want to fight. I don't want to argue. I don't want to talk. Period, bro. That's the kind of dude I am. So what I'm trying to tell TT is that you know I'm a different kind of a brother if you want to put it that way because when I'm listen if I'm drunk I'm not gonna talk on this here live right here. I guarantee. Now I might get tipsy and I might goddamn it talk till I get drunk or whatever if that's the case. But guess what? When if I start noticing and feeling, I'm a notice before you do. Trust me. If I start feeling that I'm drunk, then guess what? I'm gonna get off the live. What I'm saying is, so if you can't determine that I'm tipsy or I'm drunk right now, then you cannot say that I'm drunk. Is what I'm saying. Just because I told you I'm drinking, like it just don't make no sense. Like you sitting up here trying to tell me that and I don't even act that way. I've never acted that way. Now, do I be around people? Have I ever been around people who act that way and get out of pocket and shit? Yeah, that's why I don't even fuck with them and get and be and kick it with them because I know I can't take them motherfuckers nowhere. You know what I'm saying, Black Panther?
true, I hear you.
I don't. I
I hate
don't.
the I try as a man. I try to only drink when I'm somewhat by myself. But when I'm chilling with a lady or one of my wives or whatever, it's like I try to be
Right.
around them within a week or two because for
Right.
one, when we get ready to do the
I'm
do,
by myself.
hold on. Okay, when we getting ready to do a do or whatever, you know what I mean, with me and my one of my ladies or whatever, and it's like, okay, I make sure that I ain't had no liquor in my system for at least 2 or 3 weeks or whatever. You know what I mean? Because I want it to be special to her. I want her to be able to enjoy herself when she's enjoying me, when she's going down on me, and I want to be able to.
Oh
I want her
God.
to feel like I want her to feel like God just basically spit in her mouth. You know what I mean? But it's not. God is me,
Oh
baby.
my gosh.
You know what I mean? I don't want all that. So a lot of men be like, "Hey, how can
TT,
I
he
get my
say
woman
go
to
up
do
down
this?"
on him.
I said, when I'm in
I'm
with my
making
lady,
fun of
one of
you,
my
bro.
ladies, okay, when I'm with one of my ladies, I want her to enjoy herself because a lot of men be asking me like, "Hey, bro, man, my girl don't like to do this. She don't like to go down on me. She don't like to swallow my kids, bro, because you've been drinking and smoking all damn week, all month.
I swear to God, I can't stand that shit. Boy, you better
You
be
know
lucky.
what I mean?
Boy, you better be
To
lucky.
be, you gotta
You
You
breaking up.
cutting out, New Black.
clean.
Connection,
Hear me
Black
now?
Panther.
Can you
I
hear me
said the
now?
connection is messing up. Yeah.
I hear you. I hear you.
Okay,
Go
You
ahead.
y'all.
Keep
better
talking.
be
I was
boy,
just
you better be
Keep
saying.
lucky
talking
too.
to Black.
I was just saying how a lot of men don't understand that women want to be able to enjoy themselves and pleasing a man, but a lot of men don't understand that because they feel like, oh, my woman just being a lame or she ain't fun or no, you just ain't being a man and give her a reason to, you know what I mean, try to please you properly, you know what I mean? But
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
Right.
it's
I
sad, you
feel you,
know.
Black
You
Panther.
can't be
But it's a
smoking
difference.
Newports and you can't be you can't be
I
smoking
feel
Newports and Black and Mouse and Hennessy and Ring and You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you, but it's
Drink
the
some
thing.
water, drink some water,
You
and then
cutting
it's gonna
out.
taste like a drink to
Yeah.
her. You know what I mean? Okay, y'all go ahead and
Right.
talk then.
Oh, now you sound better now. But yeah, so yeah, yeah, you're right. But see, you know what I'm saying, and what they don't understand is that it's like it's
I
the
feel you. I feel you a
aggravation
little bit
of it.
on
It's
that.
like it's the aggravation of it. Just like if it might not, just if the issue wasn't you drinking, just say the issue could be you cheating, or the issue could be whatever. People build up a aggravation to to that type of bullshit. It don't matter whether you could be with somebody. There are people that are drinkers, but they are in control. You know what I'm saying of that.
Okay, but you never spoke on that though, TT. I
I
just spoke on.
I have.
I just
I mean, it's common
No,
sense.
I'm saying you never spoke on it now in this conversation because I just said to you, if I just said to you that if a person like just because they drinking and having a cocktail, and what I'm saying me that they not even tipsy, they're not drunk. Some people don't know they fucked up. I got that. Trust me, I got you 100%. And I just asked this brother. I say, do I sound like I'm drunk, like I'm fucked up or whatever, tipsy or whatever? He say he don't know because he never been around me while I was drunk or fucked up. He would have to be around me both ways. So if you signify somebody and say that they is, then guess what? You judging because you don't know. And I'm not the type of dude. Like I said, if I was drunk, I wouldn't even be on live. I promise you. I wouldn't even fuck around and even be on live. If I was sitting here having cocktails all night and felt like, goddamn it, and I was sitting up here drinking all night and then felt like, okay, okay, I'm getting tipsy. Like, I'm finna get off live. So even if I did sound like I was tipsy or whatever, I'm gonna catch myself really before, and then even you might even get to the point and be like, "What, DB? Is you tipsy? What? Okay, I'm gonna get ready to go. Let me get off this lie because yeah, I might be tipsy, but at the same time, what I'm saying is that doesn't make me an alcoholic. Alcoholic people drink from sun up to sundown, sun up to sundown. TT, they
But that's
drink
not
beer,
necessarily an
they
alcoholic drink
drink
sun up to
TT.
sundown. I'm finna get the actual.
TT.
And listen,
Alcoholics drink
uh,
Alcoholics drink from sun up to sundown. I don't care
not
how you
all
want
of
to say it, how you want to put it. Yes, they do, TT. They drink from sun up to sundown. Okay, New Black Panther. Alcoholics. How much do alcoholics drink, bro? When do they drink? And how much do they drink?
I wouldn't say they drink something sundown. I would mostly say they they drinking too much. They're consuming too much. That's what I was saying. I'm
Because
not gonna say from something sundown, but too
right.
much. That's
but they
too
drink, but
much,
they overdo it.
and they
They
don't know how
overdo
to
it.
stop.
Period.
Yes, but not from something sundown. They just don't know how to stop when they know they had enough.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's a fact too. So when you know that when you are very aware and you know that you had too much, right? Just think of it, right? So that's like saying that ain't no such thing as a functional crackheads when you got goddamn it teachers that are functional crackheads. You got
Right.
politicians that's
You
functional
got lawyers
crackheads.
that's a functional crackhead.
Lawyers that's functional.
Right.
So
But
how
it
can
don't
you
mean it's
say
good. It don't mean it's right though. It don't mean it's a good thing.
no? We're not. That's not the point, though, right? We didn't say nothing about if that was a good thing or a bad thing. We're just saying that it
But
was,
it's a bad
functional,
thing.
functional.
It's a bad thing. Functional or
Yes,
not,
but it's
it's a
functional.
bad. Okay,
Yeah,
but it's
we
still a
didn't.
bad thing.
Okay, but we wasn't talking
And you
about
know
if
what?
it
And
was.
hold on. And you know what the number one thing people with addictions do? Defend their addiction. They defend it.
Hell yeah, they do. They gonna defend
Uh-huh.
that shit. They gonna
Right.
True.
defend that shit to the T.
And
But you
that's
know
what you
what, so
do.
TT?
That's what you
Sometimes,
do.
sometimes though, TT, if
Mm-mm.
you pay attention to G, Some of those motherfuckers be they be the coldest motherfuckers. They be
I don't
on
give a damn
point.
about being no cold or nothing like that. What I'm saying is they
Some of them
just they
people be the
defend
best.
they defend that shit. But what I'm saying is not it's the alcoholism. It's a
You know what I'm
dependency.
saying?
It's
It
like
don't fuck depending
even
on
why
if they.
how can I get it out? And that's another. That's a symptom. That's another symptom. Y'all will not stop talking. Y'all will just keep
Just
on.
stop saying that I
Y'all,
keep going.
yes, you do. You do. So it's a depend. It's a dependency. It's an addiction. So it's not necessarily somebody drinking sun up to sundown or whatever. It's not that. And again, you know what you call drunk is going to be different from what other people call drunk. Okay, what you call drunk is going to be different from what other people call drunk. So you know, but they will defend that shit. Trust and believe. I know. I know, no, 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 no. You ain't would offend that shit.
And
And get mad. And get mad if you point it out.
So
Like,
TT,
yeah,
so TT, am I
like,
drunk? So TT, so TT, let me ask you
yeah.
this. Okay, so what? Am I drunk now or am I not?
You tipsy.
Get your ass out of here, TT. I'm not even
You
tipsy.
are.
You know,
You tipsy.
no, I'm not. Not yet.
You act
Not
like
yet.
I done been under a rock or somewhere. Boy, I
You is
know
under
how
a
it
break. You
feels
under
to
a
be
break,
drunk.
TT.
Yeah,
You under a
y'all think
goddamn
I
break,
just,
TT.
oh, I just had to stick up my ass all my life. I just been upright. No, nigga.
TT, I don't know what
I
you had up your butt.
listen.
Would you stop
No,
saying that? Stop saying.
I know how to.
Who
Boy,
said a
bye.
stick up
I
my
know.
ass?
Uh, shit. Whatever.
TT, you ain't been never drinking like that. Stop playing,
No, no,
man. You
no,
ain't
no.
never
I
been.
have no my little drink that I used to
been
make.
right, was
My little drink that I used
Uh,
my little drink that I used to make
margaritas.
off a little wine or whatever. You
Exactly.
know, I get the little buzz or whatever, and I know how to say, oh no, okay, that's too much, because now
Exactly.
my mind, I know my mood is altered, my emotions, all that, it's off, everything is off.
Exactly. Ain't none of your
So
drinks been no hard liquors happening. When the last time you took shots?
I took a little shot to get to clear that cold. I took that, but no, in
Oh,
a real situation, well, I don't
me
know,
and Cookie help you with that.
been years. Mm-mm.
Mm,
Yeah, right. The more you drink, it takes more. The more you drink, the more
she
it takes to stay drunk.
she ain't
Tolerant.
took she
Right
ain't
there.
took
Right.
like
Right.
Panther. She ain't took no shots. She ain't had no drink. She ain't had no cocktail or nothing. Some
And I
people
ain't
can take a.
interested.
I know. I get that. I understand that. Some people take a shot, and some people who say they drink, they could take a shot and then they got them and go to sleep right then and there. You see what I'm saying?
yeah,
Me,
yeah.
me, I take I take a cup. Like I hang out with my peoples, right? And then I take a shot or two, and then you feel me. Then as soon as I get that click in my mind that tell me, like, man, I'm feeling a little woozy. I gotta go home. If I can't,
Yeah.
if I can't go, if I feel like I can't go home, somebody got to come and get me. And guess what? I don't even know when the last time that ever happened to me, bro, because I ain't never had to have nobody to come and get me when I was fucked up. You understand? Never.
Uh,
I ain't never been fucked up and went to sleep at none of my friends' crib. Ain't none of my friends got me on candy camera for being fucked up at their crib or nothing like that. You know. Now
I
I've been fucked up to the point where where I almost get home. I call my family and then be like, look, I'm gonna get ready to pull up. You know what I'm saying? Look, I need help. God damn it, I can't even get out the car. I'm fucked up. And that's because, and you know what? I ain't even have to drive nothing but a few blocks. But I will guarantee you this: I am not driving no whole miles and shit like that of nothing. Now maybe a couple of blocks, or maybe a few blocks, but not a whole bunch of miles if I get
I
fucked up.
re,
You know what I'm saying?
I remember. Not to cut you off. I remember.
No, go ahead.
No, I remember the year of 2010. 2010, New Year's Eve going into New Year's Day. The clock about to strike 12 o'clock. I had three girls in a semi truck with me. You know what I mean? Everybody drinking, they smoking. There's a whole club in my damn semi truck. You know what I mean? So anyway, I'll take I'll take a shot of that Hennessy. You know what I mean? Hennessy, I believe it was Remy or something else, Dark Lake. I forgot what it was. The next thing you know, I get behind the wheel and start driving the semi truck. I didn't have the truck and the trailer. I just had the truck. And then they were looking at me like, "You really finna drive?" I said, "Why the fuck not? I'm going to the new year." You know what I mean? And I ain't, you know what I mean? They were just surprised because they know that's out of my character. But you know what I mean? I lost control of myself that year. Jumping behind the wheel. I'm just grateful that I did not get no DUI or
Wow.
or have to have a shootout with the police on the damn interstate because I they catch me. Yeah, because if they catch me if they catch me with a firearm in my semi, I'm already knowing it's time for me to go because I'm not gonna go to jail. I'm an ex felon. So y'all not gonna take me to jail and I'm not gonna go 20, 30 years. You know what I mean? No, I'm not going out like that. Y'all about to take my life now, but I'm just so grateful that they did not come to that. You know what I mean? But it
Right.
definitely make
And you
you
got a
lose control.
CDL. Right.
I
And
don't
you
worry
got a
about that.
CDL. Yep.
I wasn't worried about that. Focus on that. I was more so focused on what will possess me to get behind, feeling myself, seeing them having a good time. They twerking in the back of my truck and singing and smoking weed and had a damn whole party in my truck. You know what I mean? And everybody enjoying themselves. I feel like, you know what? I'm finna drive. I'm not finna be thinking about this. I don't drink one shot with them, two shots. Next thing you know, 2 cups. I can jump behind the wheel of the damn simmer. I'm like, I don't believe I'm fucking driving. But yeah, it makes
they
you
be
do shit that
they
you ain't
be
supposed to be doing.
right. They be on y'all ass about them CDL license and shit. On the
Oh yeah,
CDL. That shit. I mean, people don't even understand. When you got a CDL license, you understand me. They be on y'all more than they do with a regular driver's license. Like for real. Well, you better be
yeah,
lucky, my
true.
baby. You better be lucky, my baby ain't cooking and woke right now. Boy, she'll be getting on your ass right now. She wanna tear your head off, boy.
Who?
Cookie,
Who was Cookie?
you would just, she was just cooking
Oh,
for
from the
you.
other night.
Yeah, from the other night.
Why
Yeah,
would she?
on
Why would
video
she?
chat.
Why would any woman want to tear my?
Ooh,
Why?
you
Why would any woman want to tear my head off? I'm not Cookie's man. I don't know Cookie.
is.
So why would she want to tear my
No,
head off?
because man, you know the other night. You remember?
Okay, I remember. Yeah,
You remember the conversation?
yeah,
And you remember when you talking about the women paying you stuff like that?
yeah. I remember. Yes.
Okay, I'm done. Just think about it, cause you know you're gonna see her again, and you're gonna run back into her, and then you remember I jumped in. You remember you feel me? Remember I jumped in and I said, "No, I understand where he coming from because of this and that, the third." And then I was like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, that's the way it is over there, whatever.
Wait.
Remember?
I'm
You
kind of
remember
lost
that?
on what you. I'm kind of lost on what you're talking about, but it's okay. Cause
You
my
don't
mind
remember?
on something else
You
right
don't
now.
remember? Okay,
I
okay.
remember the conversation from that night. I was just
Yeah.
trying to figure out what they got to do
'Cause
with
remember
tonight. Me
I jumped
drinking.
in. Right.
Okay, but
Remember
I'm
I
trying to
jumped
figure out
in.
what they have to do with me drinking. Talking about me drinking on New Year's or
No,
whatever.
no,
You
no,
know.
no, no, no. About the it's about what I said. I just said about the women, paying you to do something you said. Something you
Yeah,
had said.
paying me to be in their life, and yeah, paying me to be around
Yeah.
them. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay. Let me ask you. Okay, look, TT, you right here, TT, TT.
I'm here. I'm here.
Okay,
Trying to look
because
at what Jay Bennett post.
the other night, he was talking to Cookie on the live, and about he said something about over there in what was we talking about, Africa? What was we talking about, bro?
Yeah,
Yes,
Africa.
Africa.
yes.
Talking about Africa.
Africa. And then you said, and then you hit my baby with something about the goddamn it, about the women paying you, or some shit. And then you were talking about how you, like, even if they was working and they own their own business or something about, and then you talking about how they paying you this and that and the third. You remember what I'm talking about now?
Yeah, I said they want to pay
Okay,
me because I'm the
okay.
one they invest in my business, not no IBM or Apple or no shit like that. Yeah, I remember that.
Okay, okay, look. Can you do me a favor? Like, can you do like a small, like, I don't know how much time you got, but can you do a little small recap and tell my TT what you were saying a little bit if you feel like it?
About talking about that conversation that night when
That
Angie was on the
conversation.
phone. Wasn't
Yeah,
Angie on the phone?
no, no, we was on JoJo channel.
That was on JoJo channel?
We
When I
was
was
on
talking to
JoJo
Cookie,
channel.
I was on Miss A. I thought it was Walker channel.
No, that was you was over there talking some stuff,
Right.
but the stuff that Cookie was talking about, you talked about over here. That was the other night. See, DB, you need to stop that drinking because that wasn't that long ago. You got to remember.
Yeah,
Huh?
because I'm confused on what he's talking about right now. I know Mr. Walker was on there live. I
Yeah.
know
No,
that
that
was on
was
your
on.
channel, Miss
Okay,
Walker.
okay. Oh, so no, no, no. I'm not like no. Come on, see what I'm talking about,
That
man.
was Miss Walker's live where Cookie was on
That was
Okay,
here and
so
I
your
was talking.
that's why I got it confused then because she was talking
live.
about it over here. So you saying she was talking about it over here, but then she went over there and mentioned it, and then she came back. Okay, okay, okay.
Yeah.
My bad, my
And
bad.
but you
I
was
thought
on the live
no, I
too.
thought
You was on
yeah,
the
but
live
I
too
thought
when he was talking about it over
yeah, but
here.
I thought no, TT, my bad. I thought it was the other way around. I thought he was over there on the live, and then he came over here and mentioned it. So it's nothing to do about drinking, TT. Stop that. That's what I'm talking about, bro.
That's
Don't
what
do that.
y'all do the same thing. And
Don't
I'm
do that.
exhausted.
Don't do that, TT. Don't do that.
Hey, what
Because
you
I
mean
thought
don't do
that
that?
was
Y'all do the same thing. Don't do that. I know. But
okay. Okay.
listen. What I'm trying to say is, New Black was on JoJo channel the other night. Then he was over
Yeah.
here when he said what he said, and then Cookie mentioned it on JoJo's channel, and then
Mm.
Cookie mentioned it over here last night. So
Mm-hmm.
and we're talking about the whole. You remember when you went in kind of extensively about your setup with your wives and all of that
Right.
and your
That's
expectations.
Oh
all I
yeah,
was saying.
yeah.
Hmm.
That's all I was saying. I just okay. I got it confused. It's nothing about drinking, TT. I just got it confused out there. I mean, because I've been on the live with you for the last few fucking nights, TT. I'm just saying. I
Hmm.
got it confused. Don't beat me up, TT. You know what?
I'm
She
not
trying to
beating
play
you
me.
up. I ain't said nothing. I didn't say
Yes, you
nothing.
did.
You said it all.
No, you
Some
tried
kind
to
of
play
way.
my
Sometimes y'all be attributing things to what you think people gonna say, and then nobody been done said nothing. You do that
that's
too.
TT. That's bullshit. You tried to play my ass because I was
No,
five
no,
foot
I'm
four.
telling you my experience, and you're
You tried to
doing
play
it.
me because I'm 5'4", TT. Yes,
No,
you
I'm
did.
not.
Yes, you did. You try to tell these. Don't try to lie and tell these people you don't love me now.
I ain't said nothing like that. I'm just telling you what
I'm
happened,
your nephew. Come on, don't do me like that. Come on, man.
right? And I'm just
I'm
telling you
sorry.
what
I'm
happened.
sorry. Okay, I can make accidents.
David, calm down. It ain't no big deal.
I'm
It ain't no
not
big
hype,
deal.
TT. Damn, I'm not hype. What you just
Well,
say? What you just say? What you just say in a minute? What you just say a minute ago, TT? When you dropped that link thing, when you said about Levi, you said, "Okay, I can get one answer wrong."
yeah, I can get it wrong. I mean, hell, I can get
New
something
Black,
wrong.
hey Black Panther, you weren't there then. She was talking about Levi, bro. She said,
Oh,
she
Levi was on here
said,
today.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, bro.
we
You
came
have to
on Debo
rewind and
been
go
there.
back. Go ahead.
Levi was on here today.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Levi was on here today and Debo.
Oh, okay.
hmm What you?
Hmm.
What was that? What was that? What was that one part about? What was that one part about TT when you told Levi you said, okay, I can get one answer wrong. What was that part about? That one part?
No, I was actually responding. I wasn't really responding to Levi. I was putting something in the chat that we're just talking about
Yeah, I thought
the legal
you was trying to
process.
be funny. Yeah.
Yeah, no, yeah. I'm just saying about the legal process and how I called it that, she wrote a real good brief, real good response
Bojangles.
to what New York was saying with regards to his appeal, and that pretty much set the stage for her to get an oral argument. You know what I'm saying? They could have just denied it. When she
Hmm.
got an oral argument, I mean that's something for Team Kells to be celebrating, right?
That's right. Like a little
I'm gonna
win.
jump back in the chat, Miss Walker.
Wait,
Well,
wait.
you black, you
Okay.
don't you
Black
you don't
Panther.
you don't
Why
want
you
to talk
gonna
about
leave?
nothing else. You don't want to put nothing else on the record, new black.
You say
Black.
what now?
Yeah,
You don't want to put nothing else on the record.
I was just
On the
gonna ask
record,
you a couple of questions.
on the record about what? What we all
Oh,
discussing
Okay.
tonight?
to
I mean, I'm just asking before you dip. Did you want to put anything on the record? Did you have anything else to say before you
I was
dip?
gonna
Oh
I was gonna
no,
ask
not
you
really. I mean, not really. I just heard a little bit of DB or DV talking about alcohol and drinking, and well, let me chime in on this because I know how some people are when they
wait.
drinking, and you know what I mean. That's one of the reasons I had pretty much got in
Yeah,
there this time. So,
I was gonna ask you a question, bro. I was gonna
well,
ask
okay,
you
I got time before I leave. What's happening?
the opening argument coming up on March in March on the 18th. Is that right, TT?
Oral argument. Yeah.
The,
Go ahead.
Oh,
not
about
yeah, the oral
Kells
argument.
case.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I've been studying. I'll be in Egypt around that time.
Where?
What
I'll be in Egypt on that time. My birthday. I'll
Oh,
be going
okay.
for my birthday. Yeah,
okay.
I won't be in you too much around that time. My birthday month.
Oh, okay. Well, the opening argument coming up then. What you think about that?
I mean, I just wish she get justice. You know what I mean? Because that wasn't justice when you know what I mean that girl lied or them girls lied and changed their story. That's not justice. The testimony should have been stricken from the record or whatever. You know what I mean? Or whatever, however they do that in the court of law, but it shouldn't be heard or whatever. You know, if they get caught up in
Yeah. Hold
lies,
on
then it
for a
should.
minute, y'all. Hold on for a minute.
Right. I was just gonna ask TT because the opening argument is not just about just not about the girls. The opening I mean the oral. Let me say that. I'm sorry. The oral arguments, you know, is about is about his innocence, if I'm not mistaken. About his innocence meaning like him being why how do you say it? Um Um, damn, I need somebody to come help me. Um,
I'll be back in a minute while you try to get your thought. I'll jump back in a
I'm trying
minute.
to get my thoughts together. Yeah, because I'm trying to get it together. You gonna come back? You sure?
Yeah. Hold on, DV.
Okay,
Well, you hold it down for one minute. I'm
okay.
I'm just running
Just
something
V,
real quick.
just V. You say I want to go to Egypt, but I'm not visiting. I'm a Muslim. Continues until things calm down. Just V, you a Muslim? I didn't know that. Okay, that's what's up, baby. I ain't know that. I know you's a Muslim. That's what's up. I guess new Black Panther he'll come back and come mess with us or whatever. Feel me? But yeah, these arguments gonna be something else. And I hope they do. And I'm gonna say this: I hope they do broadcast that shit so we could. Oh, you not Muslim? Okay. What was you saying then? You were saying what? And I hope they do broadcast this shit so we could see this shit live on TV. For real, for real. We need to see what's going on. Kills, baby. Free kills. Let's get it. You saying that Egypt is too close to Israel? Ham is what? But you going over my head, just be. Come on now. I don't. I'm trying to understand and follow you. First, you said something about Muslim, and then you said something about you're not Muslim. Okay, don't go over my head now. Speaking layman's terms. Come on. I'm just saying, just be. Don't do that to me. Like, I mean.
I'm just trying to follow you. No disrespect. Okay. I'm just trying to, trying to see what's going on, baby. Mm. I hope brother New Black Panther comes back because I wanted to ask him a couple of more questions and stuff because he's from over there on the other side or whatever, and he it's different beliefs over there, whatever. And I wanted to ask him a couple of more questions, you know. So
All right,
what do you
I'm
think
back.
about that?
I'm back. I'm back. Okay, but
What she
yes,
say? There is war. There is a war. Just V. I just asked you. Stop going over my head, just V. I don't know nothing about that stuff, just V. Yeah, so throw up some old laughing emojis, baby. Unless you're gonna hit the link and come up here and explain to me what you talking about, cause I don't understand. TT, dude, you know what she talking about? She talking about
yeah,
war.
she's talking about what New Black was talking about. He's talking he's going to Egypt.
Oh, okay, okay. See, just V, that's all you had to say. God damn it, lady, uh, uh, sister. I'm just messing with you, just V. I just didn't know what you was talking about. I was totally lost. I ain't gonna even lie. 'Cause I couldn't follow because you didn't say that. You didn't say nothing about Black Panther. You just said you went in and talking about wars and stuff. I ain't even know what you was talking about. I ain't gonna lie. Come on, bring your little cute face ass up here. Purple hair.
But yeah, so but no, I have um when I used to hang out with them, drink and stuff like that. But I have control, and that's not something I want to taste all the time. And plus, I'm naturally like this. You know what I'm saying? I'm naturally fun and stuff like that. I don't need no extra
So you
additives or
don't feel.
whatever.
So you don't drink no margaritas or nothing like that still.
Mm-mm, mm-mm.
Okay. So can we stop talking about drinking?
Yeah, stop talking about it. I don't even know how we started talking about it. I don't know how we started talking. You the one. I was talking about hoes. The subject was hoes, and I don't know.
BG, we
Yeah.
is like, come on, BG. You talk about bitches, hoes, and all that shit. Here's another rap that I'm ready to spit. It goes like this. My name is Shout, 5'4". Y'all ain't never before. No.
And child,
Oh Lord.
y'all, just be, I'm in here. I am forced to eat some Subway. Oh my God. When I tell you,
Mm.
listen, Firehouse, if you had to go to a little place, whatever,
Oh,
Firehouse. And if it's
TT,
not
you don't know
Firehouse,
nothing about TT. You don't know nothing about
Lord,
Firehouse.
DB. Lord have mercy. Go ahead, DB.
TT, you don't know nothing about Firehouse though. For real.
Yes, I
You
do.
don't. You don't know nothing about Firehouse. Stop
We
playing.
had it last New Year's. Yes, I do.
Really? I didn't know
Yeah.
y'all had Firehouse out there.
Yeah, Firehouse Subs. Yeah,
Mm.
I hate Subway. Oh my gosh. But I had to eat it because I was hungry. It was raining and I had to get it. I said, oh my God. And it was from yesterday. It's horrible. It's horrible any day.
Is they expensive with that Firehouse out there? Because they expensive like crazy out here
Yeah,
now.
but I don't give a damn because the meat is different, whatever. I would rather a sub from Publix. That's decent. You understand what I'm saying? But I like to go to them little sandwich places, them little sandwich houses. You can't
Mm.
beat that. I be like, oh my gosh, them people know how to make them little sandwiches. Them little Cuban people, whoever the hell they be, them people can make them damn sandwiches.
Them motherfucking TT, the way they make them what I want to call it, the Philly cheese steaks up there at Firehouse. Oh my God.
Mm.
Mm. You ever had one of them?
Mm-mm.
Oh my God. Them Philly cheese steaks so big and they so good. God damn. It take you 2 days to eat that boy though. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I don't like
It
the Philly cheesesteak type of meat. I don't like that. Something about it
Oh,
just ain't right to me. I don't know what's going on with that meat, but
it's
yeah,
probably
I used to like those gyros. Some people call them gyros. I used to
Euro.
like the gyros,
Yeah.
and I was running up there. I was running up there like somebody was on crack, like they was giving out crack. I was eating them gyros every damn time I could think of. Sometimes I would get one for lunch and one to take home. I ain't lying.
You know what it
Some
is?
told me to stop. Some told me to stop it. Go ahead, DB.
You know why you don't like it? Because the meat probably too soft.
No, I just don't like it.
No, you just don't like the taste.
Yeah, it's just
Mm,
not. It just don't taste like a. I don't know. It just ain't right.
right.
But
That
anyway,
you
so
know
I
what?
was running.
That's because they keep changing. That's because all the food they make now, even the fast food, that's because all that shit, man. Uh, they don't make that shit like they used to. I feel you on that. They
Mhm.
not the same no more. It just ain't the
Right.
same no more. That shit
Yeah. So
crazy.
anyway, so I used to run up there to the Euro place where I kept running up. And some told me because they used to have the meat wrapped around this little spiral, this little pole. Some say ask
Yeah,
them
yeah, yeah,
what
yeah,
type
yeah.
of meat. And some say ask them what type of meat is that. And I asked that man what type of meat that was. That man say lamb. I was
Lamb.
done because
That's
I
what
don't
it
eat
is.
lamb. I don't. 'Cause I keep thinking when I think about lamb, I think about little baby sheep. Little bye bye. I don't eat that. I
so
don't
you
eat that.
don't
I don't
so,
want no
so
lamb.
you don't like so you don't eat lamb chops or nothing?
No
Did you?
sir. Nope.
Oh my God, lamb. You know what? Lamb is now. Hold on, lamb is a soft meat. It's kind of chewy like so, and it's got a lot of you know, not fat, but it's a lot of juice to it, like greasy juice to it. It's but lamb good though. If you like that shit, but it's okay.
Mm-mm.
Some people, for some
Fuck
people,
with lamb chop.
she say fuck that shit. I ain't fucking no goddamn lamb chop.
I don't eat no lamb chops. I don't eat that. Mm-mm.
I hear you. I
I
hear
just
you.
think about a baby sheep. That's a sheep.
I'm
Mm-mm.
surprised. I didn't know y'all have. I didn't know y'all had Firehouse though, all the way down in Florida. Are you kidding me?
Wait a minute, I'm in the bathroom washing my hands. Hold
Okay, I thought that Firehouse was a made up type ass restaurant from I don't know. Just V say she loves lamb. She say the mother deli. She say you what you say the mother Jason Deli
on.
is
I
fire.
don't eat that lamb. I don't know. And people be like, ooh, the lamb chops and all that. But I
Mhm.
eat a pork chop, but I ain't eat no lamb chop.
I throw but
I like
but you know
seafood.
what, TT, because I like to cook a lot, so I throw lamb chops, I throw the pork chops, all that shit on the grill, and them thick ass pork chops too. I throw them big thick ones on the pork chops, and I keep on spraying them bitches with water. You know what I'm saying? After I done marinated them and soaked them in some type of marinade or whatever, throw them bitches on the grill, TT. Oh my God, that should be fire. That
And
should be fire.
oh, I love grilled foods. Lord have mercy, I love somebody that can grill. Lord have mercy, Jesus. They take me to the clouds, honey. When
So
somebody come and say I'm gonna come grill for you. I be emptying out half of the damn freezer. Pork chops, chicken, steak, whatever, sausage, hot dog. Put it on the grill for me. I'm like, thank you,
right.
Jesus. And when we get finished, I'll sometimes seal. If I still have some, I'll seal it up and put it in
You
the
put that.
freezer and take it out.
Yeah, well, I was just gonna say you put that boy in a Ziploc bag. You have that shit for the next couple of weeks, huh? Until you get
Yeah,
home.
maybe not the week, but baby, I love me some damn grill food. Lord have mercy. Ain't
I
nothing
know,
like
right?
it. I want to put everything on the damn grill.
Oh shit.
I love
So
it.
so
You
that's your
love lamb,
favorite.
Just V? Do they have a Jason's Deli? I believe so. Let me see. I think we have a Jason's Deli here. Because I done heard about Jason's Deli before.
So that's your favorite, putting it on the grill opposed to
Grill food, yep.
you rather grill food than put it in the oven or on top of the stove.
Uh-huh. I
Yeah.
love the grill food and I love hibachi. You know, the
I don't
Japanese
do
steakhouse, I love that.
yeah, I don't do too much
Yep, we got a
like
Jason's Deli. I know we had one.
I cook my sides on top of the stove, but I don't but I like my meats and stuff, I like it cooked in the oven or on the grill. I don't fry shit, TT. Not no more.
Yeah, I
Now if
don't know how to
somebody else
fry.
yeah, if somebody else makes something that's fried, I'm not saying I won't eat it because, by then I probably have a taste for it. You know what I'm saying? Because I haven't had it in so long because I don't fry stuff myself, I might deep
Hmm.
like I might deep fry a turkey or something, but I don't fry nothing myself. Like,
Yeah, you had to go get all that oil to deep fry that turkey though, right?
that peanut oil, yeah.
Peanut
That
oil, right.
peanut oil, yeah, 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 yeah. And but you can use it a couple of times though. You don't have to, you know what I'm saying? Like you just go, you use it and it looked like it might turn it damn near turn black, but that's because it's cooking. But you know what I'm saying? You can use it again. It's not like, you can use it a couple of times though. Yeah.
Oh, so this muffalata is a sandwich? Oh wow, I thought it was a drink. No, but let me tell you, I didn't know my first time. I want to put everything on a grill. So this particular time, this was so damn funny. So Tony back in the day, right? Because I used to date Tony back in the day too. So
Right.
back in the day, Tony had said he was coming over to my cousin's house, right? And I put a damn turkey on the damn grill. I had no idea that it was shit inside the turkey. Nobody told me. I don't know how to cook no damn back then. I didn't know how to cook no damn turkey. Honey, so by the time they come around there, I got the turkey on the grill. My cousin had to start the grill. They
What
had
you
to
mean
cook
when
what
you
they
say
wanted.
shit inside the
I,
turkey?
yeah, right. I went with the turkey on the grill. I put that
You
turkey
mean
on the grill
the gizzards? You mean the gizzards and stuff that be inside the turkey, or you?
inside. Yeah, I didn't
Yeah,
know.
yeah, yeah. Okay, okay, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right. And so I went to open. So I showed him the damn turkey, and when I opened it, the shit was oozing out the center. And the dude and one of the dudes that the one that used to look like R. Kelly, that kind of like Method Man now, he talking about you done left the inside, the stuff
Stupid.
inside the turkey. I done had the turkey seasoned up and everything. I didn't notice
Stupid.
nothing was in that goddamn inside. That shit was funny as hell. They was like, hell no. I was
Just
like,
be.
whatever.
Just be. She ain't stupid. Just be. She ain't serious. Just be. She
Yes,
ain't.
I am. I didn't know nothing was inside that fucking turkey. I don't make these stories up. I didn't know it was something inside them
So
inside
so
the
you didn't know
turkey.
the bag of the gizzards and stuff was in
No,
there.
all that shit was oozing out.
So you mean tell me you just dumped that motherfucker in some what was it? You deep fried it, you said,
No, I put it on the grill.
on the grill, and you mean tell me you didn't know that the gizzards and stuff was in there and the turkey neck?
No, I hadn't cooked no turkey
Oh
before.
my
And my
god!
mama wasn't living, so I ain't cooking. I hadn't cooked no turkey before.
Did you wash that motherfucker off?
Yeah, I
Did you
washed
rinse
it.
it?
I
Just
washed it and
be.
all of that. I seasoned it and all of that.
You
But
did all that?
I ain't know it was nothing inside that turkey. Shit, I ain't know.
Titi, I promise I'm not gonna tell Cookie this because if I tell Cookie this, she gonna die laughing.
Yeah, I didn't know something was inside that damn turkey. I looked, I put that thing up, and the boy said, "You done left this shit inside the turkey." I'm like,
Inside the
"Oh
motherfucker,
shit!"
yeah. You supposed to take that shit out and make the gizzards and make the giblet gravy with it. TT,
Mm.
see TT,
I
I told you. That's why I told you you gotta. You know what? Didn't I tell you you gotta call me. We gotta do a video, TP, so I can. What
I
was
got to
that?
learn
No,
how to
what was
make
that
that
I told
that
you?
dressing out that giblet gravy dressing. I got to learn how to make that.
Yeah, that's what
I
it
mean,
was.
cause when I go to people's house and they have it, like I make the traditional dressing that you can stuff inside the turkey. But
What
I
was that?
want I make the seafood dressing, I make the pan of dressing, the regular pan of dressing, and I make that. But
Because that
I
was
want to make the cornbread dressing that when you go to these people's house and that shit,
right.
sometimes they have like a grit taste to it. But don't let it have that grit taste.
Yeah. No,
I'm
that's
done.
not. It's
I be
not
like,
right.
yeah, huh?
'Cause didn't I tell you? Wasn't that the
That shit good to me, huh?
Because that was dressing. I told you I could show you how to make, wasn't it?
Yeah.
You remember that time? I said, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. We gonna have to do a video thing so I can show you, TT, what I'm talking about. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because your ass probably didn't use no can of cream of soup mix or nothing, did you? See, you
With
don't even
what?
know what I'm talking about. Oh my God, cream of
With
soup
what?
mix. You ain't use no cream
With
of soup
what?
mix in your cream of soup mix
I said in what? Mix it in what?
in your in your dressing.
Yeah, I use a cream or something in my dressing, but I told you that's regular pan dressing. That's something different. I
Right.
want to make the
So what
one that
all you
tastes
put
like
in
that
there? Okay.
cornbread with the giblet dressing.
Okay. So what all you put in there? In the dressing? Did you put a stove top in there or something to make some flavor or whatever?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I add some of those. I use Pepperidge Farm though. I
Okay.
had some of those. No,
How did you
just
make
whatever
your
goes in the. I
How did you
mean,
make your
yeah.
broth? How did you make your broth? Do you use regular chicken, regular raw chicken, or whatever?
Yeah, I use
Um,
chicken or the turkey, to make the broth.
Celery, green peppers, onions, and stuff like that to make your regular
Yeah,
broth.
yeah.
Okay. Um, even if you do get the broth you buy at the store, you can still use that to make your broth. But you definitely gotta use that cream of chicken in the can, the Campbell's. Use that
Mhm.
shit.
Yeah,
Hmm.
that's what I do. I use a creamer.
And then,
I use a creamer, something in let me tell you the things that I know that I know I knock out the parking. A ham, I ain't even worried about nobody ever defeating me in a ham. I make a
hmm
ham, I drop it next to anybody's ham, and people be like, "Oh my God!" Like honey baked child. Please. My
so
job had me cook the damn hams, and they was like, "Nah, we don't want no honey baked. We want Miss Angie's ham." Some ham,
so when
some
you
mac
put
and
your
cheese, some baked beans,
so when you put
seafood
your
dressing, my seafood salad. What else I know I can cook good? What are
so when you put your seasonings in your dressing, what do you use
I
in
use
your
all
seasoning?
kind. I use sage. I use all kind of seasonings.
Talk to me. Tell me. Sage,
Sage. I use Lawry's.
Lowry, a little bit of
All the
seasoning
kind.
salt,
Yeah, all kinds of
a little bit
seasons.
of
I
garlic,
mean, I don't
onion.
know. Like, I just when
No,
I get to cooking, I just get to cooking, and I just put the
right.
seasonings in there. It
So
just
it shouldn't be no. Okay, so TT, that's what I'm saying. You use the seasoning salt, use the sage, use the seasoning salt, a little bit of garlic, a little bit of onion, whatever. Okay. Um, um, poultry. You put poultry seasoning in there.
right. Yeah.
Okay. So when you put your so after you get done boiling so after you get through boiling whatchamacallit, you know what I'm trying to say. After you get through boiling that shit, then it shouldn't be no problem then. Because when you boil that, put that over in there. You throw those green peppers, those onions over there if you want it. If you want it, you know what I'm saying? Your broth, put that in there. And then, you know,
What's up, Just B?
Good morning. How are you?
Martin, Martin, what's going on, ma'am?
Not much. I just called. Yeah, I just called to say hello to you guys. Hey, DV.
What's up,
Hello. Oh,
dude?
you look pretty. What's up? What's
What's
up,
up,
honey?
Just
Thank
B?
you.
You on the
She
record looking pretty. Look
Oh,
pretty.
don't
thank you,
don't
thank
don't
you.
don't tell her I said this, but don't tell Cookie this, but she's past pretty. God damn.
Oh,
Okay,
thank you,
anyway.
DV. DV, so your the video that Angie played, your verse was pretty good.
You liked it that?
Yeah, I thought she was gonna be trash.
You know what? You was on that. You was on that night when she played it, right?
No, I think I caught the replay, but I was shocked. I just thought you was gonna be.
Okay.
I ain't gonna lie. I thought you was gonna be garbage.
You did.
Yeah, yeah,
Why?
I did.
Because
You say
I
why? You just stood there. I don't know why. I just, people be saying they can rap, but just
yeah.
because,
So you thought that because I was 5'4"? No, baby, I'm
I don't
good.
know that you're 5'4". I thought
I
that was a
just told
joke.
you. But no, but you know what? That's why I told TT. I said that. I told TT. I said I can make you a intro, and then you was the one that came on there and say, "No, DB, you the one that you supposed to tell her I could throw you that." Remember TT? Remember that night, TT?
I
Just
don't
be the
remember that,
one.
but now
You don't
listen,
remember that?
your cousin is kind of trash. I gotta tell you.
Who was my cousin? What you mean?
Didn't you say that the person who rapped first that you was last, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
whoever that was in the beginning,
That's
don't make no
because
more
they
songs
can't.
with
That's
him.
because they ain't cold as me. They
Yeah,
ain't
don't make
cold
no
as
more
me.
songs with them. I thought you said that was your cousin.
Oh my
Ah,
god.
I got some more songs too. Just we. I got
You
some more
sound
songs.
like somebody
Thank
that's
you.
familiar to me, but I can't think of
Yeah,
who.
yeah,
I
he
feel like
did.
somebody
He
from
did.
I really
Louisiana, but
appreciate it.
I'm not sure who.
I really appreciate
Hmm.
it. Just we. I really
Yeah,
appreciate it.
you all
Thank you.
right. You all right.
And I can make and like I told TT, I said I can make you an intro, TT. I can make more songs. You think I'm
Well, I
talking
don't be
shit?
invested in this stuff like that, whatever. But I like to play around and venture out and stuff like that. And I might drop some bars on y'all,
Oh
sting y'all
Lord,
ass,
TT,
sting y'all ass.
TT.
Huh?
Angie, you need a ghostwriter.
Hey, look,
Why?
TT,
Cause I heard
TT.
some of your bars before. You was doing a little spitting the other day, and I was like, that ain't good. That's not gonna work
But
out.
but you know
What?
what, TT?
You need to
You
go. You can let DV ghostwrite for you.
right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. So just
Oh
Z.
no, my
This what I'm
bars are trash. Just me. Oh damn.
They
just
wasn't quite coming together. They wasn't. It wasn't.
but
They
no, just Z. Just
Oh,
Z. This what I'm trying to
oh
tell her.
Lord.
This what I'm trying to tell her, right? This what I'm trying to tell her though, just V. All I need is the beat that she want me to rap on, right? You understand? That's all I need. I don't produce and make music. I
right.
just rap the shit. So all I need is the beat.
Well, where
So
Angie supposed to get beats from? You act like Angie just got a whole file of beats.
no, 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 no. Shit, I don't know. She might have connections. Yeah. But if she don't, then I can get it for her.
Angie, you
I
got
would
some
listen,
beats over
listen,
there?
listen. Do y'all remember that song 6 foot, 7 foot by Lil Wayne?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I want to rap like Corey Guns on the end of that song. Remember
I
that?
don't. I don't
Yeah, but
remember
it's
Corey
old,
Guns being on
TT.
there.
It's old, TT.
What? No, no, no. This is what I want to sound like. Wait a minute, y'all. Hold on. I'm gonna
No, I
tell you.
got it. I got the song. Go
Angie
ahead, do
want to
your thing.
sound dangerous. She already told
See,
us.
I see,
But
just
keep
And
dead.
Angie trying to get it back in blood type. She want to sound dangerous.
I know. Just me. She trying to be on some
Angie
two.
want to come on and gangsters start leaving because they don't know they
Yeah,
ain't got their weapon on them. They gotta go.
she
Let's
trying to
go.
be on some. She trying to be on some Tupac shit for real, ain't she?
Oh Lord, yes.
He says he say 6 foot, 7 foot, and then the beat come in, and then Angie she want to be like, yeah, because motherfucker, you bitches and you hoes, I smack you in your face.
Right.
Y'all don't hear my like, nigga. Y'all ain't out of place. Y'all out of place. Shit,
Angie
you
trying to
know.
let the chopper sing.
Yeah. See, hold on. This how I want to sound like this, and this is my song. I'm gonna play this
You
song. Let's
niggas
see.
talking shit. Y'all hit the link.
Yeah. Yes. I
I
want sound
got
like Corey Gunn.
yeah, and I'm telling her, I got her. I got her. I just need the beat. I'm trying to tell her I got her though. .6 foot, 7 foot. Uh-huh. Let's get it. Manage your teachers the challenge. No moving balance. When your feet get stumbles, rumble, and move it across the
If
line.
you don't go
Walk
on
twist
mute,
on the
DB,
platter.
go
Twist
on
the
mute.
feather hat.
Go on mute. Oh, trying to listen.
I'm on mute, teacher.
This how I want to sound.
Look, I was trying to show TT what I can do. You think I'm playing? I was trying to show her what I could do. Just be.
DB, can you please? God
Look,
damn.
here we go. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, TT.
How he rap fast like that in that song.
I didn't even know that was Peter Guns, to be
Peter
honest.
Gun's son, y'all.
Oh,
That's
his
Peter Gun's son.
son. Okay, now
Corey
it makes
Gunn.
more sense.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Corey
Okay,
Gunn.
now.
And I don't know what happened with him over there with Lil Wayne, but nothing never came out of it. He
Oh
kept,
boy.
and he started on a reality show with Nick Cannon.
I kind of feel like I saw a little bit of that, but I don't really remember.
And girl, what do you think of Nick Cannon and Floyd Mayweather? And I don't know who's coming next, lending their brands to Zeus Network like this. What is going on?
What are they making on Zeus?
Okay, so Nick Cannon, is now doing this thing called Bad Against Wild. Bad is Natalie Gunn's women from the Baddies and all of that. Wild is Jocelyn Hernandez, Jocelyn's Cabaret Girls.
Oh God.
Yeah, so they in some kind of whatever. They done already had a fight. Jocelyn mushed and hit Natalie, and they had the whole East Side back. Yeah, yeah.
Does Nick
That's
come on the show?
Yeah, he's gonna be on the show. I mean, I don't know what the hell is going on there with that Zeus network, but I'm gonna try to make some calls and see how I can get in and give me some money in there and see are they taking people like that, make investments or something? Because this is crazy. I'm
Well,
serious.
well,
Girl,
Nick got
remember?
all the babies, so he probably can't turn down no jobs. So
Right,
you know,
right.
he
His TV show got canceled and stuff, but
he
I thought he did. He was a decent host with for Wendy, but I think they like that white boy better. That white guy who hosted for Wendy, but
well, they got what's the name took over her time slot. The Wendy show's gone. What's that lady name? I can't think of her name.
used to sing. They be singing.
N- no, she didn't sing, but she have her own show now, and Wendy's show is gone. I hate that too because I liked Wendy's show.
Yeah, yeah. What that lady? I don't know, but before when Wendy was out and whatever, that white guy with the big eyebrows was doing it. Nick Cannon did, and that's how Nick Cannon ended up getting his little talk show. But his little talk show got canceled. I thought his
Yeah,
little talk show had a lot of flavor, but it got canceled, honey. Um, you know, but
I
it's
think
some.
Sherry Shepherd. I think that's her name. Sherry Shepherd took over her spot.
Oh, she got a show now.
Yeah, they officially canceled out like the Wendy show, so no more like guest hosts, and then Sherry
Right,
has her
right.
show. Yeah,
Dark
So
skin, Sherry Shepherd, just dark skin with the big breasts.
yeah, her.
yeah,
hmm
that's
You
From the
her.
know, and
Bernie
she's
Mac
good
show.
though. I
Yeah.
think she was like a fan favorite too. So I think that might
Oh,
have something to do with it.
okay.
People really liked her. Um,
Yeah,
TT, I
and
was trying
then
to show you what I was trying to show you what I could do, TT. But
right.
I'm gonna do like Uncle Muse. I'm gonna yield back.
well, we was listening to Wayne,
I know.
Huh?
who's
Yeah.
I know.
also hella talented. Um, I'm just
I was
glad
trying
he's
to
still
show
with
what I
us because
could
he's
do.
been looking half dead for a while. So I'm glad he's still with
Who?
us. Lil Wayne.
Wayne, yeah, he was doing. He was having those seizures and stuff, and still drinking that lean and shit. And
Yeah.
people don't understand. Alcohol poisoning is a real thing.
Well,
Mm.
lean is syrup, and after extensive use, you start having like holes and stuff in your stomach.
What?
Yeah,
Yeah.
But just be
lean is something else,
just be that
TT.
cough syrup was good as hell.
Yeah,
Lean is
it's
Oh,
something
good,
else.
and they mix it with juice. But I mean, cough syrup make you sleepy. Why you want to be sleepy? Like, I listen. I had some
all I
lean
know
one
is I
time. It damn
stopped
near burned my
coughing and
apartment
it had
down.
a good taste.
I had some and almost
No,
burnt my
lean is
apartment
something
down.
else.
When I woke up,
They
Oh,
drinking that shit
hey,
that
Smoothie.
when I woke up, the
they
fire department was flashing lights through my bedroom window. I was on the bottom floor because I had decided that I wanted to make myself a chef salad, and I was boiling some eggs and passed
Oh my
completely the
God.
fuck out. And the apartment was all smoky, and the fire department was at the window flashing lights through my window trying to get me to wake up. And
Ah,
then they when
right.
I went to open the door, I was like, "Oh, I started some new medication." They were like, "We were about to kick your door in." And came in there with like these big industrial fans, blew my nightgown all like it was terrible. And I knew the
Yeah.
truth, right? Like I knew the truth. So I couldn't say nothing. They just came in and did their job and burned out.
And they got
wow,
that
girl,
Wasn't
they
any
no.
got
like
Uh-uh.
sorry to wake you, sorry to alarm you, are you okay? None of that. Mm-mm.
right. They drinking
Just
that shit
pushed me
with
out the way,
that
told me they was about to kick the door in, brought them fans in, and got up out of there.
Wow, that's
they
crazy.
got their
Yeah.
goddamn they got their goddamn phenobarbital shit in there. Medication.
I don't know how them guys just. I mean,
TT.
like I just don't. I don't know how they
And it's
do
for
it.
seizures, TT.
And
Wow.
like
And
people who sip
HGG.
lean do things like fall asleep in the drive-through or some shit. Like it.
Right.
It's. I don't know. I don't get it. but I mean, maybe I don't have that kind of tolerance, so it ain't for me.
That shit for HDD and seizures and shit like that.
No, it's not. Lean is
Yes,
it's a
it
cough
is.
syrup. You literally get it for like.
Okay, the cough syrup. I'm talking about the cough syrup part. The cough syrup is the HDD and the HDD shit and the shit for
No,
seizures.
the
It's
lean
codeine. It's
is,
codeine.
yeah, codeine with promethazine. That's what it is. So they give it to you like if like if you
Okay,
real sick and shit and you need to
go look up
sleep and you got
phenobarbital.
probably a respiratory infection. It's not for
Okay, go look up
ADD.
phenobarbital. Go look up phenobarbital and go look up that medication that they give people for the HDD. Go look
But
up that.
that's not for no. I
I
don't
We're
say
think
go
not
look it
talking
up.
about
phenobarbital
that, DB.
is
DB,
for
we talking about something else.
No,
yeah,
I'm not talking about nothing
phenobarbital
else.
is what they give you. Ain't that what they give you when they're trying to sedate
See
you
what I'm
for like
saying?
surgery and
You don't
stuff?
even
I
know. That's
thought.
my point. That's my
Yeah.
point. Phenobarbital is for they give it to you for HDD, seizures, and
No, they give you Adderall for
oh my God,
HDD.
would you listen to me? They give you listen to me, okay? Listen to what I'm saying, okay? I was born with I was born with epilepsy, okay? They give you listen. I was born with this
Morning
stuff,
smoothie.
and they get you listen, and phenobarbital was for HDD, seizures, and like a few more things. Ain't no, it wasn't nothing. It's go look it up. Go look it up. It's for seizures, for HDD. It's for a few things. Go look it up.
You got
And
ADD or HDD?
did you just hear what I said? I said I was okay.
Okay. No, I can see you having ADD. That's why I'm asking.
Okay, did you just hear what I said? So what did I just say, just V?
You said you had you said HDD and that
Oh
you
my
also
God. See what I'm saying?
seizures.
No, you did not. Okay, I said I was born with seizures, right? So, okay, phenobarbital, the medications phenobarbital was for seizures, HDD, and a few more other things. So it's no confusing what I just said. I said and Google it and look it up. It's for quite a bit of few other things.
Oh well, we was talking about uh,
We was
What you
talking
mean
about
we was
cough
talking
medicine,
about? That
huh?
listen, they put that's one of the that's one of the medicines that they put in lean, not just cough medicine. That's one of the
um,
medications that I'm saying, TT, that they put
Oh,
in.
I don't know. I don't know. We were
I'm
just talking
telling
about the
you.
cough. Okay,
So
good,
don't say that
DB.
don't say listen, TT, don't say that I'm not getting hyped, okay? I'm saying
I didn't
don't
say
say
none of that.
okay, so don't say that I'm telling you that's one of the things that they put in lean. That's what I was
Okay,
trying to
I
tell
said
you.
okay. I said
Okay, so
okay.
all right.
well, it don't matter what's in there. I knew after that day
I gotta
that
do
that
all that.
wasn't going to be something that you know I would ever embark on again. My friend had brought that over, and I
Uh,
thought I was doing something. Yeah, damn near burned down the building. So
uh,
yeah, it don't matter what's in it. I won't be getting any.
it lays your ass out, honey. I listen. I kept coughing and stuff, and I kept getting that pneumonia. And baby, them doctors had no problem with it. Okay, okay, I said, oh,
But that's what it's for. That's to help clear out your. When you sick and you
yeah,
need to rest. That's what it's for. It ain't for putting with soda and being in the club.
yeah,
That's
exactly.
crazy.
I ain't know, I wasn't making no shit like that, but baby, it was for all us that was running there coughing. I swear. I cured so many because the bottle they used to give me the biggest bottle, and when I tell you I
Hmm.
cured so many goddamn coughs, I said, wait a minute, y'all need to try this cough syrup. I mean, okay, it got the codeine in it, whatever, but I wasn't really, tripping like that because it tastes pretty good. The taste of it
Yeah, it
is
tastes
pretty
good.
good. Yeah, it tastes good. So I was like, oh, okay, this sounds all right with me. This is better than this damn NyQuil. and it's doing its job. Because I was
Right.
buying NyQuil and this awful, terrible ammonia smelling ass cough syrup that was
Mm-hmm.
like, oh my God. And I would just sit that night and I was like, when I started, you know, calling people to make sure that my child was okay, I was like, oh my God. Because I could just feel like this ain't right. My body ain't right. And I told y'all, well, I told y'all the story how I found out that I was real effed up when I was late for work. And I said, let me run by this hospital and, so I can go and get me a notice, a notification. And child, when they figured out I had lost 100 pounds, and then they ran my blood and stuff like that, and then baby, all hell broke loose. So yeah, I was on the phone talking to somebody, and they ran in the room and they started flipping everything in the hazardous red, and I'm hollering and screaming, "What's wrong with me? What's wrong with me? What's wrong? What's wrong?" I'm hollering and screaming, honey, like a damn fool. And after they had taken my X-rays and stuff like that, and it just in my body it just looked like a big old infection, a big old breakout. They said,
Mm-hmm.
they did, but at that was at the emergency room level. At the When we got on the floor, a doctor, I knew they brought him in. He's actually a GI doctor, but since I knew him, they let him deliver the news that said it actually looked like cancer or
Oh,
AIDS. I said, cancer or AIDS? I said, well, shit, I know I don't have no AIDS. I already know that. I test regularly for that. I know I don't have
right,
that. So that was the two options. And then they looked at it and whatever and do all that testing and whatever, and then they found something else. But yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy to deliver some shit like that. I'm like, what?
right,
Those are options. And
right.
no more options. I ain't got no more options. So yeah. And then and at that time I had pneumonia. I didn't even know it. I'm walking around with pneumonia, child. And like
Mm-hmm.
a lot of people died in my situation, but no, I didn't. So
Mm,
anyway,
thank God. Pneumonia's a
thank
bitch,
God.
though. I've had
Yeah,
pneumonia when I was a
for
kid.
real.
I had really bad pneumonia when I was a child. My mama said I almost died.
Oh no.
Hmm. So I don't like. I don't. Maybe that's part of the reason why I like to take the. Well, I don't know. I that's why I'm real cautious about doing things like the flu vaccine, because like when I
Yep.
get like my colds and coughs and flus just devastating. Like I be so down and so sick. So, and I think
Yeah.
it's because I'm just my immune system is more subjective to that kind of shit, and I just
Yeah, because I'm trying to figure out how y'all gave me a damn the pneumonia shot and whatever. I done had pneumonia twice since then. How?
well,
What I
there's two different types of pneumonia too. There's
oh,
viral and bacterial. Like there's two
oh,
different types. I don't know if I said them right, but there's two different types, and I think the shot is only for one.
I know I had, and so when you go to the pharmacy, you go whatever. They're like, you want your flu shot, you want your this one, I
Yep,
don't
I'm
know
getting
that.
it. And I used to be terrified of needles, so the fact that I get all these vaccines on my own, I'm feeling like a big girl.
Oh, for real. I still no, let me say nothing because I don't want to get it. I'm still running around here free of the sea, honey.
Well, you could have had it and don't know, because I don't think I've ever had it, but I might have. I mean, they say people had it and didn't know, had no symptoms.
What?
Hmm.
Oh Lord.
So the only way to know, they said they have to test you for the uh I forgot what they call it, but they have to test you to see if you have those in your body, and if you have those in your body, then that means you've had it.
With the
Um,
enzymes or whatever.
Not the enzymes, the I don't know. Whatever that word is. The whatever that word is, shit.
Oh Lord.
That they it's actually in the vaccine too, because then your body can defend against it. DV done fell asleep over there. DV, you fell asleep.
I
I
done
didn't mean to
fell
run you
off.
off.
Antibodies, yeah,
Yeah, the
antibodies.
antibodies. Yeah, they got to test you for the antibodies, and then they know if you've had it. So yeah,
What? I
yeah.
want can I go get tested for the antibodies?
I think you can. I don't know if it's a common thing, but I think you can.
Right, but I feel strange walking up to the doctors. I walk up, can I get tested for these antibodies? Just to see, because I'm just
Mm,
curious like that.
I would. I mean, or I might. Look. Like when Levi was saying, get a second opinion. I'm the kind of person I like to. I be already done diagnosed myself with everything before I even get to the doctor. And you know what they let me know? You are not a
Mm,
qualified health professional. You don't know anything.
right,
But
right.
but in my mind,
In my mind, honey.
I know.
In my mind.
I remember when I told this lady when I was in college, I went
DB,
to
you
the
going
nurse.
to bed? All right, DB. Go ahead.
DV, I didn't mean to run you off. You making me feel like I ran you off. But when I was in college, I went to the health clinic and I told the lady that I needed to be tested for diabetes. And she was like, "Why do you need to be tested for diabetes?" And I was
Uh-uh.
like, "Because I have all the symptoms." And she was like, "What symptoms do you have?" And I
Uh-uh.
was like, "I'm thirsty all the time. I'm tired all the time." Like I just started naming some stuff. She was like, "You don't have no damn diabetes." And so I was like, "But I do." She said, "Okay." So she tested my blood sugar and she goes, "You don't have no diabetes. Go home."
Girl, nah, you sound
The
like you a
black lady.
hypochondriac like me.
Yeah, it was a black lady. She just was like, "Get out of here. Don't
Yeah,
come
like
back."
when I had my first mammogram at like 32. They was like, who sent you here?
Who sent you here?
I, listen, I don't know, but that's why I'm messing around
Look,
them
how
buddy
you
checks and
find us?
self checks, because baby, I feel lumps. Something ain't right.
Yeah, how you find us?
Right. They was like, that's too soon. I don't, go on, press them. Go on, press them,
I
honey.
haven't
Go
had
on,
one.
press
Those really hurt though, don't they?
'em. Yes.
I heard they
Yes.
hurt real bad.
They was like, who sent you here? Like
How you get
me.
our address?
How you, right. Me. I made them. I was like, I need a referral.
I listen. I can't. I do the same thing. Okay, I do
Yes.
the same thing. I think I be knowing all kind of stuff. I be
Right.
googling stuff at the doctor's office.
Me too. Me too. So I can know when I go in there.
Look,
Look.
I'm like
I
Levi. I don't need them. I know what I'm doing. Look,
yes.
I'm self-taught.
Right. Right. I got this. I did. Hey, daughter, I'm the outbreak monkey. I got this. I
Look,
got that.
I
I
got
got
Google and a thermometer. You can't stop me.
I got this. I got that. All of
Shit.
them's on my phone. It's on
And
my
look,
phone.
Google a thermometer and a pack of band-aids.
Right. Girl, they be like, what the hell? I'm like, and I be pretty good. Like when a couple times my daughter went to the doctor, I said, tell him to give you prescription for such and such. And that's what they gave prescription for. I was like, tell him this, honey. Tell him that. Like, I be self-diagnosing, and I be in the doctor's office just a Google, so I can tell him what it is. Okay, tell him who done been to school for it, or this is what it is. I'm sure of it. I'm sure.
Did,
Yes,
did you
that's
see did you see they found Jonathan Majors guilty of like having his assault charges? I wonder if we can get those transcripts.
he was all trending all over my damn phone. I just did my dinner results
Hmm.
and I found that something. What's movie? What you found out? Yeah. What court? What was it? What state was it in? Or was it fed?
California. Oh, wait,
Okay.
no. New York. I think that was New York.
He looked crazy.
I kind of was liking him a little bit. He was, he was supposed to be one of the like new Marvel like superheroes, which I was happy
Yeah.
for, especially since we lost Black Panther. So,
Yeah.
um, but I saw that they said they dropped him now that he'd been found guilty. But shit, I thought they had dropped him when the allegations came out, when he was first arrested.
You think they dropped? You
So
said they dropped him when they found out about the allegation.
I thought that they had, but
Oh,
then yesterday I was seeing them say that that he had been dropped. So I don't know. I don't know. Maybe he been. Who knows? But
yeah,
but I don't know. Supposedly, I saw someone say that there was like a video of her attacking him. So I don't know. Like I don't even really know much about the situation, but you know, it's sad.
yeah.
He was
I'll
just,
go read
probably
about
starting to get somewhere, and now this. But if you beat women,
it. Yeah.
maybe you don't deserve to prosper. So I don't know.
So some women from his past came out and snitched on him and told him.
No, he had got into an altercation with his girlfriend, I think in the back of a cab. Like they were going home and something happened between them and he ended up getting arrested for assault.
Wow.
Yeah.
He got. Did they tell how much time he do, or he had to come back?
He have to go back for sentencing.
Ooh, Jonathan Majors. So I am 54% Northwest European, but even West African. I had to go along with it because come on. Oh wow.
But I mean, Smoothie, you light skinned. You had to have known there was some European in you.
Uh huh.
I mean,
Yep.
I've been wanting to do one of those with my family. Um, and I'm pretty sure we're probably gonna have a whole bunch of European. And I don't think we're gonna have West African. Somehow I think we're gonna have like East African, but we'll see. Um, but you know, I watch a lot of crime documentaries and they be like tracing people's relatives to find out who killed somebody, and I just don't know who might have killed somebody. So I just
Oh
feel like
Lord. Mm-hmm.
I feel like I mean, let's maybe stay out of this database.
Right. Right. Right.
Yeah, but my mother's real curious to know. She gonna be appalled if she find out she really got black blood in African blood, because she does not understand that all black blood originates in Africa. She don't understand that. She just don't
Oh
understand it.
no.
Yeah, she don't understand it. She might be okay with black, but I don't think she's gonna be. Well, maybe she'll be okay because I've been trying to tell her, mommy. Well, whatever that's black in you comes from Africa. She doesn't
Yeah.
understand that. She doesn't. Her and my sister think that like if you're Jamaican or you're Honduran or something like that, that's where your black blood comes from. Yes, sure, but it's still gonna trace back to the people in the motherland. That's where black blood comes from. They don't understand that all black people originate in Africa. They just don't. They don't understand it. I don't know why. So,
One. You know, about your ancestry, it could be confusing anyway. You know what I'm saying? It could be confusing. So I can definitely see why she would be like, huh? I'm trying to log into mine right now.
yeah, I mean, because even like if you think about like Jamaica, there was sugarcane plantations, coffee plantations. It wasn't just the cotton plantations that was in America, or well, the former South. Like they, there was still slave trade going on in other areas too. So,
True.
mm,
She said I didn't, but my mother's been alive for years. My mother is black, and the sperm donor was fully white, and I just discovered he died. I said, oh my God.
so does that
Oh,
mean
he
your
got
daddy ain't
another
your
type of
daddy?
situation.
That mean your daddy ain't your daddy?
I leave, I said,
Yeah.
Wow, that is And I know I did the DNA. I don't know why they talking about charging me. You crazy? I already did it. I did it. And I forgot where all my stuff was. It was all over the place.
A lot of people be devastated by finding out how much white blood is in them.
Uh
But it cracks me
uh
up when the light skinned people don't be surprised. Like if your whole family's light skinned, what? Like I have a friend, you would think she's biracial, but she won't tell you she's biracial. And like these are some extremely light skinned people. Her and her mom, and she was apparently, it caught her off guard how much white blood she had in her. And I'm like, okay,
mm-mm.
like okay, friend.
Debo said you still
Oh,
saving yourself for him. Lord
hey,
have mercy.
Debo. Debo's slightly in love with me, but he also is in love with lots of people, so it don't even matter.
Right. Debo, you community property, honey. You community property.
I don't know why, Smoothie. I probably could have told you that. And my sisters in laws, like her husband and their family, they another set of really extremely light skinned people, and they will argue that down that they are all black, and you just be like, okay, fine, all right, cool beans,
Like, no, you're not.
cool beans.
Yeah, like, no, you're not. Just trying to tell you.
Angie, I was dying the other day when I woke up and saw that Randa had went live and that Audra was on her channel and that
Oh my
Pep had her
God.
on her channel. I went to listen to Randa's replay. I was dying because Audra had done struck again. And it's always the same tactics and the runaround she be giving people. But Randa was real good at holding her down because I think everybody else just be confused when they talk to her. And you know how she just be running around on the subject.
Yeah.
But Randa was like, "No, tell me why." Oh, I was just dying.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to hear that damn live. I want to hear all that
Oh,
crazy
it
shit.
was funny. Thank you, Debo. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. But yeah, and then she was on Pappy's channel, and she was saying, I mean, that girl said that, and then she'd be like, "Has anyone ever said that before?" Like I was the first person to say it. Like she said that Weinstein and Epstein put out R. Kelly's sex tape to deter from what they was doing. That they the ones that put out the sex tape.
Oh wow. W-
Hmm.
Huh? Wait a minute, I didn't just take the grip on you.
Yes.
Hold on. What?
Epstein and Weinstein, way back then, they put out R. Kelly's sex tape, so nobody wouldn't be paying attention to what they was doing. So they wanted R. Kelly to take the bullet. So that's who's responsible for the sex tape.
Girl, bye. Yeah. Yeah. You need help. Like you doing way too much. Way too much. I'm like, this girl here. I'm like, why the hell you gotta bring my name up? And then you gonna bring my talk shit about me, and then gonna hit the and then but you just hit the link not too long ago. Talk about I just wanna make sure we're okay. I'm like, girl, all this and bipolar ass shit. These people bipolar, honey.
But
They
see, but
bring a new reason, huh?
that's why she was on Randa's channel because Randa said she was in somebody's chat talking shit about her, and Randa's like, "Why are you talking about me? I've never even talked to you." And she was like, "No, I wasn't talking about." And when Randa went back and read the messages, she was like, "You a liar." But then she
Ooh,
somebody sent
uh-uh.
her. Yeah, but then because when she was on, she was saying she never talked about her. But then when Randa went, once she got off, Randa went and read the messages, and she was saying all kind of stuff about Randa and Sylvia, and she was like, so Randa was like, so do you think that Sylvia is Officer A? And when she first started out, she said, I was the first person to say Officer A doesn't even exist. This is, yeah. And so then by the time that Sylvia came on and people started trying to hold her to answer questions, then when Randa asked her again, she was like, no, but I think she might be. Or she said, no, I
Oh,
don't think, I
wow.
know I don't think she's Officer A, but I think she could be. kind of
Oh
answer
my
is that?
God.
Yeah,
How?
yeah. See, so now she's not welcome over there. Like everywhere she goes, people don't want her to come back. Like she likes to attack people, but because she talks in that soft voice, she then tries to clear it up. Like I didn't do anything. I never do anything. What are you talking about? So, but Miranda, somebody sent her the mugshot, and Miranda said, I don't want no smoke. Mm-mm.
Uh-uh. Uh-uh.
Yeah, it was. I woke up, I was just dying. It was just so funny.
That was crazy. I don't know. I made a that girl that got on my nerve.
She probably listening right now.
Probably is.
Mm-hmm. Happy Tuesday, Kimberly. Oh, Kim, listen, Kim. I know we said we was gonna try to get you hooked up, but I heard some of your comments yesterday, and I don't know exactly who we gonna get you hooked up with, but we gonna do our best. We're gonna do our best. Possibly, probably one of the supporters. I think you'll do well with one of the supporters because y'all kind of see eye to eye. So, oh, and another thing, Kim, I don't think that I don't think that you knew when they start asking you about R. Kelly. I don't know if you know that we be like reading the transcripts. Like you found the R. Kelly sector. I don't know if anybody told you that. You found us, like you found a home. Like we know all the things, we know all the characters, we've read the transcripts, we discussed the motions, we all of that. Hmm. What you over there doing, Angie? Angie. I don't know where Angie went, y'all. So are y'all all ready for the holidays? I'm volunteering on Thursday and Friday. Um, so I want to find some like I need to go get some like Christmas t-shirts or something. I feel like I want to be super festive on New Year, on Christmas Eve and Christmas. Um, they just don't recommend that we like, dress up because we're doing a lot of stuff. Yes, Kim, we are a vibe. We are a vibe. You you have to just probably just like catch a lot of the replays and you can hear a lot of like the transcripts about what actually happened in R. Kelly's trial. Like wow, like what really, really happened, what people really, really said. Smoothie Kim's a guy though. Mm, I don't think I've ever met a guy named Kimberly, but I've met a few guys named Ashley, and I like the idea of like girls having boys' names or like unisex names, sure, but even like boy names. If names that are traditionally for boys, if if people start giving them to little girls, then now they're unisex too. So, how old is the baby, Smoothie? I love how babies always look like they smell so good. Mm, uh, oh, 2 months, how cute. So cute. Hmm. Is it a boy or a girl? I watched the Brandy's Christmas movie on Netflix the other day. It was cute. Oh boy. Yeah. Brandy's aging so effortlessly. But I think that's because she don't eat meat. All the vegans and people who don't drink alcohol always have like this, I don't know, like their skin just looks so much more pure than the rest of us. Mm. Mm. I kind of wanted to do something for New Year's, but I'm still doing my alcohol purge. So I kind of this movie with the movies, like I don't know. Sometimes I'm all into them, and then other times I'm like, this shit is just cheesy, and I don't want to watch. So I'm kind of moody with them. But yeah, I'm doing. I was trying at like I first started out. I was doing a 30-day alcohol purge, and then when 30 days rolled around, I was like, yeah, maybe I'll just do 6 weeks. Then I did 2 months. So now I think I'm at like 2.5 months. Like the first week of January will be my 90 days. Maybe then I'll get some wine. I don't know. Mm. Oh yeah, Home Alone is a class. Even my mama love Home Alone. Like she watches it all the time, and she just be laughing so loud. Like this is the first time she ever saw that movie. You know what's interesting though about Macaulay Culkin? Like I read an article about him a long time ago. Not a long time ago, but a little while ago. So he did the two Home Alone movies, but I don't really remember him doing any other movies. And I know that after the first two Home Alone movies, he would have got to the point where, he probably wasn't the same small, cute kid. Um, so I don't know. I just don't feel like I've seen him in anything else. I'm sure he probably still makes really good money from Home Alone. Um, and then his brother, I don't know his brother's name, but his brother was on Succession. Um, Richie Rich. Okay, I didn't see that one. Um, but yeah, it's just I don't know. I'm just always wondering why I haven't seen him like in more stuff. Oh, Smoothie, are you on the uh the injections that you put in your stomach? Are you on those? Honestly, you're not supposed to drink alcohol with any medication, but it never really stopped me. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. Like, it's never really stopped me. Like, oh wow, how long have you been on it? It's Ozempic. That's what it's called, Ozempic. Do you have any side effects? I know I saw like I think like I don't know what I think. I don't know like I don't know. For some reason, I'm thinking diarrhea was one of the side effects. I don't know if you want to tell us if you have diarrhea. Oh, Manjaro. Okay. Now, are you taking it specifically for weight loss, or do you also take it for diabetes, and it just also happens that you can reap the benefits of weight loss? And have y'all seen Oprah? Oprah is looking real good. In her Color Purple promotions, I saw her the other day. She looks really good. Pretty sure she's on Ozempic. Okay, yeah. So you okay? Well, that's good. I'm happy for you. Gail too. I haven't seen Gail, but Gail. just I don't even imagine a time when Gail needed to lose weight. Y'all remember? Sorry, it's my water my water cup. Do y'all remember when when Oprah and Gail were on their little like camping trip vacation? I love the two of them together. I thought they were so funny. I used I used to watch Oprah all the time though. You know, a lot of people as of late don't seem to love Mother Oprah, but I still love her. Are there any of y'all thinking about if y'all in the bushes, y'all can come out and talk to me. Angie is missing in action. Um, are any of y'all thinking about going to see the Color Purple movie? Like, I know it's probably going to be good, right? Like, I think because Steven Spielberg is also producing this one, and Quincy Jones is also doing the music again. So it's like I know the potential there, but oh, and in case y'all didn't know, Steven Spielberg produced um, Color Purple. Um, but I just feel like I don't understand why we're in this era where everything needs to be remade. If something is good, like let it stand and be good, and let it be a classic. You don't need to remake it. And I haven't really seen any remakes where I really understand why they did a remake. Like I don't know. It just I don't, and I know this one is based more. This one is going to be more of a musical than the original, but it's just I don't know. And then I was talking to Keller. He was like, "Oh man, this one gonna be so good. The music gonna be so good." And I'm like, "You talking as if the original wasn't like perfection? Like what you talking like like the first one wasn't that girl?" And he was like, "Well, this one got Fantasia in it, and like I guess he's trying to say, the music's gonna be so much better." But I mean, and like he somehow because I think at that time I thought Fantasia might have been Suge Avery, right? Because Suge was a singer, and Fantasia can blow, so I thought that she was actually gonna be Suge Avery. And when I had said that to him, he was like, "Man, she's like making it seem like she was just gonna do so much of a better job." And I was like, "Dude, are you kidding me? Like Suge Avery was that girl. Like cut it out." So, but I am gonna see it. Don't get me wrong, I am gonna see it. And when Color Purple was on Broadway, I was supposed to go to New York to see it, and the person I was going with had got tickets and everything, and I missed my flight, and I didn't get to see it, and I never saw it after that. So, and I think Fantasia might have been doing the show at that time too. So we'll see. And then I saw that the Wiz is back, and I don't know if y'all know who what's his name. I love his voice. Oh my god, Avery Wilson, and he's in it. I think Candy Burris is in it. Some other people I don't really know. But I love Avery Wilson. His voice is just so perfection for me. Like when I hear him sing, I think of Whitney Houston, like his harmonies, all of that. Like I think he's like his vocal ability is like with Whitney's, and that's saying a lot. I feel like he should be a lot more famous, but you know, maybe that's not part of his journey. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I really like musicals. I like to see Broadway shows. Like I really enjoyed The Lion King on Broadway. I really enjoyed that. And well, I've only seen two shows, so don't make me don't let me start capping like I've seen all the shows because I have not. But I did really enjoy Lion King, and I have seen Wicked. Wicked is also pretty good. Um, oh, you know what, movie? I don't know what her title means, and I was not here when she started, so I don't know. I meant to ask her, but then she disappeared. So you know, ain't no telling where Angie at. She could be eating. She could be in the shower. She could be asleep. We never really know. She might be going to kick some ass. Who knows? Sell a little ass. Who knows? Who knows? I know that when I know that if R. Kelly's appeal is denied, it's not gonna be safe for none of us around here. So it's like look, it's not gonna be safe for none of us. Kim, you gonna be all right because you gonna fit in with the supporters. But people who think R. Kelly belongs where he's at, it ain't gonna be safe for us. So we gonna need bulletproof vests and helmets and some weapons because it's not gonna be safe. They're going to blame us as if we did anything. They gonna blame us as if we went to the judge's house and tied the judge up and told them what they gotta say. It's gonna be our fault. And Larry's gonna be Larry's fault. Larry ain't been around in months. It's gonna be Larry's fault. Oh, and I'm not laughing at y'all pain. I'm not. I'm just laughing at the way I know y'all gonna react if it is not what y'all want to hear. It's gonna be a mess. It is going to be a mess. And we're gonna read the transcripts. Now, Smoothie, we gotta we have to be prepared. We have to help each other out, like the Alabama River fight. We we're gonna need all our forces to unite. Angie's so unprofessional. She just leave people on her show all by themselves. Like I'm not cut out to have my own show. Well, Kim, if you not an R. Kelly supporter, you damn sure sounded one like one yesterday. So you are gonna fit right in with them. And yeah, if you encounter any of them on that day, just say some of the stuff you were saying yesterday, and then they won't hurt you. I don't think she's asleep. I don't know where Angie. I don't know. I heard her fumbling, and then I don't know. Angie, you sleeping? I have no idea. Yeah, but you know what, Kim? I understand that you think that you're subjective, but I think it's a lot of stuff that you don't know because I feel like because we know, right? Like I told you, we have been through all the paperwork. We know who all the well, we don't know who all the victims are because there were some people that were unidentified, but we know most of the details. I think, and or a lot of the details. I mean, I think there's some stuff that just we'll probably never get an honest answer on. Um, but I get that. I get that from like the outside looking in. It's hard to understand how or or why a successful R&B singer, songwriter, producer like this he really is a musical genius. He's brilliant, right? Like I think it is hard to Just wrap your head around, like, how could he even be involved in this? Because he doesn't have to be involved in this, right? That's what your first thoughts is. He don't have to, he doesn't have to rape women. He doesn't, he can get all the women he wants. That's what you would think. But unfortunately, he has a very dark side. Because, even after I had seen the sex tape, um from the early 2000s, when the Savages went public and were like, hey, um you know we want to see our daughter, right? I remember seeing pictures from the little press conference they did outside of his house and thinking to myself, okay, y'all really tried it. R. Kelly's not like holding women tied up in a basement, right? um well, Kimberly, celebrities are caught in scandals, but I mean, R. Kelly is surrounded by excuse me, surrounded by a scandal that involves underage girls. And that, I think, takes it to another level with him. If it was just regular sexual assault, I don't think he would be in the situation. If it was, I think if all his victims were of adult age, he would not be in the situation that he's in. Um, but yeah, so when I first saw the Savages, I was like, yeah, y'all trying it. Like, R. Kelly don't have women tied up. Like, y'all just saying this because of the sex tape. Like, that was my first impression. Like, because again, he don't have to live like, not that okay, let me be clear. Not that I think he ever had women physically restrained. That's not what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is, I just thought that they were reaching and just, possibly lying because of the history of the sex tape. So that was my first impression. But as I learned more, it's like, oh God, he got victims all over the place from all periods of time. And, you know, if R. Kelly, like, people like to, for whatever reason, people like to blame all of this on Az and her family. And that is not the case, because first of all, I don't even think R. Kelly would be in the situation he was in if it were not for the Savages. If the Savages weren't going to police stations, making noise and saying that they haven't even been able to see their daughter, who, yes, was 19 at the time, um, well, the time that she got with him, I don't think we would be here. Because, well, actually, you know what? Not even just the Savages, because even one further, what's her name? The dark skinned girl. Um, shit, I can't think of her name. Smoothie, what's the dark skinned girl's name that said that she was a victim, but she was most likely like a runner? Um, God, what is her name? I can't think of her name, but she's the one that went to the Savages, right? And then they were able to pull the Clarys in, and that's how I really think. What is her name? Shit. Anyway, and that's how I really think like surviving came about. And yeah, Ashanti McGee. Ashanti, honestly, like, it's Ashanti McGee and the Savages that truly did this. But everybody likes to blame Az and her family. But it's really Ashanti and the Savages that they got this whole thing in motion. And you can say, well, the Savage's daughter was of age and all these different things. And you can say that Az was underage, but she lied about her age and all of that. But if R. Kelly, when I just don't, I don't understand what's wrong with R. Kelly, because if you have the past that R. Kelly had, and you were able to get off the first time without going to prison, right? You made it. The sex tape come out in what, like 2000, 2001, or something like that, and you don't even go to trial until 2008, right? And then you get off and you make it all the way up until you meet Az and Joy. And these people's family are making noise and telling the world R. Kelly is keeping my daughter against her will at times. We haven't been able to speak with her. We don't know if she's okay. And you didn't go to these girls and say, listen, Y'all cool. I like y'all, but y'all can't stay here. Like, you would think that with his past, he would not even want like these sorts of allegations or these sorts of rumors anywhere near him. But no, he kept the girls there. And until there was a surviving. And until after there was a surviving. And even now that he's in jail. Well, except Ash left, but I don't get it. I do not get it. Kimberly, we've seen a lot of Epstein's flight lists. Um, but it was very typical of people with a whole lot of money too. I mean, he had um um I think who was on there. Uh okay, well, don't listen to me because I can't remember. I don't know. My brain is not very sharp right now. I need some coffee, but I'm fasting until noon. Um, that he had the Clinton. Well, he had Bill Clinton on there. I know for sure. Uh, okay. Ignore me because I really don't know who else was on there beside Bill Clinton. But I mean, here's the thing: when you have the amount of money that he had, that Epstein had, they're going to um they're going to rub shoulders with politicians. That's just the name of the game. He was also, friendly with dumpster face Trump. Um, where you get that information? Will Smith, Tom Hanks, Oprah, Dwayne. I doubt that. Well, I mean, but yeah, again, but who knows? I mean, all those people probably fly private on their own. Have y'all been keeping up with any of Donald Trump? Any of? There's so many Donald Trump's cases. Cause I do. Cause, ugh, I don't want to say I hate him, but let's just say he is nowhere near the list of people that I like. And I just love all these black ladies holding his feet to the fire. And I hope that justice is really served. But I've been keeping up with most of his cases. He's a terrible person, Smoothie. And and for the sector of black people who think that they're supporting Donald Trump because nobody, that they don't have to vote Democrat just because they're black and all things like that. It's fine that you think that, but please be aware that when Donald Trump said that he won the election that he didn't win, he went to areas with black and brown voters and asked judges to throw out their votes or illegitimize their votes. Like, he want to throw out your black vote in order to win. So if y'all don't think he's racist or that, that's somebody I would support, why? He's saying your vote don't matter. I mean, there's nothing really to keep up with Hunter's case. I mean, one day they prosecuting him and one day they're not. And Hunter, the Republicans wanted him to come testify. And the thing about the Hunter case is nobody cares about Hunter's case. They just trying to tie Hunter's crimes to his father. And everybody that they have had as a witness to try to say that the president has done some terrible things has said no, there's no evidence of that. Like, they bring in witnesses, their own witnesses, who say there's no evidence of it. And they're trying to get Hunter to testify. And Hunter said, "Okay, I'll testify um, to the committee, but I want to do it, on camera so that they can't distort what he says." And they're like, "Oh no, we can't televise it. Like, you have to do it in private." So I don't know. Can people say that Joe Biden's racist, but there really isn't any evidence of that? Like, I understand about the crime bill of the 90s, but here's the thing. If he didn't make that law all on his own, right? People voted for it, and for whatever reason people thought that that was the best option at the time to be tough on crime. And I feel like he's learned from the error of his ways, right? And he's trying to push for judicial reform. And at the end of the day, you know, there are no perfect candidates, right? And if you first of all, the crime bill also include VOWA, which is Violence Against Women's Acts. Like, it also included other things. And it's not like it was a bill that said, hey, lock black men up. It was a bill that, you know, basically pushed to increase prison, um well, yeah, to put a bill to push prison capacity, which in a way unfairly unfairly affects black people, because we all know the judicial system is not fair to people of color, right? But that was a long time ago, and we have to deal with the world that is right now. And I would rather have a president who is pushing to reduce the cost of medicine, so people on diabetes can actually afford uh, their medicine, who is pushing for um, projects that increase the number of jobs. Like, black unemployment is down. Like, there are things that are affecting black people in a positive way, and we still talking about the 90s crime bill. What's done is done. We got to focus about where we are right now. You know, Republicans want to cut aid to um, Medicare, Medicaid, WIC programs, literally, uh, to poor public schools. Like, why would you want to cut funding that helps um, schools in impoverished areas? Why would you want to do that? They wanted to cut aid to the fund that uh that helps elderly people with heating costs in the winter. Like, they want old people to freeze and shit. Like, I don't even understand what we be talking about. Loose borders causing inflation. Well, Ivy, the truth is that inflation is up worldwide. That's the reality, and that's the truth. I understand what you're saying, that affects black people right now, but then that's also a reason why he's pushing for um, judicial reform. I just feel like we we get off topic, because here's the thing: the choice is going to come down to Trump and Biden, unless something major happens, and we have to deal with what we have. We can't be lazy and stay home. When it comes to international relations, America cannot gamble on the likes of Trump. Okay, all American allies are already looking at America sideways, because you got Donald Trump down there at Mar-a-Lago with fucking war plans and shit, showing them to his buddies and laughing and stuff. Like, it's some real stuff going on in this world, and life as each American knows it would be in jeopardy with Trump, because he don't give a damn. And he loves all of the other dictators that no one in the world even wants to be associated with. Has released foundational brown Americans. I don't even know what that means. Kimberly, the problem with the here's the okay, this is what people don't know about the documents, and okay. The the presidential library, I think it's called, right? They're they're responsible for um knowing where classified documents are, right? So in the past, there have been people who left the White House, right? And maybe they, somehow accidentally packed up a folder or something, right? Like that they weren't supposed to have, right? And so what happens is they reach out to them and they say, hey, we believe that you have. Right, Kimberly. I'm trying to explain that. They reach out and they say, okay, we believe that you have, you know, whatever in your possession, right? All of the other politicians who this has happened to, the Clintons, what was his name? Mike Pence. When they reach out to them, they say, hey, cool, you come search, come find it, right? And they find it and they take it back and there's no problem. Now, Donald Trump took about 50 boxes. I don't really know the number of boxes, but enough boxes to fill up a room, right? So it definitely wasn't an accident with him. But when the presidential records people reached out to him and said, "Hey, we believe you have a whole lot of documents that you're not supposed to have," he wanted to ignore them. Then they reached out to him again. He spoke with his lawyers and said, "Well, can't we just tell them we don't have anything here?" And the reason that Donald Trump has been charged with this is because he set a whole plan in motion to hide these documents. He didn't want to give them back. He wanted to keep them and show them to his buddies and say, "Hey, look, I remember I used to be president." Like when they asked for the stuff back, he continued to lie to them. He continued to manipulate them. He continued to move them around, pack them on his plane and fly them with him on vacation and shit just so he can have them with him. Like he was with like R. Kelly with his sex tapes. It was weird. And he continued to manipulate. He even at one point said, "Okay, well, let's just give him a few back," right? And his lawyers, Trump lawyers, were like, "No, this is serious. You have to give them back," and he didn't want to. And so that's why they had to raid Mar-a-Lago. And to be honest, they probably haven't even recovered all the documents that they were supposed to have. They said that he was using these classified documents as scraps of pieces of paper and shit and writing notes on them and just handing it over to people. It was crazy. No, Kim, if you can, I don't know how better to explain it to you. It's not about moving the goalposts. I'm literally telling you what happens. Okay. Other people, yes, have maybe taken out something that they weren't supposed to have. This happens all the time, and they retrieve them. Trump didn't want it retrieved, and as you can see, he had a whole lot of documents that he wasn't supposed to have, and he continued to manipulate and try to keep them and lie about them and just everything. There was federal paperwork. He was supposed to turn them over and he didn't want to. It never had to come to this. All he had to do was give it back and he didn't want to do it. So if you don't see the difference with that, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. I just explained it to you. And if you don't see the difference, I don't know what to say. You're gonna have to read the paperwork um from his case down in Mar-a-Lago. Well, Jay Bennett, if he had declassified these documents, he wouldn't be going to court now, would he? And I don't know if you heard the recording when he says, "Oh, and this, I could have declassified it when I was president, but now I can't." Like he's on tape, literally saying he knows that the documents aren't declassified. So, well, if you don't see the difference between hoarding and and creating a conspiracy to keep something that you are not supposed to have even after you've been told legally you have to give them back, then I can't help you. I can't help you. I can't help you. Mhm. Ivy, the only thing Trump delivered on was tax cuts to the wealthy. That's it. He didn't do anything that he talked about. And right now, he doesn't even talk about any policies. So the idea that he's actually the Republican candidate, just, I mean, it's just really ridiculous. Hasn't talked about a single way that he actually wants to help any American. All he talks about is trying to get back at people who don't like him or have told the truth about him. So Kimberly, the truth about the funding for HBCU is that all he did was keep it at the same level that it was given out to uh was the same level of funding as when Obama was in office. So it's not like he did something miraculous for HBCUs. He just didn't end the funding or cut the funding. He kept it at the same level that they were previously getting in the pre in Yeah, Kimberly. I mean, it's good, sure. He kept it at the same level that it was at the previous administration. It's a good thing, but it's not like something that he did all on his own. It's not like he created this plan to help HBCUs. He just kept it the same. So Jay Bennett, again, as I've said, sometimes people end up with these documents they're not supposed to have. But when the presidential record people reach out to them and say, "Hey, we believe you have taken stuff," it usually be like in a box with some shit that they packed up. They come and get it, and they allow them to do it. That's the difference. Trump would not allow them to come get it. No, Kimberly. Well, yeah, I do dislike him because of the things that he does and the things that he says. But I'm just giving you the facts. It's one thing to say, "Oh, Trump." It's one thing to say, "Oh, Trump helped HBCUs," but when I tell you that no, he just kept the levels to the same, it's, "Oh, you don't like Trump." What? But those are the facts. That's literally what happened. How did Biden get him? He got him the same way other people who have worked at a high level in the White House got him. When they leave, like when he left as vice president, he probably in some of his stuff, just like everybody else, like Mike Pence, the Clintons, anybody, they packed up some shit that they weren't supposed to pack up. What I'm telling you is that they have an office that is responsible for knowing where these documents are. And with the other politicians, when they reach out to them and say, "Hey, we believe you have something you're not supposed to have," everybody else will say, "Oh, my bad, come and get them." Trump said, "I don't know. Do I really have it? Hey, lawyer, can I just keep it? I don't want to give it back. Hey, how about you go move it around?" And then I say, "Oh, we don't have nothing here." Like, that's how he was handling it. A crack smoking pedo president. Oh, Lord. I just like to talk about facts. I don't like to talk about conspiracy theories. And a lot of times, people who support Trump specifically, it don't have nothing to do with the facts. If I give facts, then all of a sudden, like, "Oh, it's because you don't like Trump." No, I'm telling you what happened. Oh, Kim, are you listening? Are we both speaking English? Because I just told you a lot of people, vice presidents, presidents, both alike, have accidentally taken stuff. You got to realize these people were in Washington. Now they're going back to their civilian home. People are packing up their boxes. The problem is not if Trump had said, "Hey, my bad, you can have them," he would not have been charged federally down in Florida. That's just that. And it don't even have to do with the fact that most people had like one document and he probably had like hundreds. It don't even have nothing to do with the fact that he somehow accidentally took hundreds. It has to do with just the fact that when they asked for them back, he went into an entire conspiracy so that he did not have to give them back. And you know what's even worse? They're saying now that there are some documents, some super high level documents that have to do with like like military security, and they have never recovered them. They have no idea where they were. So American allies know that, because here's the thing: there's like a big five stuff that a big five countries, and they all share security intel with each other, right? And 24 different. Oh God, whatever, Jay Bennett. Here's the thing. You know what, Jay Bennett? You don't even have to take it from me, because if Biden had have done what you were trying to say, like if you're trying to equate him to Trump in this situation, and if he had have done that, he would have been charged federally. Because Jack Smith don't give a fuck. I'm telling y'all, he listen, he don't give a fuck. He's charging your ass. But what I was trying to say, okay, so like there's a big five of countries that share intelligence with each other, right? So America's part of that group. How do you think it makes America look that other people would be sharing their intelligence with America? And you have people like Trump just laying out the intelligence papers, showing it to anybody, writing notes on it, keeping it in a bathroom and shit. Like, how do you think that that makes America look to its allies that this precious intelligence could just be, a person can go take a go to the bathroom at Mar-a-Lago and find them. Epstein list has all those big secrets. So y'all worried about Epstein and he dead. Like, okay, fine. Epstein did it. I don't know. It's just like some people just don't want to know the truth. They just like conspiracy theories, and even when presented with it, they just, they ever say, "Oh, it's never." Oh, I didn't know that. It's never. Okay, I see, Kim. Hmm. Right. So Russia, who Trump loves so much, you do realize that they're trying to prolong the war just long enough to see if Trump goes in office. You do understand that, right? All right, never mind. All right. Jay Bennett, once again, the problem is not that he had documents in his garage that his crackhead son had access to. The problem is that when they reached out to Joe Biden and asked him could they search his garage, he said yes. When it was time for them to take documents from his garage, he allowed them to. He didn't put up a fight. Crackhead son or no crackhead son. And honestly, when y'all talk bad about Joe Biden's son, that to me is just some real harmless, that's some real heartless shit. Joe Biden lost his whole family. His son is all he has left. You do realize that, right? You realize he lost his wife and his daughter in a crash, and then he had two living sons, two adult sons. He lost one to cancer, and now there's only Hunter left. Yes, Hunter might have had some drug addictions, but most of y'all have drug addictions in y'all family, and y'all have people in jail. So I don't understand why President Biden loving his son is such an issue for y'all. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. You're supposed to love your children. You're supposed to support them. But just because you love them doesn't mean that you yourself are guilty of impeachment crimes. I don't know that he was smoking crack, but he has had some problems with drug addiction, Kimberly. Hunter has had some issues with drug addiction. He has like it's not a hidden secret. But with the amount of Americans dying from fentanyl and opioid and everything else, I don't. People sure have some right trying to talk so bad about Biden's son. Some of y'all family members crackheads too. Shit, Kimberly. I don't know if you've seen okay, Kimberly. I haven't seen a picture of him with a crack pipe in his mouth. Maybe you've seen it. Congratulations. I don't know what to tell you. Like I told you, he is honest about his struggles with addictions. And so what? So what? You don't have nobody in your family that does drugs or that's been to jail? Seriously? Y'all ridiculous. I don't mm-mm. It was not reported on the world news that crack was found in the White House. They found some cocaine. But just because they found some cocaine, that mean it was hunters? Like y'all sound so crazy. You know how many people work in the White House? Y'all something else. Y'all is something else. Well, you know what? Whenever I'm in a situation like this and I'm dealing with people who like don't talk specific, they don't care about facts, they don't just none of just a bunch of weird conspiracy shit. I'm always at least pleased by the fact that it's a small audience. This like this sector don't attract that many people. So luckily, luckily and hopefully y'all only represent a small part of the population. I'm trying to think of what else I can talk about. That goddamn Angie, I tell y'all one thing. I ain't coming back over here because this place is unprofessional. I was talking to Angie. I don't even know if she said, hold on. I don't know if she, I don't know what Angie went to do. Make a turkey or something. I have no idea where Angie went. But I know one thing. I'm not coming back on here because this is unprofessional. The host just leaves and leaves people to do their job. Yesterday, she was sleeping on the job, taking naps and shit. I'm not coming back up here. Mm-mm. Nope. 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 I am not coming back up here. This movie, you see how they run this operation? Mm-mm. I know it's close to Christmas, but damn. Angie went out to do her Christmas shopping and shit. And then I probably could have talked to Cookie for a few hours, but Cookie didn't show up today. You know, Cookie didn't submit send a text or an email or nothing. She just didn't show up for her shift. I mean, this is just unprofessional. Mm. I'm actually supposed to be at the gym. I finally started back running because I had some issues with my left knee. They wanted to like perform a keyhole surgery on it. They said I have a loose fragment in it. Um, but yeah, I've already had surgery one time this year, and I'm like, I'm a pass. So I've been working out and like really doing some deep stretches and like stretching my lower quad because on that one leg is so tight. And I'm pretty flexible, like I can do thank you, Smoothie B. I can do like you know, I'm pretty limber. We'll just say that. I can do like a split and all that, but like I have trouble like just like dropping down into a deep squat because my left knee is so damn tight. But anyway, so I started running and that's going pretty well. But right now I'm pretty sore. So that's the only reason why I'm up here because I'm still like I'm really supposed this is my gym time. Right now I'm supposed to be just getting off the machine where that man keep coming next to me and coughing and shit every day. Like every day for the past week and a half. When I get on the stair climber, this guy comes in and he keeps like something like napkins or something folded in his like his pocket of his workout clothes, and like he blows his nose and it's like coughs on the machine, and it's just so close to me, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, you need to stay at home, sir. Come here doing all of that. Like, no, it could be nothing, but it makes me feel like I because you already breathing hard, right? Because you deep into your workout and you thinking, shit, I'm inhaling all his little friggin' particles flying out of his mouth and shit. Like, it's so gross. And I know he may not consider himself sick. Like, he probably thinks he just got a little leftover tickle. But and I understand, but it's like I don't understand. And he just been catching me every day for about 2 weeks, and I'm like, shit, I need to come. I need to come here early enough to beat his ass, cause I ain't mm mm. And the thing about it is he's been. So if it was just like one or two times, I probably wouldn't even notice. But because it's been like almost like every time I'm in there for over a week, sir, your symptoms not going away. Like they lingering. Oh, but yeah, I'm supposed to be at the gym, but it was raining when I woke up, and hmm, I may go this evening though. Mm. What I don't know if this my gym that I'm working out at because I feel like I never seen this before. But if anybody who works out, have y'all noticed that there's a new trend of people like working out like in their socks? Like people, I see people get on the stair climber in their socks. I see people get on the treadmill in their socks. Like, why? What is that about? Like, is that I don't know. Like, does that increase some sort of an effort or something? Like, I don't know. And I also see an increase in people who want to be able to which yeah, no shoes, smoothie. Like they just I've seen girls do it like on the treadmill. And see like me, I'm a person who looks at people's footwear. And I understand like, okay, say if you just go in and you know you're just gonna lift weights or something, right? It probably you probably don't need like like running shoes or something like that. You probably could just show up in some all stars or something and be fine. um but I don't know, I just noticed people doing like cardio in their socks, and I don't understand. I just feel like there's something that they know. Well, I've seen somebody with Crocs too, Kim, but I feel like you could probably get away with Crocs if you're doing like weights or something like that. You're not going to be, you're not on a treadmill, you're not on a stair climber or something like that. Then I can understand that. But then I also notice a lot of people that are into, because like the trainers, the guys, like there's a lot of people that want to be able to like do handstands, like free handstands, which I could understand why people want to be able to do that, right? Because it shows like strength and conditioning if you can do that. But I also see a lot of people doing those exercises so that they can be able to, you know, they have those like those little wooden blocks. They put them on the floor and then they put them on and they try to do like the freestanding handstand. I feel like that's a new gym trend too that I've never noticed. Mm. I just want my knee to continue to get better because, mm, yeah, yeah. The gym is also an interesting place. Right after, what dancing? No, not like they don't be on their head. But yeah, but kind of like that. But no, they be like they they put their hands in these little wooden blocks, or they sometimes do it against the wall, or sometimes just free, just palms on the floor on the ground, and they just lift their whole block up. Like one of the trainers, I mean, block up their whole body. One of the trainers does it and walks across the entire gym floor. So I know his core and all that shit is super strong. I said I was gonna start doing yoga because I want to be able to do a yoga handstand, headstand, whatever. I also want to do some boxing one day. I wouldn't mind doing some like boxing classes. Hmm. But for everybody listening, I hope you guys do some sort of like, some fitness. I saw something that I think Diva had posted and it said like every day you should hope to exceed. You should do something physical. You should do something spiritual, something um mental. I don't know, remember just, but basically just said like a full day success is to kind of like work out your overall health, your mental and your physical. You do something every day, and that is successful. I used to jump rope, Kim, but this is when I was even more fit than I am now. Before I had any problems with my legs, whenever I didn't like go to the gym, I would just jump rope for 30 days. I really need to start that back. And I think I have my jump rope some damn where, but I don't know where it is. Do you work out, Kim? Kim, I was thinking how you said that your hair comes down to your kneecaps. Oh yeah, elliptical is a good smoothie, but um, get a Peloton bike. Like cycling is so good for your, especially like your hips and your thighs. Um, no, I was thinking about how you said your hair comes down to your kneecaps. Like when girls get their hair braided like super duper long, I always be thinking, how do you manage? Like, how do you not sit on your hair and stuff like that? Like, how do you manage that long ass hair? Do you just put it like in a ball or something? Because you said you have a job that's physical. I don't see how you can do anything with that long ass hair. Angie, Angie. Oh yeah, smoothie. I mean, I don't know. Mm, I don't feel like the cycling bike is terrible on your knees because I mean, after all, you are sitting for it. But Angie Parker, yeah, I ain't coming back to this juke joint. Mm-mm.
I'm still alive.
Angie,
Yeah.
where the hell you been?
Apparently sleep. I'm still alive.
Angie,
Yeah.
Angie,
Yeah.
you are so unprofessional. I was
I
talking to
am.
you, yeah, and I was talking to you, and I don't even think you said hold on or nothing. You just completely disappeared. There was no
Girl.
signs that you was asleep. There was no signs that you was getting sleepy. You just disappeared.
Oh my God. I am so sorry. How long have I been gone?
How long y'all think she be gone? About 45 minutes? I don't know. I know you unprofessional as hell, and I ain't coming back here again.
No.
I am not coming back here again. You just be leaving people to. I mean, this is
Oh my
ridiculous.
gosh.
This is ridiculous.
This is, I am looking at my TV and my whatever, and it says 6:04.
Listen,
What is
I
going
didn't even have
on?
no signs that you was getting sleepy. You just
Me either. I didn't either. I just woke up and that's why I was like, what the hell is Just Me doing?
you.
I'm like, how is she on my like? I'm like, oh
Mm-mm.
my God, I'm still alive.
Mm-mm. Ma'am, you need to schedule your life. You
Hey,
need to schedule
Kimberly.
sleep, and you need to
Yes.
schedule being on the record. We can't keep doing
Yeah,
this.
we're on this record raggedy right now. I don't
We
know
can't
what's
keep
going on,
doing this.
child.
We can't
I'm
keep
I'm
doing this.
thinking I done got off the live. Oh
We
my gosh.
we done talk politics. We done talked all kind of shit. We on fitness. Mm-mm.
We're all over the place on the record, honey.
Mm-mm.
Oh my
Mm-mm.
God. I just woke up and it's 6 o'clock something, y'all. AM.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. We gonna have to boycott your channel. This is not right. This is getting out of hand.
Right, and it's so crazy. I didn't even hit the mute button or anything. I just fell off. I just dozed on off.
I
Oh
thought you
my
might have
God.
went to the restroom, but then you never came back.
Yeah, nah. I was in here knocked out.
Mm-mm.
I am
I,
so sorry.
I don't even remember what we was talking about, but you obviously was not interested.
I was. I listen. That sleep got
Shit.
on me. It was crazy. I was gone, honey. I was gone. I looked at this TV. I when I just started looking, because I've been looking at the TV about like a minute, and I was wondering why is Just be up there? How she get up there? And I was like, oh God. I'm like saying to
Mm-mm.
myself,
I see
oh,
why Cookie didn't come back. I seen
who?
Cookie.
Oh Lord. And if anybody popped up, y'all, I'm sorry. I was asleep, so that's why I couldn't let you up. Oh no. I can't believe this shit.
Look, Angie, you over there sipping on that lean?
No, he said, I know that's what we was talking about. Nope, I ain't sipping on none of that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's funny as
Yeah,
hell.
Angie on that shit.
Okay, I'm looking at that that TV, and I'm saying, why is this girl up here? Why is she?
Angie, Angie on that hair on.
Yeah, that hair on. Uh huh.
Mm-hmm.
That hair on. Yeah, cause that was crazy.
Mr. Kim
But
is back.
hey, Mr. Kim.
I told him I don't know after some of his opinions who we gonna be able to hook him up with. It's probably gonna have to be a supporter because after I heard some of what he had to say yesterday, we didn't. It's gonna have to be a supporter. That's the only thing way I think it's gonna work out.
Oh Lord, why you say that?
And then he gonna say he not really a supporter. Yes, you are, sir. Some of them views yesterday that you shared.
Mm-hmm.
So, Angie, can you clarify the title of what the lie was originally supposed to be about? Like what R. Kelly with three fingers? Hey, Dr. Mo.
The three fingers in the air means you're winning. You know, like your W.
Oh, okay. So, okay, so explain. So, is it so you're saying because Bonjean is scheduled for an oral argument that they want to hear more versus just saying, "Nah, we don't want to hear nothing else."
Right.
Oh,
Mm-hmm. They could have just, just turned it, sent, put out the denial. No, they said, yeah, no, we want to, hear more. So this is where she needs to concentrate on her standard of reviews and stuff. Like she didn't make them plain in her brief, but she needs to make that argument with those standard of reviews pretty clear.
so does is there like specific things that she has to cover in the oral? Like how like what I mean, what would the oral be like?
Okay, she brought up different things, right? And I
Right.
went over it not last video, but the video before last. She went over different things like the jury. If I can remember the jury, some other stuff, right?
Mhm.
Um, when she gets up there, I'm sorry, y'all, I'm chewing on chips. She gets up there, she has to persuade them. So it's never been about his innocence or guilt, right? It's about what they can prove. Now they are trying to prove that the lower court error in certain areas
Okay.
with the jury and whatever those ones I read off y'all that was the objections that are the team Kells and them was let me not say it like that. The objections that Jennifer Bonjean was raising on behalf of R. Kelly, right? So when she gets up there, she has to go and break all those little things down she went over, but pretty much tell the judges that hey, this should be a standard of review of de novo, so they could just look at it, make a decision based on what they see, not based on what the lower courts did. And then when it comes to things like abuse of discretion, they gives that higher deference, meaning they're going to take into account what the judge, what you said versus what the defendant says. So Lord, I'm getting mixed up. Let me tell you something. I am asleep. I am giving answers. I'm giving answers as if I'm on the job. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Miss me, Miss Mo. You listen. It's been ghetto. Okay, I was up here talking to Angie. All right, and she didn't say, "Ooh, I'm getting sleepy." She didn't say, "Hold on." She just disappeared, and I was just up here by myself. Like Cookie was up here by herself yesterday. I mean, listen. You might need to do an intervention, Doctor Mo, because I really don't know what's going on. Okay, people come up here to talk to Angie, and they be talking by themselves. Okay, this place is unprofessional. You need to get it together.
You talking about something professional?
This place is unprofessional. The host just be leaving people. This place is unprofessional. Mm-mm.
Girl, listen. I just combined all them damn answers together. Y'all know what I mean? Hell,
So is
you
she
know,
on? Is she on? So when she does the oral, is she? Does she have to stick to only the things that she's already mentioned in her appeal paperwork, or I mean, can she just add extra stuff in that she thought about in between the time, or is she
no,
limited to only the issues that she's brought up already?
yeah, on the issues that she's already brought up. Yeah, anything in time, no, that's not allowed
Mhm.
for that particular situation. Yeah.
You better not give these supporters no false hope, because it's already gonna be a dangerous day if they don't hear what they supposed to on on this decision. It's gonna be rough for some of us.
Well, it's not. I don't give false hope. I make sure that I give read whatever it is. If it's good for the team Kells, if it's good for team lock 'em up, that's fine. I don't. I wouldn't give no. And I hate that. I hate people give people false hope and stuff like that only to be let down.
Mm. Well, listen, we need to know. Listen, if the
Mm-mm.
appeal doesn't go R. Kelly's way, we need to know what side you're gonna be on, because uh, it's gonna be serious out here. They're gonna be trying to kill us, and we need to know. We're gonna need to know who you fighting with.
I ain't gonna be fighting as usual. I'm gonna be back looking like Lord have mercy. Will y'all please stop? Uh. I ain't picking no sides, 'cause baby.
They're gonna try to kill all of us as if we did it.
Oh Lord. Well, it's been pretty quiet though. Other than unless I've been hiding up on a rock.
Mm,
Other than the usual suspects.
Debo probably cooking up something. Who knows? I feel like
Oh,
he's been quiet and well behaved.
my girl, I'm finna get off here because I'm finna fall asleep again.
Mm-mm. Yes, ma'am. Go get you some rest. Mo wants to know if the prosecution will speak at the oral or if it's just Bojo.
Now the prosecutor can speak.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they can speak. Mm-hmm.
But there won't be like witnesses though, right? Nothing like
No,
that.
no, no. It's not a do over. It's just they are defend.
Just the issues that she already brought up.
Yeah, and yeah, that's it. Pretty much in this case. She's not arguing that he's actually innocent or anything like that. She's at this juncture, you just want to find any errors. Okay, if somebody did something wrong at the lower court, did they make the wrong decision when admitting evidence, things of that nature.
Right. All right, you guys. Well, Angie, I'm gonna let you get you some rest because
All right, girl.
we can't keep continuing on this path now.
I ain't. I gotta get my life together. That's what I'm talking about. This is crazy. I don't know him up here. That's why it's called our channel. Shit, I named it for like that for a reason because I knew. Hell,
No,
I'm gonna
you
sleep.
no. Don't try that. Don't try that.
Uh-uh.
All right. Well, sorry, but bye everybody. It was nice talking to you guys. Oh my God, what's in my throat? Oh no, that man on that machine might try to give me a little something. Um, but yes, bye everybody. I'll talk to you guys again. Bye, Angie. Get you some rest.
I would thank you so much, girl.
You're welcome.
All right.
Bye.
Um, Smoothie said, "Do you feel that was a strategy and to not to make her brief to get this hearing?" Oh, that's a good point. Okay, Smoothie, that's a good point. Um, that's a good point, girl. Hmm. I don't know, cause sometimes you got to do what you the others won't. But yeah, child. Let me get off him because we mess around and run this into another live, and I done already tore down the sector. I done burned the sector down with Lenny Williams. I done burnt the sector down with Lenny Williams, honey. They finna shoot the hell out of me. I done, listen, I played just one song. I done shut the damn sector down, baby. The damn sector was closed when I played that song a long time ago. We was up and went to they, move to eat their belongings. Get out. Yeah, so but yeah, let me get up about here. Y'all, I appreciate y'all so much. Thank you so much as per usual. We're doing it again. And I just don't know, what to say. Bad cookie. Uh-huh. You got a good point. Good point, Josephine. I mean Smoothie. Yeah. But yeah, y'all. Anyway, y'all out again. I can't thank y'all enough. I appreciate y'all. And listen, if I ain't back on here by the holidays, whatever, I wish you a happy holidays. We'll see each other in 2024 and see what it do. But as usual, make sure you do something good for yourself and somebody else. And listen, you guys are necessary, honey, to this sector. And thank you for the contributions, okay? I love y'all. I'll see y'all another time. Have a good one. Bye, Ivy. Ivy, my baby. Bye, 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 y'all. Love y'all. Take care, y'all. Okay?